This is a stealth game. Not many people know that. Okay, plan B.
ToastRack. He's this old, he's nearing death. He's got 2 years left.
What an insane quest I am on.
Only like a 50-year-old Australian guy would do this shit.
Well, that went well.
ToastRack is fucking awesome.
How exciting is that?
Like this old Australian dude who's clapping cheeks in Tarkov.
Oh, that'd be a great emote.
I can't believe how chill he is. He's way too chill.
Make it rain.
Oh,
Make it rain,
Toasty. Do it.
Wolf is down to the the scraps in the bottom of these mags. Toast.
Oh, just get out of there, Toast. Oh, sorry, I get too much anxiety.
Got him in the minefield.
Oh, Toasty. We got a minefield, boys.
There's more than one.
And I just hope I'm still gaming this well at his age.
Here he is.
Ceasefire! Freeze! Hold your fire.
Stuff over there.
Need a weapon.
Well, I've got a friend. I'm just gonna calmly walk away. Okay. Forget the calm walking away.
There's one of my picks, ToastRackTV, the gentleman gamer on Twitch.
I'm pretty sure he's got a plague mask in his backpack, so...
Fine, and he knows it. He knows that's a big play.
Beautiful sunrise. The Batman of Tarkov. Yes, stealth mode. It's me and my dad. Woo. This is gaming in 1981. It is tense. I've got 2 steps to go, and I've got 1 hit point left. Hello, flea market. Oh my god.
He got to squad with Pestily. He's excited.
I haven't been raided by Sigma, have I?
Oh shit, this is great.
Oh, gun game, like on COD,
Yeah.
old school COD.
Yeah,
Oh,
100%. Sigma
is the best. Toughest Tarkov player out there.
What? Clip it!
Still there? Okay, gun game.
Okay, alright, now his gun.
By the way, cheers, everyone.
What? Did he just bust out a martini?
I find it helps.
Oh my god! He's the gentleman of gentlemen.
I don't know if I'm the oldest person playing streaming Tarkov. I probably am not, but I'm definitely old enough to be Pestilly's dad. I'm where you go to watch chill Tarkov.
Yeah, no shit. I didn't think it was
do I
possible.
want RG? What ammo do I want?
The most chill. When people say they're doing chill Tarkov, they lied to you. They lied to you. We found it, chat. I would watch this guy not kill anything for hours.
Hello there, stream enjoyers. Hope you are well. Good to see you. Welcome in to the channel. Oh, okay. I should not do that. It's good to have you here. This is a very special day, a very special time of streaming. It's 6 a.m. for me, but it's a worthy cause because we're going to be joining Pestily on his channel with Red Ops, Mr. Drakezilla, and Train to go over the history of Escape from Tarkov. Pestily's put together a special event for today, and it's going to be pretty cool. He's got a lot of video lined up, and we're going to go through the full history of Tarkov. He's just wrapping up his interview in Nikita at the moment, and then he might have a break, and then we'll go up with that. And yeah, I can't wait. It's going to be so much fun. Let's get the group chat coming up. And yeah, we just had the interview with Nikita. I made a bunch of notes. Where did I put my notes? He said he confirmed my worst fear that all the current tasks in the game are remaining in 1.0, and the storyline is just an additional task line on top of what's already there. Nightmare. That's my worst fear, that 1.0 would just be like an event with an extra quest line, like the the bonfires event or something like that. So that's what's happening. Test drive still there. Shooter Born in Heaven still there. Pocket Watch still there. Letter from Jaeger still there. Everything's still fucking there. All the quests you hate. I thought they were going. They earlier on they said they were just temporary placeholders to be replaced by the storyline. Not anymore. Anyway, that is happening. There will be some new achievements. Oh, so the game is going down probably on the 14th and going live on the 15th. 1.0 is going live on the 15th. They're yet to announce the time. They will say the time in advance, but they haven't said it yet. But that's interesting. And so, yeah, game will probably go down on the 14th and then come back up on the 15th. It'll be down for a long time. And that's interesting. Thank you for the subs. The Kingfisher, appreciate the Prime. Won't get you the armband, but will get you my undying love. Svetel Otek, thank you for the sub. Kalako Fest, thank you for the Prime. Ditto. Wise Ophir, thank you for the sub. Turtle Pants, 2 hours ago. Thank you for the sub. Won't get you the drops because I have to be live, but thank you for the sub. Sergeant Velden, Der Architectus as well. And yeah, quite a few people subbed while I was down. Much appreciated. And primed. Some people primed while I was offline. I don't think Twitch drops work when you're offline, but good to do the science. Good to try it out. Thank you for all the extra subs. You guys are amazing. But yes, it's going to be great to... I can't wait to see what Pestily has organised for us today.
Looking great, Toast. What a treat I get to watch you during the day.
It's a rare treat. I'll be on again tomorrow at the same time. We've got the Tarky Awards. I'll be in black tie for that one. I got my Pestily top on for this one. Yeah, he said stuff about cheaters. There's new stuff, anti-cheat stuff in 1.0. And they're working flat out on that. Finishing my breakfast, sorry. Some of the settings they tried out during the hardcore wipe, they've decided to keep in 1.0. They haven't said which ones. I imagine it'd be no bullets in butt or no meds in butt or something like that. And hopefully they'll keep the easier hideout settings. Non-found in raid hideout. Morning! Loot Pinata, thank you for the 11 months. Appreciate that. Let's tune in and see what's going on the interview.
They're being very lovely. Very lovely.
Yes, they are happy, and this is what drives us, and me personally, to make you guys happy.
I'm going to move my camera a little bit. It's a bit low.
That's what makes me happy, and for me it's quite hard for the last years to find happiness, unfortunately, and especially with the stuff ongoing right now. But hopefully you will be surprised. You will be surprised in a good way, and we need you. I need you, and I need all of you guys, even the haters, because the polarizing community is the best community, I guess. But sometimes all of this negative emotion start to rule the
love you, Nikita.
Environment around us, Tarkov, because they think that okay, like Tarkov, 10 years, what should they do? Blah blah blah. Because I don't know. They still want to try to find some emotions in all the process and all the history of Tarkov and all the upcoming things. And that's a good sign. Because we can see that people are engaged all of these years. They unfallen, and that's a
passionate,
good thing.
Very passionate community.
And passionate. And I'm not thinking that. I don't think that the people will like tremendous will happen on the release. All I want is
morning, Timmy. Good to see you.
Good, stable, and
as soon as the interview wraps up, I imagine there'll be a short break, and then we'll get into the history of Tarkies with the whole team.
And this is it. So yeah,
All right.
thank you for that.
Thank you for your time,
Peace, mate.
Nikita.
Yep.
Go get some rest, and
Thank you.
we'll talk soon.
Yeah, thank you guys.
Bye,
Thank you,
Nikita.
personally. Bye bye.
Thanks. Bye bye.
GG. Hey, Bushman, thank you for the 5 gifted subs.
That's the interview done. Hopefully you guys
Camera's still in Discord.
like that. Where's the camera? Activate. Like I said, I tried my best.
Does this count for the
History of
armband?
Tarkov's not for 17 minutes. Right. Did he change that? Okay.
Answer as many questions as I could for you guys and give you like I had a whole list of questions, got that done in about half an hour. But like I said during the interview and before the interview, not that you guys were there, if Nikita starts going to yap, like he's going to talk about stuff, I'm going to let him go because even though he does ramble a bit, you can hear the passion, you can hear like the thought process behind a lot of what he does and the decisions in the past. Whether we agree with them or not, it's why it happens. So yeah, and I tried my best to get this interview happening. It wasn't easy. But yeah,
easy.
He's been scared away. In my opinion, he's been scared away from all the
video
negativity
with the times
a lot in the
at this
past
event.
year or two. Which I'm not going to say the negativity isn't warranted, but like there's being negative and there's being like a fuckwit, and there's been a lot of fuckwits being quite rude. It's nice that Nikita like was willing to like just come in because he doesn't do live. He hasn't done a live interview. He hasn't done a live interview in 2 years.
Yeah. On stage. Q&A.
Can't pretend the negativity doesn't exist and skate over it though. He didn't. And I'm not.
So is it, what time is it?
I already set my account a week ago. Am I fucked for 1.0?
Yeah,
I think
11
it should be
a.m.
fine,
Pacific.
man.
Yeah, this is the time.
I would just not log in if you're doing the PvE thing.
Yeah, his history of Tarkov
hopefully you guys enjoyed
countdown
the interview.
is
What
for
we're going to do
6:30
now,
my
it's going to
time.
be in about 15 minutes time, is we're going to do...
15 minutes time?
We're going to do the history of Tarkov. So I've literally got... It's on my desktop. I've got 19 videos for us to watch. A video for each patch of Tarkov, and every single wipe of Tarkov.
That's the time.
We're going to watch it.
He put up.
The first one's quite long.
He put up
giving the
15 minutes
baseline of
ago,
when
and now
Tarkov came
he's
out
delayed
of
it.
Alpha into beta. I'm giving that baseline of what it looked like, and then that one's about 15 minutes long. And then I'm going to be joined with ToastRackTV, Mr. Drakezilla, Train__ and Red Ops.
All right.
We're
He
going
probably
to talk
needs
about
to set up a little bit too.
our experiences of each wipe and stuff like that. So we'll watch the video, and then after the video's done, we will talk about it, our experiences, funny moments, things that we probably forgot or was missed in the video, and then we'll watch the next one, and we'll just keep doing that till we're through all 19. Some things have made sense to me in the history of watching these videos. Like why everyone keeps talking about why point 12 was the best time of Tarkov. And like, for example, I'll show you.
Timmy with the gifty. Thank you.
There is, actually I won't show you. You guys can just wait and see. There is 6...
All right, let's wait for that. That is coming up in 15 minutes time. So half an hour late. Not the time advertised. I could have slept in a bit, but I didn't want to sleep in because I wanted to see the Nikita interview. That was amazing. What else did I write down from the interview? So all the current tasks are staying. The 1.0 tasks, the storyline tasks are just in addition to the current tasks, much to my horror and disappointment and going against what they've said in the past. There will be new achievements in addition to the Steam achievements. They're keeping some of the hardcore settings that they tried out during the hardcore wipe. They haven't said which ones. The Steam price is going to be the same as the Tarkov.com price, and there'll be a launch discount. So they're doing the right thing. They're making it cheap on launch for Steam people. I think that's pretty smart. And then, surprisingly, the Steam price will be the same as the Tarkov.com price when it goes out of discount. So that is pretty interesting to me. They're not adding in. I thought they would have added in the 30% fee but they're not doing that. So that is quite interesting. Live. Quite interesting. New group. Okay. Okay. Yeah. What else? You'll be able to pre-order on Steam from tomorrow. So pre-orders will open before the wipe. Bear or USEC? I play both. So I usually play USEC on my main account and Bear on my challenge accounts. On my main account, I'll be probably play USEC, but I'll listen to the voices. I'll look at the faces if I can. Although I don't think you, can look at the faces or voices until you choose Bear or USEC, but never mind. What else? There is. That's right, the pre-order. So the servers will go down on the 14th for a long time, and 1.0 becomes available on the 15th. So forget about 6-hour wipe. Forget about wipe time. There's a wipe fucking day. Or there's a very long time for wipe. The game becomes available on the 15th. They're not saying the time yet, but they will be saying it in advance. So they're not saying it yet, but they'll say it before the wipe. What time the game's going down, what time the game's supposed to come back up.
The name's Bond.
Hey, House.
James Bond.
Good to see you. Timpy Tim, thank you for the sub as well. Appreciate that. Welcome to the family. 21 months, type Timmy. That's awesome. Does this count for the armband? Wish it did. Pre-order. Let's see. There'll be some visual updates, but no Unity version update in 1.0. There'll be a graphic overhaul in 2026, Nikita said, whatever that means. Now, in PvP, when we go to 1.0, that character will become the permanent character, and there won't be a second character till the next wipe. So remember how they're talking about having a seasonal PvP character and a permanent PvP character? So that is starting with 1.0. So 1.0, when we... it's great to be on this early. It's a very unusual time for me to be on. When 1.0 comes out, your PvP character, that character will become the permanent one that never wipes. And then when they do the next wipe, presumably 6 months later, but he didn't say, that's when they'll introduce the seasonal character, and you'll have the option of playing a seasonal character separate from your permanent character and separate from your PvE character as well. PvE, it said, if you want to play the Escape from Tarkov storyline, you need to reset your PvE character during or after the wipe. And there'll be a prompt after the wipe to say, do you want to reset your character to play the Escape from Tarkov storyline? So you don't need to reset it now. 6 months, Murmuriki Gaming, appreciate the sub. Thank you. What else was covered in the interview with Nikita that Pestily just wrapped up? New streamer items are coming. Not sure if it's 1.0. Not sure if that's 1.0, that's what he said. But there are new streamer items coming. A whole bunch. There'll be... in 1.0, there are 3 new Gene Burn music tracks and more coming. He's done some with vocals, but he's not happy with the vocals yet. The butter knife, exactly. Well, they haven't reached out to me yet. But yes, fingers crossed. The butter knife, yes, the butter knife that does 1 damage is my preferred streamer item, or a toast rack, or a martini glass, or a cocktail shaker, or a jar of olives, or a bottle of gin. Any of those things would be fine. But the butter knife that does 1 damage, that is what I want. That would be awesome. let's see. There's going to be there's going to be a new gameplay trailer on release with a new Gene Burn music track in it. Kill cam is planned for the future, but they haven't even started developing it yet. So don't worry about that for a while. But he wants to make the kill cam realistic, like drone footage or something like that, like something that keeps immersion in the game. And then Golden G, thank you for the sub. And there was a long rant from Nikita about how he loves that the game is hard. It's hardcore. It's punishing. It's not fun. It's punishing and bad and realistic, just like life. And that's the only way to achieve emotion in a video game. And it's great that other people have done extraction shooters that are fun. Good on them. And he praised Arc Raiders for making it really work as a fun game. But that doesn't separate it from, that doesn't change anything about Tarkov. Tarkov is hard. It's not fun. It's difficult. That's the way, that's the only way to get real emotion in games. And that's the way he likes it. And he's definitely leaning into that. Exclamation mark fun for the old quote. Now there'll have to be a new one. It's not meant to be fun. That's right. And to the people who play the game, hate it, and uninstall, that's the 5th ending. There are 4 ways to escape from Tarkov in 1.0, but there's one more, is uninstall the game, and he said that's the 5th way to escape from Tarkov, the 5th ending. The alerts are loud, aren't they? They're loud for me too. Thank you. I'll pull them down. Appreciate that. All right. See how that goes. They are a lot loud, aren't they? Yes, I'm still getting used to the new mix because I rearranged my setup when I got back from the States. So feedback on the sound is very much appreciated. And we'll see when the next alert comes in. I think I've just got one bit of cereal left. Okay. That's breakfast sorted. It's good to see you guys. Good to be here for this very special event. I didn't even have toast yet. We can make some toast later on. Hopefully there'll be some breaks in the history of Tarkov. And that'll be fun. So coming up in about 5 minutes' time, we'll hook up with Pestily, Train, Red Ops, and Mr. Drakezilla to go through the history of Tarkov. I hope the sound doesn't bleed too much from my headphones. I always get complaints from Red Ops that he can hear himself in my microphone because the sound bleeds from my headphones to the microphone. That's with the open back Beyerdynamics headphones I used to use. Hopefully now that won't happen. So it should be very pleasing to Mr. Red Ops' ears. Thank you for the subs, guys. Got myself a nice cup of tea for the early morning start. Kramer13, thank you for the gifted sub because Kramer12 was taken. Tarkov just quit on me. All right. I guess we don't need it. I'll just keep the launcher around, I think. And Collar, thank you for the gifted sub. Bones321, thank you for the gifted sub. Heuristic, thank you. Is that like heuristic? Thank you for the gifted sub. Bean Makosi 1, thank you for the gifted sub. Oh, thank you for the sub. Welcome to the channel. Kamatis, appreciate the gifted. To Eristic, oh, look at that. There's gifts going around and around. Golden G, thank you for the sub. Welcome to the family. Appreciate you coming here. And it is going to be fun. It's going to be interesting. Now what? So, is there going to be a stream together?
Hello, Mr. at ToastRackTV. Hope you are well, sir.
Thank you. I am very well. It's a little early, but I'm good. Nikolai Gamer, appreciate the prime. Thank you for the 7 months. Welcome back. And you guys have been very supportive during this event. You can get the armband with a sub or a gifted sub. Let's just show that thing off. One more time for the fans. You can get this armband. That's why everyone's doing gifted subs. For a paid sub or a gifted sub, you get this armband in 1.0. The only way to get it is during this event today and tomorrow. It ends Friday. The drops end Friday. You get it for a paid sub or a gifted sub. You get it when 1.0 comes out. You don't get it right away. But what you do get right away is 20 Bitcoins and a full set of Labs keycards. You get those right now and only to use until the servers go down, and only on PvP, because otherwise they'd be permanent on PvE. But you get that as a consolation prize. But the 1.0 you get to keep forever. You get it at 1.0. It's the Twitch drop. You claim the drop, then you go to Tarkov.com, claim the gift on your profile, and then you get a message from the system with the Bitcoins and the keycards now, and you do it again, and you get the armband when 1.0 comes out on the 15th. So the game will be going down on the 14th. It'll be down for quite a while. That is going to be interesting. That is news. I was wondering how long the downtime would be. Whether normal wipe is 6 hours downtime, often they extend it to 8. Surely this is going to be longer. Yep, it's going to be a day. It's going to be a day, or most of a day. Can you wait and pop to get the Bitcoin after? Yeah, if it's glitched. Exactly. Yeah, maybe. Who knows? Don't open the message. Yeah, I think they'll be pretty careful about that, but who knows? It's a bit like the prestige hack, where you prestige before the wipe, send yourself stuff, then don't open the game again and see if the stuff comes to you in 1.0. I don't know if anyone's tried that. Has anyone tried that? Meme Machine, thank you for the sub. Appreciate it. Welcome into the loaf. The Kingfisher, appreciate the gifted sub. Dismal Emperor, thank you for the gifted sub. You guys are unbelievable. Smashing goals. We've got an 1,100 sub goal now, and we're going to smash that if we're not careful. Very soon. Very soon. Well, it is 1 minute away from joining Pestily. So we can join them all. Now, we're supposed to be getting a stream together invite. Fisher King. Yeah, that's right. I was thinking of the Fisher King, the movie. Amazing Robin Williams film. And of course the director, the guy from Monty Python. That sounds like Discord. Discord calling. Okay, let's join Pestily on the phone.
Lizard.
Hey.
Can you guys share your cameras as a source?
I can if I... Yeah, I can if I set that up in OBS with the virtual camera.
Hello?
Hey Toasty, enjoy the stream.
Hello?
1.0 hype.
Hello?
Frank Walker
Good
from National
morning.
Tiles. All right, I'm just going to set up the playlist for this.
Just thank you. hello, thank you.
camera.
Where'd they come from?
Well,
Wait, do we need a camera?
yeah, it could be nice. You don't want to fucking show your face?
Mate, you could have warned us of this. I don't have a camera plugged into this PC.
Nah, neither.
Yeah.
Well, I do.
Oh, well,
I'm
look
gonna
at you,
get a
Mr.
webcam.
Macchia.
I'm
I'll
fucking
go to
streaming.
I'll be right
We're all
back.
supposed to be
brag a bit,
streaming, mate.
Bracky.
Get out of bed.
We're all streaming with our cameras that are plugged into the stream PC.
Yeah, and you share it from OBS. On the controls,
we
you
have
go...
two PCs. When we have two PCs.
But we have
I just went and got a webcam and just plugged that in.
Okay,
Yeah, I'm gonna
be right
do that.
back.
Yeah.
Wait, you have your camera plugged into your gaming PC?
No, it's just stream PC, and I have Discord on game PC.
Oh, I have Discord on both. Right. Yeah, gotcha. Mm-hmm.
Okay, so location, that one.
It's not hard to put Discord on your streaming PC, guys.
I don't know why you guys don't have Discord on your streaming PC in the first place. Then you can't like dock shit.
Because I have this Discord for gaming. I don't always. I mean, to be fair, I do mostly game on stream. But like, what if I'm off stream? Then I have to have another computer on just for Discord.
Wait, you turn your computers off?
Yeah. I'm not rich.
Okay,
man.
I just
don't
broke my
pay
camera
fucking
now.
Power bills.
You don't pay the power bill. Rhino does.
No, yeah, we got halves.
Okay. Let's turn off the camera and turn it on again because I just broke the hell out of it. Okay, now it's sharing.
Interesting.
And you're doing a stream together invite?
Why does that look like that?
Yeah, I had to disable the camera and re-enable it in OBS. And if you got to set the camera in Discord to OBS virtual camera.
If you guys can't do cam, it's fine. Oh, there we go. See?
Hey.
Oh, professional.
And then you can put a cool background like I am, Drake.
I don't know how to do that. I actually like yours because it's doing the background removal while having a green screen there, so you have like a little green halo. I think it looks sick.
So we're doing stream together as well? Combined chat?
Yep. Yeah, I'll set that up.
Oh, for fuck. I don't know how to. Yeah, this is going to be confusing.
You've got multiple cameras, don't you, Brad?
I may have thrown them all out because I'm moving house, but let me just see what I can do.
All right, if you can't do it, right, it's fine. We've got everyone else. We've got the important people.
The important people there.
We know what you look like.
Wait, that's a green screen? I legit thought you were streaming in the kitchen. No, that's the. This is where I used to stream. Like literally used to stream.
Lizard.
And now I stream. Do you want me to break the immersion?
Yeah, don't share your mic, Pest, on can't stream together. Ah!
Yeah, the first thing I do when we join stream together is I mute the entire thing.
Who's having sex?
Now I can't hear him at all.
All I hope was sex.
Oh, did you hear me? Did you?
I was hearing you double for a minute.
Okay. So, whilst Red's sorting his life out, ooh, hacking the mainframe, Drake. I like it.
Yeah, getting in there. I'm gonna show the history that you haven't seen before.
While Red's sorting his life out, what we'll do is I'll full screen the video, and you guys can just watch the stream thing. Yeah, so you guys can do that. But whilst Red's sorting his life out, I'm joined today with Chaos Crew. These are the guys I do the speed runs with. These are the guys I do subathons with. The shenanigans. Most of the time that I play Tarkov, I play with someone else. It's one of these guys. We've got next to me Mr. Drakezilla.
Hello.
He's had the loadout lottery. He's done a Path of Exile with me. He's a beast at Path of Exile 2 hardcore, by the way. What, top 50, if not top 30 you got to?
I got top 33, I think was my best.
Fucking what a beast. In hardcore solo self mod I add. Underneath is Twain __. She's pretty much never killed me in Tarkov. I've killed her multiple times, but that was just to get her up to pace to be able to play with me.
No, you were literally 1 HP and all you had, no, whatever.
Oh, your audio went to shit.
Oh, it's using your
Wait,
cam
hello?
mic.
Oh, fuck. Wait. Hello?
But no, she's absolute weapon in this game. Actually, like legitimately a weapon at this game. So let's get this is good. This is going to get volume sorted now. Used to live in Australia, now lives. Yeah, you're great. Lives in the UK. So she's destroying the EU players and the NA players. It's so much better playing in Europe from an Australian. It's like it's a night and day difference. Next to Twain _. Sorry.
Yes.
Yeah, it's so fucking good. I asked a question about matching times, right? And there's people in chat like OCE problem. I'm like, it's not just OCE, right?
No, it's not. Even sometimes if I queue NA East, like from here, it's still like 6 minutes.
Yeah.
Like it's
Hey,
the same
Dept.
problem.
How's it going?
We had 8-minute matching times the other night.
So, you know, pick your devil.
Trainer's also fallen down a staircase as well, haven't you, Train?
I have. I just wanted to be cool like you. So
Yeah. So, you know.
follow your
Oh, there.
heroes, chat. Follow your heroes.
Just push him downstairs. Next to Twain is my dad, ToastRackTV. I introduced him on stream during one of my subathons as my dad, and everyone literally thought it was my dad, and we've run with that. So ToastRackTV, absolute weapon at understanding that Tarkov is actually a stealth game. And it does a lot of really fun challenges like the one job challenge, which I'm assuming you got from me yelling at Michael, one job.
You had one job, Michael. That's right.
And just a real wholesome dude. Every time I get to catch up with him in Melbourne, it's great. And last but not least, Red OPs. Met him at PAX in Australia like 2018, 2019. I think 2019. I think it was like a PUBG tournament. But I've been playing games with Red since I got back in 2021. Actually, yeah, 2021 we won Twitch Rivals together. We just narrowly bet Landmark, Warren, and Willers, I think it was. It came down to like the wire. He found a fucking, what do you call it, relay in like the last seconds and clutched the victory. And
I'm not sure this counts for the
yeah, very entertaining, very loud, very Australian. Today we're going to be talking about our experiences in Escape from Tarkov whilst watching videos on all the patches. So the way it works, guys,
for our favorite toast track.
is I have a big video to show you guys where Tarkov came out of alpha. It's literally like this is what Tarkov looked like when it came out of alpha. And that's our baseline. I felt like I had to put a good baseline video in. So then that way, from there, when you're watching all these other patches, you understand where it went to from there. So it goes over like the fundamentals of the game, from like the game mechanics being like the inventory, the traders, what the traders had for sale, the maps, all that stuff. And then once we do that, it shows a patch moving forward, what was released. Now, just briefly, guys, when did you guys start playing Tarkov?
2019. 2019.
2017.
Or late 2019, actually. Late 2019.
Yep.
So, you know, like, it'll be good because, like, the 2019 people will pretty much ask us questions about the 2017, 2018 experience. And then once we get to 2019, we'll all have our own experiences that we can share. But it should be like, this is just a bit of a throwback, you know, a nostalgia hit, a fun way of doing that. Oh, one last thing. Red OPs is also a very famous YouTuber. I really should have included this. Has how many million views on the Tim Tam Slam? He has a YouTube short with like 35 million views. No word of a lie. Go check it out.
Why does that have to get brought up now? Hello?
It's your claim to fame. That short, I'm not exaggerating when I say this. That short's probably got more views than like nearly all my shorts combined now. It's got that big. It's got 1 million likes.
Yeah. Yep. I don't even know what it's at now.
Telling me to tell you that you need to turn me up because I'm really quiet, apparently.
Oh, you could just be louder.
Hello?
Yeah, try speaking up.
Million.
Much better.
40 million. All right, so for you guys in Discord, just full screen the application of the watch, and then I'll just play the video, and that will be the best way of doing this.
So my camera's going to disappear while we watch it, and then I'll turn it back on because I have to watch it on the other PC and then come back.
Yeah, and we'll just mute on Discord. So mute up now, and then I'll start the video.
Bye.
Perfect. Bye. Love you.
Just yell at me if it's not working. Hi guys, this is Pestilly and welcome to the history of Tarkov. Today, I'm going to be giving you a nostalgia hit, a throwback to when Escape from Tarkov became a public game to play all the way up until now. The reason I'm showing you this is so you guys can get this nostalgia hit of all the patches along the way. If you are only new to the game, you'll be able to see everything that's happened along the way and all the steps to get to where we are now. The good, the bad, the ugly. We're going to be covering all the major patches, the wipes, the memorable moments, the events like Punisher tournaments and Twitch rivals, and much, much more. So, sit back.
This is cool.
Grab a Tashonka and a brewski and enjoy the ride. So without further ado, let's crack straight into it.
Those immortal words. Going back.
Now, I'm going to start off from when the game was primarily publicly available in July 2017, but I do think I should touch on that before July 2017, Tarkov started development back in 2012, and with its first gameplay reveals in 2015. It's based in a fictional post-Soviet aesthetic in an area known as the Novinsk region, and this is where we begin our story today in the history of Tarkov, July 2017. I think it's important for us to set a baseline of what the game looked like coming out of alpha and into beta, giving us a baseline from where all the future patches come from so you can compare it to now. So starting off with the character. First up, the health pool was slightly different. Thorax had only 80 health instead of 85, and damage was distributed differently. Initially, if you had a blacked out limb and took one more damage to that limb, you died. So leg matter was actually one of the major contributors of death in the beginning of Escape from Tarkov. This was later changed and removed and had many different iterations how damage distribution is across your body. As for the container, there was really no limits to what items you could put into your container. If you wanted to, you could put a gun in there, pistols. There was even the pocket M4 that would fit inside the Epsilon container. This was a 2x4 M4 that you would put into your container. You would go in as a hatchet runner, and then when you'd friendly someone, you would literally be able to pull out the gun, shoot him in the back, and then put the gun back in your container. Now over to movement and gun positioning. There was the high and low ready. This was a major thing when it came to close quarter combat, and you'd be going into factory and effectively barrel stuffing people, and your weapon would raise up into the sky. Scavs would also push up to you, and you'd be trying to shoot the scav, and your barrel would constantly be pushed up into the sky because it would go into the high ready because you're too close to a enemy or a target, and you would not be able to shoot them, but the scavs would be able to shoot you perfectly. There was different types of inertia in the actual alpha compared to what we have right now. Well, as the game went into the beta, there was really no inertia in the game. However, weapons did sway much differently to what they do now. If you were moving about, the weapon would sway quite a lot, and ergonomics played a major part in this. Your movement was quite different as well. Stutter stepping was also a major thing that everyone did And stutter stepping is where you start your sprint and stop your sprint over and over again. So you're effectively silent, but also being able to move faster, but ready to shoot at a moment's notice. Doors had animations. So every time you opened a door, instead of just being a simple little arm swing, it would be a full door animation of opening. Same with unlocking doors and other things throughout the game, which made it very hard to stop doing what you're doing and fight an immediate threat. These were all removed later on. And for skills, there was a lot less skills in the game.
Look at that.
You would also lose skills over time if you didn't play. And the memory skill was a major contributing factor, so you didn't lose any of your hard-earned progression on your skills if you didn't play. For example, if you had max memory skill, you would not lose anything. If you had level 1 memory and level 2 endurance, if you didn't play for a day, after 24 hours, your endurance level would start losing skill points every hour you didn't play. There was also no limit to how much you could level a skill in the raid compared to what we have now. You were able to go into a raid with 3,000 rounds and shoot into the sky and max out your recoil control skill. And that skill has also been removed from the game in current times. So to the game actual inventory management and when you're back at your stash, it was a lot smaller stash you had less containers. There was no containers in the game at all. And you only had the 5 traders: Prepper, Therapist, Fence, Skier, and Peacekeeper. The items were very limited. There was barely any items. Some of these traders had almost no items at the starting level. It was a much different game to what we have right now. The item amount added in the future years coming through Escape from Tarkov is actually quite impressive. Now over to the actual general gameplay. If you went into a raid and someone had disconnected or Alt F4'd their game, they would literally just stand there and you could hit them endlessly and they wouldn't die. Then when they rejoined, they would be able to shoot you and you'd be stuck there, trying to fight for your life. Keys had unlimited use. There was very few keys in the game. Stuff like factory key was like one of the major key finds. People would make videos saying the factory key spawn locations in the game. It would have such a big influence on having extra escapes on factory and also a shortcut on customs. Loading times were quite different as well. They were capped around the 2 to 3 minute mark. So if you died, you were able to get back into a raid relatively quickly. And rubber banding was intense for the first 60 seconds of a raid. I have many memories of going into a raid as a squad with my teammates, and they would stand still for the first 30 to 60 seconds of a raid, and then all of a sudden they would be zooming around the map, catching up to where I am, and they would also, you'd actually see the path they traveled with all that zooming. Whilst moving around the maps, you would see scavs flying across the sky and getting placed down into the spawning positions. There were no scav bosses. These came in much later on. And grenade throwing was instant. You press the default keybind G
Instant
on your
grenade,
keyboard,
so good.
and it would immediately throw a grenade out of your rig. Probably one of the least spoken about and how it combated a lot of the slower movement in the game. Because if you thought someone was somewhere, you would just press G, throw a grenade in that area, and if there was someone camping a corner, they would have to move because the grenade landed there. Compared to what we currently have of pulling out a grenade, and then throwing the grenade into the position you want to, it was about 10 times faster. Next, we have magazine loading. If you had an empty mag and a stack of 60 rounds of PS545 and you wanted to put it in that mag, just by simply dragging it into that mag, it would instantly fill it. Eating and drinking would be consumed instantly with no animation. Just by simply right-clicking and clicking use, it would instantly eat or drink that food. There was no option to partially drink as well. Now for over to healing, when you were healing during combat, it was a little loading bar across the bottom. You were able to hotkey as many meds as you wanted to, and you could hit all of them at the same time. You could be popping a painkiller whilst using a salua and a cheese all at the same time whilst shooting. So as you can tell, it's a very different game to what we have right now. Now back when Escape from Tarkov came out of alpha into beta, we had 4 maps available. I don't believe Nighttime Factory was available immediately after, but between July and October when I started playing, Nighttime Factory became available. But starting off with Factory. So initially, Factory was a much smaller map.
I thought they only had Factory.
Now. There was 5 to 6 players that would spawn on the map. The main key that everyone wanted was the factory key because it opened up all the extracts besides the main gate 3 that we currently know. The 3 spawns from glass hallways, forklift, and then the spawn next to forklift was one of the most highly contentious and intense places that you could spawn, because if you spawned in one of those 3 locations, you knew you had to fight 2 people immediately, and then you would run past pumping station into the silo area, and then you'd be fighting people that would spawn over on the single player side and red blinker. So single player is effectively the bottom left spawn, and if you were to go down that small ramp, look left, and there's the red blinker down the bottom. Now if you spawned at single player, you would immediately run across to red blinker so you could shoot the person down at red blinker.
People used to bring an ammo box in their container,
which was near silos, which is currently still a spawn today, and that was largely all the spawns that people had in factory. There was still the bathroom and the top floor of the actual office areas, but it was a very intense PvP map. Because it was so close quarters, you were immediately into fights. It was really good for PvP and practicing getting better at the combat within the game. It was way more lit up. You were able to see across this map way better. And due to how sound worked in Escape from Tarkov back in 2017, there was no occlusion zones. So you could hear someone through all the walls. So if you're up in the main office factory area, you would be able to hear someone running around over at the forklift. So you would know that you need to run over there to fight the person over there. It was a much cleaner, old school, Unreal Tournament, Half-Life kind of vibe when it came to PvP. Even though the scav and the immersions was terrifying, it was by far the most favorite map for me, but it was just the map that had what was core PvP combat for Tarkov. Now, one other little trick that people used to use, this is back in 2017, and people still don't even know that this is actually a thing right now. Scavs actually have a difficulty multiplier. So for example, there's like a normal difficulty scav, a harder difficulty scav, and an extreme difficulty scav. And they still spawn in Escape from Tarkov today. The longer you're in a raid, the harder the scavs are, the more aimbody they are, but the better loot they have. Back when the 6B43 armor was in the game, factory was the best place to farm it. The way you would get it is you would wait until the last 5 minutes of the factory raid for the scavs to spawn in. It would be the last wave of scavs, and then you would hope to kill them for a 6B43 armor. So just to give perspective, factory was a very different map to what we have today. Covering probably one of the biggest, most talked about features or things in Escape from Tarkov from the very beginning till now is sound. So back in 2017, sound had no occlusion zones. So if someone was down 1 or 2 floors from you, you would just hear them down 1 or 2 floors. They sounded effectively the same. There was no indoor-outdoor audio. And if you were moving around and you heard someone else move around, you would literally just look in that direction and that's where they were. It wasn't like reverbing off walls. It wasn't, you know, an indoor-outdoor sound or weird stuff. It was just straight directional audio. Occlusion zones have definitely changed Escape from Tarkov, the reverbs, the immersion factors. It's got amazing sound design, don't get me wrong, but I'm just trying to let you know that the sound was quite different, if not significantly different to what we have right now. Another thing that was a massive change in the gameplay loot was
reloading
if you
while
went into
healing.
a raid with a map on you, you were able to pick what side of the map you spawned on.
What?
So for example, if you were going into customs, you'd be able to pick if you wanted to spawn on the red storage unit side or the boiler side of the map.
What?
And that's how we came to the point of calling it boiler. This was later changed and removed from the game. All right, so over to customs. Now, customs was a different beast entirely. The largest and most scariest spawn you would get is over on the red storage unit side, or big red. On this side of the map, it was the most amount of spawns and congestion. If you spawned in here, you would be expecting to fight at least 1, if not 2 or 3 other players / teams, and a lot of fights went down there. Now, as we progress across the bridge, there was a much smaller section of construction that you would be able to get access to. There was the Welcome to Tarkov truck, where you get the unknown key from, and then there would be Elbow. That was all walled off, so you could only go through that area to go through Elbow to get into construction. There was no way to go into any of these buildings, and you would have to go up into construction if you went through Elbow. If you went on the other side of the road and you were going towards dorms, it was all very similar, and you'd be able to push up across to dorms. Now, as you went through dorms and construction, the new Skelly area was not there. You wouldn't be able to go through that. Pretty much from the point where you get bad rep evidence out of that little shack up until the shipping container to go through the wall, that was as far as you could go along through construction. On the other side, you had the bus depot and obviously dorms, and then you would push towards the east and where the train tracks is and the bridge. Now, at this point in time, The bridge, everyone had to either go just next to it or underneath it. There was no other way from the left-hand side to the right-hand side of the map. And the way the spawns worked was you either spawned in the boiler side on the right-hand side of this bridge, or you spawned on the big red side and you'd be on the left-hand side of the water all the way over there. So effectively, if you stood on this bridge, every single player in the map had to cross this bridge and go past you at some point in time. It was the largest choke point in all of Escape from Tarkov history, effectively. It made combat in customs very intense, because even if you were to survive through Big Red and all the storage unit area, you move across the map, you would need to have to fight all the people that were coming from the boiler side past that bridge and New Gas. And as we moved to the right-hand side behind New Gas, there was no hill up on the top that you would be able to go up onto. That became later on in one of the expansions. And boiler was very much, the factory 7 room and a couple of little buildings in there where chemical part 4 goes. That is pretty much all of customs. It was a much more narrow, intense map, and largely PvP haven. It's where most people went for PvP outside of factory, because it was just so many choke points and it was full on all the time. As for keys, probably one of the most highly designed keys was the factory key, because it just gave you an option to go through the gate near New Gas, and obviously it was usable on factory as well, but it just gave you another way of getting through New Gas and not having to go towards checkpoint and fighting the sniper scav and the players that would be coming from that way as well. All right, so now onto Shoreline. Now Shoreline was a completely different beast to what we have right now. Shoreline was effectively the whole right-hand side of the actual in-game map. There was no resort, and the waterway that goes through the center was the boundary, the western boundary. Starting at the very bottom, the bunker was an actual extract, and that was one of the major extracts you would take. You would have all the village was all still located there, including the swamp. There was less buildings in the swamp and less loot in those buildings, and also you wouldn't have any access to the actual resort. That would also just be walled off, and you would be able to go all the way up towards power, but you would not be able to go into power, and then down to the pier. The pier was the other extract that you would take on Shoreline. Most of the fighting on this map happens largely around the cottages and on Scav Island, because there were med bags out there. But realistically, this map was a very small and different map.
Field.
And a lot of it was mostly just fighting out people in fields and going through the village trying to find any loose items. There was almost no keys at all on the map, if not any keys at all on the map, and it was just a totally different map. The resort came later on in an expansion. All right, now over to Woods. If you're looking at the map I'm looking at right now, it is a completely different map to what you would know in the past. About a third of the size of current Escape from Tarkov Woods. Now, majority of the spawns started on the UN roadblock wall. So on the left-hand side, there's that brick building where the train station is, and then heading down towards the big sniper rock in the middle. All the spawns were pretty much along that wall, and you would be fighting people instantly. Then on the other side of the map, outskirts was a much smaller size. They pushed it out later on. But outskirts was pretty much you started, although the extremity was the wall behind the actual building at outskirts, and along that eastern and northern wall was where you would spawn.
Wow.
You would be literally spawning and being able to see people instantly when you spawn into Woods. Now, for the big sniper rock down the bottom, people were not able to climb that. There was different instances where there was ways to glitch yourself up the wall, and that was a bit of a fun challenge that people did. But to get up there was a very extreme thing, and nearly no one ever went up there. Spine and what we call now as Dickhead Rock was still one of the major places you would fight people if you were fighting people towards the lumber mill. It was a way more open up map too. You would be able to see a lot more into the lumber mill. However, fog played a major part in being able to see into any of these areas on the maps. ZB014 was still the major key that you would use for this map, so you'd have an extra extract. But there was very little loot to actually obtain on this map at all. There was the silencer shack, scope shack. That's one of the major loot spawns on the whole map, and then also inside the lumber mill. And outside of that, there wasn't really a lot of other loot. There was no fob towards the Ruaf side of the map. There was no fob there. There was the down plane, and there was not really any loot around that either. And the main reason you'd be going to Woods is just to get some of your quests done, which will allow you to just kill scav quests, and that was it. All right, so there you have it. That is when the game came out of alpha into beta, and the baseline from where all these patches come from moving forward. Hopefully you guys enjoy what's coming up, and let's crack straight into it.
Nice.
Wow.
Nice.
It was obviously very
I
different,
can't believe
hey?
you could pick your
Yeah.
spawn.
So it was,
Throwback.
it was
Yeah.
obviously
What?
very
You
different.
didn't
hey?
play when you could
pick
pick
your
spawns?
spawn.
It was 2019,
No,
remember?
and if I did, I didn't know about it. No one told me.
I didn't even know that was a thing.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
It was really good for like optimizing your like customs runs because you know it's like okay I've got the unknown key I want to spawn custom side go over to boiler to get the task done and such and now it's like oh I've spawned boiler
I have
side,
to
gotta
make a
cross the map,
scene
then I
for
gotta cross
this.
back, like
Yeah.
it had its
How long
benefits.
was that in the game
sure.
for?
Probably about a year, maybe a little bit less.
Yeah. Year or so.
It's not that long, really. Also, the
If you wanna-
running of the PMCs back then, they're just like...
It looks so different, hey.
Hold on, Chad. I'm making a
it's
scene.
so weird.
Probably the biggest thing that like we didn't have a lot of examples of, but that the lag at the start of a raid. So say I went into a raid with Toast, right? You would start running around. Like you'd both start running around. Like on your screen, obviously you'd be moving, but then you'd be like, Toast, you coming? And
Yeah, I'm
like,
coming.
He'd be like, I'm right next to you. Like I'm right next to you. And then you turn around and in fast motion it was could be like
That happened for a while, though, right? Like, it was still there when I played, I'm pretty sure. Yeah.
It was really bad back then though. Like it was literally like that's how every raid started.
Yeah.
every raid. So if you fought someone in the first minute on a customs raid, it was like ridiculous. And that's where you saw the guy. He was like fighting the guy on factory, and he was meleeing him on factory. That's what the clip is. The guy's getting meleeed on factory, and he's watching himself get meleeed from a distance. But he like, but like it doesn't like make sense. And then he just falls over nowhere near the guy because the guy killed him on the other guy's screen. But yeah, it was so fucking bad. Like it was horrible, horrible.
You know, you worked through it.
Boy, I miss that old factory though. Holy. I miss it so much. It was such a vibe. And then you did Insomnia on factory and it was just like so busy and
Yeah, I do kind of miss old factory.
I miss her, you know, I miss her.
I'm gonna do shared chat just so like we can like all see the different like thoughts of chat and that. Old PKO6 was the like it was the main site that we used. Yeah, there was
so
one
clean.
thing that in the video I unfortunately didn't get to QA all this stuff. Like we've been swarmed. But the choke point on customs was actually that bridge in front of New Gas.
You gas.
So
That's what I was thinking. Yeah. That was the biggest choke point. That's why you wanted factory key, so you had another option to move through.
Get around that area. So if you got to that bridge in front of New Gas, every single player in the map had to go past it. Like we're talking the bridge plus like that little bit of like stone wall next to it. You had to walk through that part of the map. There was no other choice.
That's wild.
So if you killed everyone on boiler side, got to that bridge, any other player that was on the big red side had to come through. There was no other way to extract. And so you could just sit there and just go, all right, I'll wait for those guys to bring them here the gear. There was a reference, someone spoke about the health that I saw in chat as well that I missed.
You know how like you had the bar that was the healing, right? Say like now you have the animation of using like the IFAC, yeah?
Yeah.
Is Red talking to us? Because all I see in chat is...
No,
I'm yeah, I'm making sure mine are on the good behavior.
Is it working?
Never
Is
are,
it
but
working?
Yeah, sure. They're not going to listen to you. Okay, so you know the animation. Was it healing you whilst that bar was progressing as well? Or was it only
Correct.
after the bar progressed?
Yeah.
So the second
and you could have five meds.
So the second you press painkiller, it was activated. So but you wouldn't be able to use a second painkiller until the bar was finished. That's why there was the loading bar. So for example, if you were using a Salua, it would heal you while the bar's going through, and then once it's finished, you'd have to press it again to make it go through again. But you could
Unless you had 5 meds bounded.
Correct. So you technically could be shooting at someone and healing at the same. It was like I said, it reminded me.
It's like playing WoW.
It was like when I was playing Half-Life back in the day or something like that. Like not that you healed in Half-Life much, so you run around getting the heals. But it was very fast paced. Like combat was all about throw grenade push.
Yeah. I mean, even like years later, before they put the animation of the grenades, you would just throw a grenade in a room, push in the room, kill the guy, and you would run out of the room. And they're just like, what the fuck just happened? Like...
Yeah.
No, the grenades was such a big thing.
Somebody in chat spoke about armor stacking. So the armor rigs actually didn't come into the game until a little bit later.
Yeah, it's not yet.
Probably. Did you see how big a packer was? It was a 4x4.
Yeah.
Very different. It's crazy going back and watching that. It was really hard to find good footage from back then. So we largely did use a lot of Deadly Slob, a bit of Cotton. I think a Rock Tick was in there.
That was
and
great seeing
those
some of the
guys-
OG players, OG streamers.
I really want to emphasize, like, Deadly Slob taught me Tarkov. Like, when you say, like, people say, like, Pistol is the granddad of Tarkov, Deadly Slob must be the great grandfather then. Because, the initial fucking, like, quest guides were Deadly Slob. There was only, like, 12 quests per trader or something, but it was, like, Deadly Slob was the one that showed them.
Yeah, it was kind of nice seeing like older people that you just don't see in Tarkov as much anymore. And like just some of the old, guns and the builds. Like there was that M4 build, and it was just like such an old meta. It had the Bravo with the sight on top, and then it had the wave suppressor. And like, how often do you see the wave suppressor these days? Like you use whatever's better, right? You just don't see those builds anymore.
Yeah, it's like people wore like Packers and 6B43 armors. That was it. I don't remember there being any other armor at that point.
And the Kiva was the helmet because there
Thanks
was
for
no
the
face
5
armor.
gifted Luminaria.
Did you wear
Appreciate the
headset
5
with the
gifted.
Kiva? Or no?
Nah.
And it sounds like looting was less of a thing. Like the video says, there's not much loot here, here, and here. That just was loot less of a thing.
Yeah.
A lot.
When did you start?
And a lot of it.
2019.
Yeah, I wasn't in
and
this update.
Yeah.
I bought the game because I saw Grims play it, and then I loaded it into factory, got shit on, and uninstalled it, and went back to PUBG. So
I think
Yeah.
I played it in like 2018. I played a woods raid with someone. Nothing really happened much, and I said this is the most boring game I've ever played in my life. Never played it until like 3-4 years later. But I was like, I did nothing. Like, what was the point of that? I just run from one side to another.
I think what a lot of people don't remember with the loot is how like there was still a lot of that, like the screwdrivers and pliers and all that kind of shit. But they had no use. There was no use whatsoever for them because the hideout
No
didn't exist.
hideout.
Yeah, so you would be leaving behind like 99% of loot because it was just random trash that had no use.
And when you started, you're
Also,
like,
I didn't know Shoreline had no resort in the beginning.
Yeah.
Yep. Just
I thought it was
left
just
half of the map.
always fucking resort. Like, why would you go to Scav Island? It's just you're gonna get stuck out there. So if you go out there, it's like you're just choosing to die. Like I don't get it.
Now, was that all alpha? Was 2017 all alpha?
That's when the game came out. That's what the game was like. Literally, what that video was.
So that's beta. So none of this is alpha.
No.
Was alpha factory only, or what was first?
It was small bat, big bat, right?
To be honest, I didn't play alpha. So I bought the game in July 2017, started playing properly in October. So maybe Drake can answer a bit more, but I do believe
I'm around the same time, yeah.
Yeah, it was something like small bag, big map. There was like a grenade launcher. If you shot the grenade launcher, it would lag the map and crash it. Like there was
grenade launchers like were in the game at the start. They just didn't work. So they had to just have them disabled for like 5 years.
Yeah.
compared to what we got now, that game looks like it was on PlayStation 1 from that video. Compared to like what we got now, the movement, the way everything works, it looks like it's like the old.
Fog was insane as well. Like if you got a clear map, you were so excited. Like it took a long time to get to the point where we are with Fog. Like how many times? Because it was a way for them to hide blemishes. It's like it's a dev tactic to hide blemishes from distance. But yeah, realistically, like you couldn't snipe across woods nearly ever.
Do you think they also did it a bit to help with the whole rendering issue at distance? Because like even now,
Yeah.
sometimes like things won't
That's
render
part
on
of it.
buildings, right?
It's a developer tactic. They put like a artificial
Silent Hill
fog at
effect.
like 100 meters, always there. So then that way, LOD and like blemishes at distance don't exist.
Also on woods, like there was so little cover in the middle of Sawmill as well. Like I kind of forgot just how much cover you never had until they updated it like a year ago or something.
Unfortunately, like my old guides were pretty much all we had for an example, but it really didn't show it well because of the fog. But Lumbermill actually had a rework about a year later, or maybe 2 years later, and we got a lot more like wood stacks and like stuff like
yeah,
that.
all that stuff at the top. It was just like a literal like field
grass.
from the mountain to the lumber mill. Yeah.
The fob didn't exist. Like there was nothing on that side of the map. Literally zero loot. Like all the way from, and all the spawns were along one wall on that Ruaf extract, not the Ruaf extract. What's the one that's on the other side? The actual one that's always there. I never remember the name of it. But
UN.
Where that spawn was.
Yeah.
UN down to like past that brick building. Every spawn on that side of the map was along there, and then on outskirts there was no mines. It was a wall, right? So there was no mines. You had actually one of those concrete barrier walls, and it was like just like 10 meters behind the outskirts house. So everyone's spawn on that side was like really close as well. So spawning in
you
on
would be fighting
woods,
within 5 seconds.
chaos. If you got one of the ones that was closer to the lumber mill, you would literally run just to get away from the spawn chaos and then hit them as they come towards you.
So were there no stims then?
None.
No stims.
Oh, Morphine came later, I think. Not much later, but later.
Right.
Yeah,
maybe more things in the
They
game,
pretty
but
much had nothing, right? So genuinely, what did you do in the game then? Because now
kill
everything's
people.
all about
You
like
just
Combat.
PvP'd.
Yeah.
Oh my
It's pretty much
God.
just PvP.
And that
I was then.
if I had to put a percentage of what maps I played, I would literally play 80% factory, probably 15% customs, and then 5% woods and shoreline.
I was
Wait,
mostly
so
custom.
there were 4 maps at the time then?
Correct. There was and
That's
if you got a
lot of
blacked out
maps
limb,
considering.
you got a blacked out limb. You don't. There's no.
You
There's
couldn't
no healing
repair
yet.
it, and there was a
Wait,
point
you
there
don't have a
where
surgery
if you
kit?
No surgery kits.
I literally would uninstall. I'm done.
That's a
you
good
used to die
question.
instantly when you had a black limb too, and
Wait,
if
you
you took damage, you would just
Oh,
die.
you didn't play them. There was no surgery kit train.
No, I would not play. That
Oh
sounds
my
so miserable. Like
God.
I played
That's
this
how
game
I came
and we
into
all
it.
hate ourselves. That's why we play it. But that's like,
Dude, I remember
know,
starting
that's
Tarkov
like-
and not having one and just limping across customs. And then
Start of the raid, a scab blacks your leg, and you're like, oh, I guess I'm just gonna limp away to reset.
Oh my lord.
Okay, and then let's go even one step further. There was no information about what ammo did damage in pen.
No.
Yeah.
Literally zero. So like I know Anton was one of the big like
Anton and, like,
leaders
Vox.
at that point. Yeah, and Voxy. They would go into a raid with a second computer, spawning together, and then he would film shooting the other guy and how many bullets it took to go through a Packer, how many bullets it took through to go through a we used to call them a Ford Armor, but it's the 6B43 now, with like the PRS round.
Yeah,
and then
6
you'd
shots
like,
with this round, 8 shots with this round.
and they would have to do that over and over and over again.
How would you make money in those days to buy kits?
Kits weren't expensive.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, surely things were super
Mostly
cheap.
safes, I think, from memory. You
I
just
also
loot
feel
the
like if
safes.
it was mainly PvP, you would probably just loot the player's stuff more, right? Whereas now we prioritize taking some attachments and a bloody fucking propane tank.
Oh, and fucking
dog tags.
Dog tags. Dog tags, like, actually were worth money. And you
Yeah.
could just sell them and completely fund your next raid.
Dog tags didn't come into the game until a little bit later.
True, actually.
No.
That's a good point.
Another really interesting thing. Okay, this is crazy. You got more XP for killing a player that was a higher level. So you know how there's
Oh, I
those
remember
level
that.
brackets?
Yeah. Yeah.
So if you killed this is like very early days. If you killed a level 50 player, you got 10,000 XP. Yeah, like you couldn't fathom that now, right? Like it's
No.
it's insane. But like the level 51 plus bracket, you got 10,000 XP for killing him.
I think that should still be a thing, to be honest.
Yeah.
Like, maybe not that
10,000,
egregious,
bro.
but I think that could work.
Yeah, and if you kill a
cheater
cheater, you get 50k XP.
All the sweats that have hit markers on them, dude. The people have bounties on them.
I don't know if you guys actually like were listening during the interview at all, but when Tarkov started, they started with 6 people making the game. So
Yeah.
just to give perspective, I really want to put that in right here. 5 to 6
Holy
people was
fuck.
the very beginning, and now that Nikita just said it, they have 400 like employees.
I got a genuine question. So you know how people say like oh fuck, I just had a stroke. You know how people say that OC servers are like dead half the time now, but like they're not that dead. They can be quiet and have quiet hours, but they're still people. Be
Yep.
honest with me now. Was it super easy to do all your tasks and do things that you wanted because OC servers were dead then?
Train, there was three
Surely
Sydney
there was
servers.
not that many
There was 3
players.
Sydney servers back then, Train.
You could literally just switch to a server.
I know,
Yeah.
I know. But if it gets dead sometimes now at certain times, like on one server, like surely you could cruise and do whatever the hell you wanted back then.
First of all, there weren't very many quests, so you weren't like doing a quest day. But like, yeah, like I remember times like I would play with my mate Vox, and it would be us queuing for 8 hours straight, and we'd fight 1-2 people maybe a stream.
There was no pinking back then, though. We used to play like some
no
random
pinking.
Russian server in the middle of nowhere, and we would just go.
You could just go wherever you
run
wanted.
on shoreline.
You guys played the first iteration of PvE, yeah.
True.
Yeah.
The
You guys
thing
were the
was,
test subjects.
it reminded me a lot of like my Half-Life days, and that's why I got so into Tarkov. Like my Half-Life days, I would play all day, and you'd be killing the same people all day. I can't remember the names of guys back then, but like you would kill people on the Australian servers. Like Dicklet is a perfect example, right?
Yeah, you'd recognize all the names.
You would kill them. Oh, that's
He
Dicklet.
was so good at the
You know,
game.
and you would kill the
everybody
same
knew
people
each other.
all the time. Like you'd run into the same people all the time, and so it was a bit of like a community kind of thing. And then like there was times a day. So I streamed a very similar-ish. I started at around 7 a.m. every day and streamed for about 8 hours from there. And like the early mornings, I would play on American servers because, or I would have, because there was no pin kick, I would have people from Europe join me. A lot of my early mods, like Juxta, used to play games with me. Like all my mods from Twitch, like we would play games and do quests together. But yeah, for questing, like a little bit later, 2018-ish, I was the first person to do 1 to 40 in a single stream. Like it took 37 hours.
Cool.
I got to level 35 and I was out of quests. So the last 5 levels, I went factory and just killed players and scavs.
Yep.
And it took me about 12 hours to get those last 5 levels. It was 37 hours straight playing, and 12 hours of it was just killing people in factory because there was no more quests.
Traders didn't really didn't.
No, Max
so much
Traders was
matter as
everything.
much, or?
Yeah, you know, you
really?
wanted max traders.
No
Yeah,
flea
because there was
market.
no flea market. So your whole
Mm.
objective was to max out your traders as quickly as possible, so then you could do whatever you wanted. with
I assumed
PvP.
it
Wait, when was
that big
Fence?
of a difference because they didn't have many items.
Fence was in the game
That's
from the
just at the
beginning.
start. Yeah.
Yep. Okay, so that was the flea market basically.
Yeah. So
more
Sacriel
of a
got
thing
in
back then.
trouble. Sacriel made a macro. This is I think it was
Yeah,
like
he did.
2019
I
or
remember
something.
this. Yeah.
But he would sit there refreshing, and then if he found an item, he had a macro that would like click it and then and buy it. And he got in a lot of trouble over that one. The community gave him a lot of shit. He's a cool dude, but like people were like you can't use macros in the video games. Yeah, so hopefully you guys enjoy where we began.
No,
I
this
do want to
video's
keep this
great.
kind of flowing a little bit. So a lot of these videos are a lot shorter. Like they're like anywhere between like a minute to like 5 minutes. So but there are 18 of them. So like I think we should keep moving
Still
through.
got
Because
Holy,
The game isn't 18 years old.
there's a video for every one. And like I said, some of these
yes.
like, you're gonna be like, how did they add that? Or why did they add that or turn that? So I'll start up the next one and we'll go from there. This one's a short one, so hold. I think I'll have to share screen again like that.
Yeah.
System, a heap of new ammo added. A bunch of new gear is added, including the 3M body armor, the Coal Pack, and the Pilgrim. They also added at this time the AKM, the Vepa 136, and also the Vepa 209, and then more excitedly, the DVL. As you could tell, from July to October, this is only 3 months. Moving forward, wipes are going to be short, but they're going to get longer as we go. In the middle of this wipe, patch 0.4.1 came out. They added the nighttime version 2 factory, including various barter items and weapon mods. And lastly, the weapon case, item case, money case, and document case were added to the game.
Why are you flashbanging us?
About the flashbang. So one thing that we will notice over the shit, I lost my train of thought. Oh, the wipes were very short. That's what I was going to make. So early like development of beta, wipes were somewhere between 2 and 3 months, and it was actually a pretty nice kind of cycle.
I liked it personally. I've kind of always missed the 3-month cycle of wipes.
Yeah, so that's why there's a couple of videos shorter. There's not as much content in those ones, and that's because they are shorter. But yeah, realistically, like we had a wipe, and they added the 3M body armor, the coal pack, and the pilgrim.
Huge, massive.
Yeah.
Pilgrims used to spawn on scavs so much. Obviously, I didn't play it this time, but I remember seeing them so much, and now I'm like, where the hell is one?
And the amount of items in the game, it's quite impressive how much they do add over time. So you'll notice that back then when you were killing scavs and that, you kind of saw the same items all the time. Like you said, you'd see a lot more pilgrims and stuff like that. The walking tank loadout came, and I've got it's part of the video come out.
I was hoping that was going to come out.
Because I remember when I came in, that was when you could. I'll save it. Yeah.
The what did you say? Walking
tank loadout.
Train, wait. It gets the game gets wild.
Yeah.
All right. Should we just go into the next one? Because like I said, some of them are short. This one's definitely a bit longer. If I double click that, you guys can see that, correct?
Yep.
And then I'll mute up. Patch 0.5.0. It's a wipe day. It's Christmas Day in 2017. Now, during this wipe, a heap of new weapons were added to the game. The SR1PM, also known as the Shrimp, the AKMS, and the AKMN, the RSAS, and lastly, the crowd favorite, the TOS 106. This is also the first time we got our first introduction to the Reaper, the first thermal sight added to the game. They also added new headwear slots for the glasses, mask, helmet, and headsets, making it more possible to customize your appearance. They also added the dog tags. Before now, there was no dog tags in the game. The post-raid kill log was added a heap of new quests for Skier and Peacekeeper, new skills in the game being the memory, attention, and perception. They added the new combat category skills, being the pistol, SMG, rifles, shotguns, DMRs, sniper rifles, LMGs, recoil control, and then they also redesigned weapon mastery. They added the ability as well to adjust scopes by adding the scope zeroing. And they also added half of the map for Shoreline, being the resort. This was prime early Tarkov. Hatchlings were rampant. This is around the same time I started to make YouTube content. I even made guides based on being a hatchling. Now, this is a very different time for Escape from Tarkov. The Punisher questline from Prepper, you guys know it as, going to certain maps and getting some kills with guns. It was very different back here. Punisher Part 3, you're required to kill 25 scavs in 1 hour on custom. And Punisher Part 6, you had 3 hours to kill 35 bears on any map. Now over to patch 0.6.0. This is at the end of January 2018. This is the first time we get a map expansion, expanding an area on customs to help reduce the choke point at the bridge. They also massively expanded the outskirts on woods, making it so it was way less congested when spawning in. And this is our first time getting the M61 and M62 ammo for 7.62x51. Now patch 0.7.4. It's the end of February and there's a heap of new stuff to add. Now back in these days, hip firing or point firing was one of the main ways to kill people at close range. People didn't ADS because there was not enough time to ADS. You'd be dead automatic. So hip firing was the main way people shot, say under 20 or 30 meters. This patch was the first time they reduced the accuracy of hip fire. And this is the first time since it's going into beta that we've had a new trader added, being Mechanic. Mechanic came with a lot of new weapons and modifications, largely requiring euros to purchase. The Glock was added with over 30 modifications. Now, during the time period between patch 0.7 and the wipe of 0.8, this is the first time we get a glimpse at a development plan or a roadmap. This is 2018. The main priority was to get themselves up to Unity 2018. They also wanted to add time-consuming magazine loading, animations for medical supplies, food, and other consumables, off-raid treatment and parameters recovery, smoke grenades, under-barrel grenade launchers, jamming or weapon troubleshooting, improvement to the medical supplies, stimulants, and drugs, continually adding new skills to the game, scav leaders, aka scav bosses, personal quests, which I'm assuming is something to do with like a storyline, the flea market, VoIP, changing to the character's appearance, new types of exits, the hideout, and last but not least, arena. This was their objective of 2018. Now, this was a very ambitious goal for the gear, and I just want to read one of the last paragraphs of this roadmap / development plan. And of course, new locations. After Interchange, we are going to continue with the Streets of Tarkov on a parallel track. We're starting to building an indoor location with the same CQB spirit as Factory, the Terra Group Lab. This year, we are expecting to finish all locations necessary to release. As you can see, the plans for 2018 are rather formidable. With your support, however, the work goes faster. Thank you for being with us. Escape from Tarkov for life. More fear, more gear.
Flashbang.
Wow. High five patch. So pretty much that whole video was when I was playing the most.
Did I see a plague mask, but way back then?
No, that was not, the plague mask wasn't in the game at that point.
Right.
Not yet. No.
There is a lot to cover in that one, by the way.
There is a lot in there. That was a pretty rapid fire of a huge arc of the game.
They mentioned arena that early on.
Yeah.
But yeah,
So
they mentioned Streets of Tarkov in 2018, dude. That's the best part.
All maps available.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, I deliberately read out the development plan because that was the most ambitious shit I'd ever heard in my life.
Insane.
I was like,
right.
So yeah, the Mechanic was the first trader added after the initial ones, and it was using Euro. Before that, the only time you used Euros were the secure containers.
Yep.
And then Mechanic came into the game, and that's where you'd start using Euro to buy Glocks, and I can't remember what other guns he had. Primarily, that was it. I kind of want to just.
So who are the traders then? Who are the OG traders?
So OG is like Therapist, Peacekeeper, Prapper, Skier, Fence. And then we got those ones as well. They got Mechanic as well. The thermal sight. Now the thermal sight, Reaper, no range limitation.
No.
So if you're on shoreline, you could be a pier and see someone at the the tunnel. And I loved it. Yeah, it was amazing. It was actually a really good scope to use, but people fucking hated it. I'm a big believer of limit gear based on availability, not like nerf it into the ground that no one wants to use it.
Yeah.
Like,
Make it super rare rather than the 200 or 300 meter limit or whatever.
Because like, try using a Reaper on Lighthouse, you will just die to a sniper. Like,
yeah, you won't even be able to see the people on the other side of the road. Like,
yeah. Not super rare as in like it's unobtainable, but like just rarer, you know. But that was more in my line of what my thinking of. And this is when dog tags were added. So
yeah,
it was like the end
of.
That's
why I forgot there was
December.
No dog tags.
It was December
I thought it was
2017.
interesting that TOS got added then.
Yeah.
Because you got some tasks added, right? But clearly you didn't get that one, which is a pretty early task now.
TOS.
I think that one was in there. I think
Oh,
That was
okay.
one of the
So those
first
tasks
ones.
got
Yeah.
added at the exact same time that it was added.
Yeah, in that
game.
patch, I think the TOS 3M.
Quests
task
got
was added.
removed around a lot. Some quests actually now are way earlier than they were like back in the day. They were actually like one of the first tasks you would get, and now they're later on.
Right.
So yeah, they got moved around a fair bit. The Shoreline Resort was like super exciting. It was like this new area that we could all discover. Keys, trying to find the keys for them and the locations of the keys was really, really cool.
Old East 310.
Yeah, East 310
Was that
back in the
juice
day.
back then though?
Yep.
Like when it first came?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
So, like one of my first banging videos. This is actually really funny. One of my first videos that popped off. The very first one that popped off was I did a video on recoil control. It got like 1,000 views in like a day, and I'm like, oh my god, I've made it as a YouTuber.
Yes.
And it was literally me shooting 3,000 rounds into the sky on Shoreline to level up recoil control. And then after a day, Deadly Slob made a video on it, and my video just died. And like, I know, like, obviously Deadly Slob didn't do it deliberately, but I was like so upset. I'm like, my video's finally getting some traction. And I'm not saying like Deadly Slob copied me or anything. It was just like it was a hot topic at the time, like skill leveling videos. The biggest thing here that people, if it was in the game right now, we would have fucking twit longers about and all that. Punisher Part 3 was 25 scavs in 1 hour. That is IRL 1 hour, not game time.
Yeah.
So
Amazing.
loading times, like all that kind of stuff was included.
And Punisher 6.
Punisher Part 6 was
Wait,
35.
So it wasn't even in raid time. It was.
No, it was IRL time. So
You press to
matching
set the
counters
quest?
and everything.
You press to set the quest at the time I started on the screen.
Yeah, it's fine.
Punisher
So
Part
the
6,
PMC kills one.
35 bears in 3 hours.
Do you know how hard that was? Nobody was bear back then. It was just you had to just run factory over and over and over again and fucking pray to Nikita that you got it done.
Yep. And that is where. Sorry, go.
Yeah, go. No, go.
So that's where I started the 100 PMC kill challenge in 3 hours. I had to try and kill 100 PMCs. So in the video, I could show it up on my stream. You can see the numbers at the top. That's part of the YouTube video. But this video here, where it's like the kills, up on the screen, that is me trying to get 100 PMC kills in 3 hours. So because that was like I was trying to get the bear kills, so I might as well try and get 100 kills. I'm doing that. I think like 117 was the best I ever did in 3 hours.
Which is insane.
Now,
back then.
it was fun though. Like it was so much fun. That would be my stream. I have to take a really quick phone call. Sorry. Just yap.
Well, that's also where the Punisher tournament came from. It was named after those timed quests back in the day. And I think wasn't qualifying for Punisher, you had to get a certain number of kills
in the hour.
in and out, and you had to submit the VOD. Because I remember attempting it and didn't qualify anywhere near, but thank God they didn't have enough people enter in OC in Division. They let me in. Punisher 2. That was Punisher 2.
Factory though, I would start stream and like there was no arena then, there was no anything like that. Like my warm up for the day to wake up and get my brain ready to play was factory raids. I did it for like 2-3 hours, and I would just get a few hundred kills, and then I'd just go play normally. Like that was the warm up then. Now I feel like people just go PvE or they go arena, I guess.
I just do scav runs.
Scav run, yeah.
Did
they have scavs in those days?
Yeah.
I don't know. I was just
Still scav runs.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Oh.
With
But
the
there was no
cooldown.
because that came after.
Yeah, there was no scav rep.
No.
So everybody would just kill each
You would
other.
just
Like
murder each
literally.
other.
Yeah, it was literal just like a second deathmatch round.
As soon as you worked out it was a player scav, you're like, he's dead.
But did you have a cooldown? Still? The 20 minutes?
Yeah, there was. It was less though. Because there was nothing that affected it.
Was it like 8
think it
minutes
was-
or 7 minutes or something?
Yeah, I think it was like 10 minutes or something like that.
Mm.
I'm
And
gonna
yeah,
say
back
this,
then
though,
you could
you
hatchet
almost-
run.
You could almost go
Oh,
back
yeah.
to no scav karma, and it would be, dude, I'm gonna be mayhem.
Yes.
Tarkov now with no scav karma would be insane.
That would be an amazing
Made it-
event or something.
Oh, dude.
It made it a lot easier to deal with player scavs as a player because they would be fighting each other as well.
You just watch them all kill each other for one piece of fucking Tushonka.
Yeah, and the second the scav rep came in, it's like suddenly they were your problem and not each other's problem.
Yeah.
Yeah. You talking about scav rep there? There was no
Yeah.
scav rep in the
Yeah,
game.
no scav rep. Yeah.
And
You
there
hope
was
they
no
didn't work out the
void.
wiggle.
Yeah,
Like
no
as a
void for a
PMC,
while.
you hope they didn't work out the wiggle and then team up on you, and you're like, oh fuck.
The way to communicate back then was you wiggled as a scav
Yeah.
to say you're friendly, and then when you were PMC, I always had it on F2. You go ceasefire,
Yeah.
hold your fire, ceasefire,
Yeah.
and you'd spam it, and then you'd hope that they wouldn't shoot at you, and then you come out and wiggle at each other, and it was like this like really funny like interaction thing. And later on, they added that you could walk up to someone and press Y, and you'd like raise your hand and be like,
do the
hey,
Oh, you'd see their name.
Yeah.
That's-
And you'd see their name.
Yeah, that's right. You'd see their name.
Oh, that was in when I played. When did they get
Yeah.
rid of that?
I think it's still in the game.
They're still
You
there.
can
Yeah.
still do it. There's just no reason to.
No one gets that
Wait,
close
really?
anymore.
We just never do
Most people don't let you
Yeah.
get that close anymore, bro. They're like, they get real sus and kill you.
But was Hatchet running a really big problem that they needed to crack down on?
I would say
It was
half the
bad.
players in a raid were hatchet runners.
Yeah, it was
Yeah,
bad.
and it's if you went in geared and then you were just fighting like hatchet runners constantly, it was super annoying because you know they've shoved so much stuff up their ass.
Yeah,
Like-
they're flying around the map just looting.
And you're like risking your gear for loot, and they're just like straight up the map.
Yeah.
So like, it was a plague. You would see just waves and waves of them, dude.
Was this when they could still pull guns out of their ass?
Oh
And
yeah,
they would
plus
just-
they could
yeah.
also do that. Yeah.
Wait,
could
so
pull
they
a
could
gun
just
out of
pull
their
a pistol
ass.
out of their ass, shoot a
If they
stab and put it
died-
back in.
No.
Yeah.
And if they died, it would just stay in their ass and they would keep it.
They didn't lose anything. Yeah.
So there was also the way that if you had an Esloms container, you could make an RSAS a 2x4 and a M4 a 2x4. So that was like
Pocket DVL as well.
you could put a M4 in your bum, run up to someone as a scav, as a hatchling, wiggle, ceasefire, and then when they like yeah, okay, I'll party along, and then you could like when they're like looting next to you, take out the M4, blast them in the back of their head, and then take all their gear.
Most sweaties used to do the MP7 with a thermal on it. They'd pull the MP7 with a
Yeah, that
thermal
was
out and
that
then
was
scan
one
the
of the
map.
things I started.
Yeah.
Out of their gamma or
Yeah, and then
Epsilon or
it,
whatever.
yeah, and they would just go back in your container and be safe as, and you just have a thermal MP7.
That's why I always called it the pocket M4, sorry, the pocket
Yeah.
thermal. So I put it in my bum pocket to take out when I need to scan for players.
Yeah.
Sorry, before I take that phone call. I was talking about the video. So I made a video. One of my first videos that popped off after the recall control one was how to loot resort for Bitcoins, because Bitcoins were added around this time as well. And at the start of the video, the comments were ferocious. I'm like munching on food. It's like a video of me like running up to the resort. I'm just like munging into like there's all this food. And the comments are like, I came here to watch a guide, not to watch you eat, you fat piece of shit. Like,
Gromit, thanks for the sub.
and it was a good lesson because I was like, no, I
Mind
probably
Loss,
shouldn't include
thank
that
you
stuff
for
in
the
the
sub
videos
as well.
that I edit.
DJS Tube too.
So
Great.
Yeah.
And the ammo case up your butt as well.
I have a
That's
question,
that's
actually.
a move.
Yep.
Just quickly, on Shoreline, you know how now when we go there, we loot duffels and med bags? Like
Yep.
we loot that a lot. Was it still there then? The same ones?
Yeah, so duffels were a lot, med bags were a lot, but they, this is way further down, but they they made the dynamic looting of bags. So like bags would like kind of spawn in different locations.
Yeah.
So when they added that, they actually probably 4x the amount of bags and containers.
Definitely, yeah. It can spawn with less, but it very often spawns with like 3
more.
now instead of just the
Yeah.
one that was static. Yeah.
Was back then everything was like fixed. There was always a duffel bag in a specific location. There was always a weapon crate in a specific location. It wasn't there sometimes. It was always there. And
Every
so a lot of
time.
my guides were like, you run over here and you loot this duffel bag, and then you run over here and you loot this med bag. Like I was very like pedantic about specific things you would do. Like whereas now I can't be like, check this room for these 8 spawns of duffel bags. Like,
Yeah. A stash can spawn here, but it can also spawn in these 5 other locations.
Hidden Stash is a perfect example. They didn't come till a bit later on, but they weren't. They were always there. So Woods had like 36 of them, Shoreline had 40. And so people would, I would argue like the Woods would be the first map you should learn and learn the hidden stashes because they can spawn every item in the game.
This was my wipe start for years.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. And then obviously there was the development plan, and that was very ambitious. But it is good to see that the majority of things on that development plan, even though it was from 2018, is in the game now.
Eventually made it in, yeah. It's insane they thought they were going to do that in a year, though.
Right.
Oh, by the way, that was March when they released that. It wasn't like December. It was like they're already 3 months into the year and saying they were doing it.
Yeah.
Right.
All right. So
that would start the trend of them saying streets this year for the next 6 years.
Yeah. Let's watch the next one, yeah?
Yeah.
Lock picking, yeah.
You guys can see that, yep?
Yep.
Yeah.
Major update of 0.8. Now, this is the first patch/wipe that came with the trailer.
Interchange. The new shotgun. Long trailer. Is that the first rain? No, can't be. So much fog. So much fog indoors. You can't see shit. What a
So
trailer.
this is the wipe that has the interchange map added. Now, when interchange was added, it wasn't like we see it today. Largely, no scav bosses were in the game yet, but also this is the first time they added a map with no scavs. Now, there are a few reasons why this is actually like a really interesting thing. Firstly, there was actually a little bit of a glitch / exploit that if you had FPS 2, you could actually see how many people, entities were still in the map playing and running around. So for every 2 points, it meant there was one like player or scav still in the map. So for interchange being only PMCs, no scavs, this made it very easy to know if you were in there alone or with multiple other people. Also, the performance was insane. Starting out, I was playing this back on an i7 7700K with a 1070 GPU and 32 gig of RAM. And I ran this at very high FPS. I'm talking confidently over 140, if not 200 FPS. Now, the new trader Ragman is added to the game. Our second new trader since the closed beta. They actually added new mechanics, loading and unloading magazines. New skills were added to the game. The M1A, the Remington 870, the APB, and more AK models are added, along with a lot of new weapon modifications and gear and equipment. They also added the ammunition case and the meds case. Interchange was filled with loot. Particularly, Idea had statues littered all over it. And during this wipe, I collected 712 cat statues.
What a way to end that. I collected 117.
So,
Are you collecting a lot of
712
pussy that what?
712 is the maximum you can fit in a stash. And you know that you know another interesting fact about that.
Stash upgrades.
No, because there was you couldn't put eye cases inside eye cases.
Right.
So you could only have an item case and you could only put so many statues in it. So literally all the sides of my stash was cat statues, and then all the center was still cat statues. That was literally the most you could fit. And the day before I got the 712 was the day before the wipe.
Yeah, I think I remember you hitting it right before. I think I remember that being a big deal.
But like, we didn't even know the wipe was coming. Like, for the next wipe, we didn't actually know it was coming. It was like, oh, by the way, the wipe's tomorrow. And I was like, what?
Ah, yes. Good to see BSG has gotten better at their
actually-
communication.
I don't even think it was like the wipes tomorrow. It was like the wipes in a few hours.
Yeah.
Wow.
Because that was probably the biggest wipe for me as a content creator, like for growth.
Was the main
that-
place
the
to get
next one was
cats?
one-
Was Idea the main place to get
Idea.
cats? Yeah.
There was cats, lions, and horses littered.
Touches. Yeah.
There was like 15 different locations you could get one of those three.
Yeah.
It was great.
Was
It
there
was great.
more like because there were no scavs on the interchange map, right? So were there more PMCs on the map? You know how there's a
No,
limit
not
of,
really,
10
like-
to 12 or whatever.
It was the same amount.
About the same amount as now, but it ran really well. It was like a really weird thing.
so
It was
good.
eerie. It was eerie. You'd be walking, it's like so fucking quiet.
But wasn't interchange the reason they later added sound occlusion between the floors?
Correct. So this is our
underground,
first bit of sound occlusion added to Escape from Tarkov. So the number one complaint that the community had was, hey, there's a guy in the basement like of the interchange below me. There's like, I don't know, 3 foot of concrete between us. How come I can hear them? And so then BSG started adding occlusion zones everywhere. And holy fuck. It was the start of shitty audio.
I think there's
It
like
has
some
been a
parts
thing
of it
ever since.
that I mean, I don't know when Red started playing, but I think you started playing like maybe a few months or maybe 6 months before me. And I think in that trailer just then, I was starting to see like more familiar things, like the guns. There was an attack speed backpack in there that like I didn't see before that.
Yeah, this is
there's,
around when I
like, little
started.
things
was
that are
added.
starting to come in.
Yeah.
Ultim
The
was
Ultim
added
was so
on
good.
that patch.
The Ultim was so good
What
back in the
was?
day.
Oh yeah, this was the Ultim patch, yeah.
Alton, yeah.
Used to be able to get a lot of them too, because it used to spawn a lot on Scab Boss and stuff as well.
You couldn't wear headsets, right? Like you know how now you can't wear headsets with all those helmets. Could you then or no?
No.
Not without
No.
them.
But
Holy pussies! It's literally a whole stash.
Yeah, there's a video. I've got a video. I think exclamation mark cats in my chat. It still goes to the same video of where I collected them.
Caught me off guard, Train. Holy shit.
Oh, I heard your joke before. I don't know if they heard it, but I heard it. You caught me off guard.
I'm on my best behavior today. Thank you very much.
So like yeah, like
It's
you
not
look at the
working.
ammo, how like things look as well. Like the ammo looks totally different.
Yeah, they've
you didn't see
changed
the
like the
level
in-game
of the dog
images
tag.
a lot.
Yeah. Sometimes
Oh,
for
you
the
don't see
worst.
the level of the dog tag.
Yeah,
unless
I
you,
agree.
Like, what?
No.
Inspect it.
You have to inspect it to see their level. But yeah, that was literally the max you could fit in a stash, doing it like that. Don't know if I got.
Was
Yeah,
2
like, see,
million
I've-
rubles a lot back then? Because you had 2 million rubles in your
Yeah,
stash.
you didn't need much money. Like, if you got to like 5 to 10 million, you were pretty set. I think item cases were still around 1 million at that point. So you know, like, but it wasn't like you didn't need to hoard money. Like, it also money were in stacks of 100k. I forgot to say that. Monies were in stacks of 100k. So until like the money case, I think was added that white. But like
Yeah, it was
having
like 5 mil per money case or something.
having 10 million rubles back when there was no money case was like not a good thing. Because like what's that? Like 100 squares of your stash was literally just fucking squares of money. So
I used to have a thing back. I used to have a thing back in the day where if anyone asked me to buy a money case too in chat, I would not buy a money case. So then my stash would be like, all right, another day added, and your stash would be just fucked. It'd be broken.
But yeah, it was a fun time. Scout bosses weren't in the game yet. They're coming very soon.
Yeah, not quite yet.
Gee.
But I think another thing I really do want to point out about Tarkov as a game, because a lot of people like, I think this is really added to the longevity, but there wasn't really like much hand holding. Like they would drop a map, give us quest, off you go.
Have fun. Yep, figure it out.
So as a community, we're like, where the fuck do we do this quest? Where's the fuel tankers to mark? Like, I know it seems easy now. Like, oh, you just go to that tanker and that tanker. But like, we literally had to like, as a community, like, oh yeah, there's one of them's in the fucking Blue Fence car park out in the fucking side. Another one's over there. And so the first week or two of a wipe was majority of the people going, have you found this loot spot? Oh my God, this spot's got like all the weapon attachments or whatever. It was really cool.
It might be really good for the community with the new task line coming as well. Like
I
working
think so
together
too.
to work stuff out. Like it actually might bring the community get together again. Being like, oh, where's this and what's that? You know what I mean? Like it might actually be a good thing.
Did you guys watch any of the interview?
Yeah.
I haven't. No,
I caught some of it, but I was like waking up and showering and stuff.
One of the questions asked Nikita was like, so, you know, the average player's got a pretty good chance to be able to get like one of the escapes from Tarkov. And he goes, no.
No, yeah, he said it was going to be hard regardless.
All of them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All of them are going to be really fucking hard to do. Like,
oh, Nikita, bro, come on, dude.
He explained it really well.
Apologize. At least he apologized. He said, I'm sorry for what you're all about to experience.
I like the
So this
fifth
guy's
way to
sadistic,
extract.
Dude. He needs to be checked in the head, bro. This
He
guy
says he's got levers. He can change stuff a little bit to make it a little bit easier and that, but he wants the starting line to be quite difficult.
Bro, he's not a
So-
Batman villain. He's got levers. What is he sitting there? Just like, what does this guy think he is, dude? Fucking hell.
Yeah.
I like how he said the fifth way to escape from Tarkov was uninstall the game.
Uninstall.
Oh my God.
Steam refund. That's the fifth way to escape.
All right, next one. So we've got a few to go through. So
Yeah. There is one thing I don't think you'd super mentioned though, is like how skills were back then. Like, because like, you know, we have max strength and endurance like now, but it's not like what it was back then. Because I remember all of these patches that here, I had max strength and endurance on all of them, and I could like
there was no
teleport
diminishing
across the map.
returns.
Yeah.
There was no diminishing returns. So that's probably the big one is, I did say it in the very initial one, there was no diminishing returns. Like you could level up the skills as much as you want in one raid. So if you were to spend a whole raid running around, you would level up your endurance skill maybe 30 skill points. A lot of people made videos on how to level up the health and stress resistance skill by just going to a campfire on interchange and standing on the fire, taking damage, getting off the fire, healing with a grizzly, getting on the fire. So what and this is what you'd have to do. So fucking weird. You'd have to black out your entire body from a bleed and to keep your stomach alive. And then you would just go on and then the stomach to go like down and then go back on and back. Like, and that was, you just do that over and over again until you leveled up your health skill. It's fucking.
The benefits of the skills were also like way like huge compared to now. Like, because like for instance, when Resort was
Jump
added,
height was
you
a
could,
big one.
you could run to resort on one stamina bar from anywhere on the map because max endurance was so
Well,
hectic.
without
And
stims
it will,
and everything.
yeah, because there's no sims back then. Yeah. Like I distinctly remember being able to run any point on the map to resort with one stamina bar at max endurance, and strength made you so fast as well. Like you would tap sprint, and you would like the world would literally warp a little bit around you because you just like teleported like 2-3 meters ahead. Like
That's
yeah.
it. Like going back to the stutter stepping too. You'd be like, you would
That
do
was
this
why
like,
stutter stepping was the thing. Yeah.
and it was also quieter to stutter step than it was to just run normally.
I think that one
So
was
you'd be
around
like
for a while.
teleporting around, and you was like way quieter.
All right, let's get the next one going.
Oh, this 0.9 is my peak of my PvP in this game.
So an 18. It's 0.9 time. It's a wipe day. As with a theme that's about to happen, we start getting more trailers for wipes and patches. It's about to happen. We start getting more trailers for wipes and patches. Now with this swap, it's the very first time we see scav bosses, and it starts with Reshala. Reshala is added with his goons, and it is an exciting time in Escape from Tarkov. They also add stun and smoke grenades. Armbands are added, and a ton of new weapon mods and equipment are added, including the Gen 4 body armor and the 511 TacTech. Back during these times, armors like the TacTech or armored rigs like the TacTech could go over the top of other armors, effectively doubling your armor. It's the first time we see paid vehicle extracts on interchange and customs. They also add the SA-58 and the Glock 18C. Some things I'd like to point out during this wipe. Reputation with traders is retained on the wipe, so you didn't actually have to worry about regaining your reputation with the traders. As more items were being added to the game, BSG acknowledged this and added more stash lines to the players. I think it was about 3 or 4 lines. Now over to patch point 10. Now this is 3 months after the July patch, and a lot of issues have started to flare up. Probably the most notable issue that was found during patch point 9 was that your firing rate was actually linked to your FPS. So the better frames you had would actually mean that you would shoot faster. So if you had a full auto gun, you would actually be slowing yourself down if you had low FPS. And this patch point 10 was a fix for that. They also added the most notably, it became one of the most played guns in the actual whole entire game. At this point of the game, LPS GZH ammo was available at level 1 traders, and so was the Mosin. It was strong enough to be actually penned through any class 4 or lower armor and one-shot you. So anyone who just buys the game, hits a chest shot with the Mosin, would one-tap pretty much anyone in the game because class 6 armors were extremely rare, and so was class 5. When spawning into a raid, you would literally hear Mosins just popping off non-stop. And this inspired Veritas to make the song
Mosin Man, trusted the
God, that was such a crazy time when it just one-tap thorax pretty much everyone, no matter what.
I miss hearing Mosins at the start of Wipe. You don't hear them like as much now.
It's still a staple in the game for sure.
Yeah, it's still pretty good.
It's
Yeah.
not like
because
that. It was
everyone's got
literally
decked out scars, bro, and they fucking run around straight off scopes and shit.
Or the SR25, yeah.
Yeah, SR25s and MP7s now.
So, starting off, scav bosses were added.
Yep.
This is Rashala's our first scav boss. I think it was actually probably one of the more exciting times. I didn't actually realize it, but at some point I actually killed Rashala with every gun in the game as well. I did kill her and Rashala with every gun in the game. But it was so exciting. I remember like I was playing with Slush once actually. He threw a grenade and killed the entire like Rashala and all his boys in the one grenade, and we were just like, oh my god, like it was cool. It was cool.
Was there only one boss added in this update then? Just for Charlotte?
Yep. Yeah. Just for Rashala. The SA50K SA58 came out. Yeah.
Yep. And it had not very many attachments at the time.
It was horrible recoil.
Yeah.
And then probably the big one. The big one is sorry, I'm skimming through the video. The double
the
armor.
stacking. Yep.
The armor stacking.
God,
Oh,
so
no way.
good.
So it's actually
It was such a monster.
no.
No.
You've got an ult and 2 armors on.
The walking tank is something coming a bit later, but so 6B43, which is the fort armor with the tac tech on top. So you would effectively have a class 6 armor with a class 5 armor on top. And there's no hitboxes for like armpit or any of that other shit. It's just straight up. You have
just
2 lots of armor.
Yeah.
It was very
pseudo
tanky.
immortal. Yeah.
I just so chat can see this again. I'll have it up on my screen as well. So yeah,
Also forgot about the soft wipe.
You could literally have both on at the same time, like that. It was pretty crazy. It was actually pretty crazy. And people didn't realize how tanky it was until later on, and then that's when they removed it. There was no plates back then either. Like it was literally the durability on the actual armor is the durability of the armor. No matter where you got hit, that was it.
Yeah.
But there is a slight iteration of that now. So, for example, some of the armors in the game, I think like maybe Gazelle has like a class 5 plate and it has like class 2 soft plates. That is a double armor. So it is. It's not nowhere near as good as a class 6 B43 with a class 5 fucking tac tech. But like we still do have a bit of iteration of that now. So it is. We are a bit more tankier than the period where we weren't tanky at all.
Because we've got like soft armor underneath everything now too, like with the plates. So like it just inherently with how it's designed, it's technically a little bit more armor than
back then
it
you
used to be.
didn't have the soft armor.
No, it was just you had a tac tech on and it was a class
armor.
I wonder if
Yeah.
when I played it was like that, but it just like
It was when
things have been
it was
changed
when
for
we
so
first
long that
started.
You don't know.
It was like when we first started train around then. It wasn't in for very long when I started, but it was still cool as to experience.
It didn't last too long in general.
No.
I don't think.
Yeah. Leg meta was a big thing back then. Like
It was.
shotguns to the legs was a big thing.
Yeah.
But at the same time, we'll get to the motion conversation soon because it's a pretty controversial one. Paid car extracts were added. So before this, on customs, there was no car extract or on interchange. And they weren't always there, so it was RNG.
Was there no bag on interchange? Or was it just like Emicom and Railway?
I think that was later. I think that was later.
No, it was not. There was not no bag. Yeah, that came later. It was just the 2 extracts.
Yeah, I
no
remember
bag came
being added.
when Ultra Medical was added and the power switch was
That's
added.
a while later then. Yeah.
This is my first wipe too, this one. I've forgotten there was only one boss back then.
No bag wasn't until reserve, chat saying.
Yeah.
Right.
But I think it was when Ultra Medical was added, I think.
Yeah, the Ultra Med Care, yeah.
I'm pretty sure in
and-
this wipe, there's only one minefield in all of Tarkov, and it's in the corner of Shoreline. Because that's how I died. My first ever raid of Shoreline, I spawned in that corner, walked straight in the minefield and died.
Yes.
Because
Near
which
where
was still
Terminal
all
is.
fences. Yeah.
Yep.
Damn.
I used to
On
do
that
bull
sand.
rush.
That was your first time on Shoreline.
Welcome to Shoreline.
Welcome to Tarkov.
I used to get chat to stream start me on Shoreline, and we'd go see who could make it as far through the Shoreline minefield at the end of a wipe and stuff. It was so fun.
There was an extract there, remember?
Yes.
There was actually an extract there.
When the light
It
was
used
on,
to
right? When the
sometimes
light
be
was
up.
on?
Yeah.
And that's when the pier light still worked.
Yeah.
Pier extract
Wait,
light?
The light on the
Pier
boat.
extract used to have a light. Yeah.
So
You know where the,
Yeah,
you know
the
where
boat
the
used to
gate
have a
is,
light
train?
on.
Yeah.
to terminal.
There's like a gate there to terminal. If there was a light on there, you could walk up
that
to the
was one.
gate. You can walk up to the gate and extract there. So I think they moved that to where the where the train is now. The
Train
train
bridge.
extract.
The
They've just moved
railway
it.
thing.
Yeah.
Damn.
And then a really big thing that we didn't realize was if you had higher FPS, you shot faster. You would shoot more bullets per minute.
See, I never knew that, by the way. I did not know that was a thing.
Well, that was patched in 0.9.
Yeah, that's kind of crazy.
That would
So,
explain
yeah,
a
back
lot
in the
because
day-
my PC back then had a 4-core Intel processor, and I was streaming and playing on the same machine. And my fights were all a slideshow.
I think it came down to the first realization. I think it was either a Rocktick that figured it out, or at least his community. When you were shooting, say, like an SKS as fast as you couldn't, like, some people could shoot it faster than other people. Like, you'd see videos of people like spamming the clicker like on your mouse, and it wouldn't shoot as fast as other people could shoot. And then more research went into it, and people were like, hang on a minute, like, I can't shoot faster because I don't have the FPS to do it. So and then they
Like
tested
with
it
full
out
auto,
on
On streets. Could you imagine that now on streets? People
Yeah.
trying to do like test drive and you're just shooting so much faster than them.
Because full auto was technically you shooting single fire, just clicking at heaps, like, or whatever. Like, it affected full auto like really heavily.
It was brutal. And then point 10, I think it was the Mosin patch. Canted sights were actually a big one too. That added to the game.
Oh yeah, because you negated like
so-
ergo stuff. You just could insta snap.
No,
ADS.
but also it was faster ADS,
Oh,
but it also
that's right. And
protected
your
you.
arm, your arm went up. I forgot about the arm going up. Yeah.
So you would go to shoot at someone, and you'd have this chicken wing going up in the sky, and so it would actually block your thorax. So
Yeah,
when you're
yeah.
fighting someone,
Wait,
sorry, Go
Did
cam first.
everyone freeze or is it just me?
No, just you.
No,
Just you.
everyone's good for me.
Oh, look, train's frozen on my screen. She looks so stoked to be here. Dude, look at her.
She's frozen.
Dude, train, look at she's. Hi guys, we're here to talk about the history of Tarkov.
We'll let Train sort out her life, but so Mosin came out. Now, when the Mosin came out, and like if you look at this video, this is the part of Junker. He made some amazing YouTube videos, by the way. And it's like literally him just buying like a full stash of Mosins because that's all you needed to use. And he, or not just him, the whole community. You go into a raid and you just hear.
Yep.
Because LPS GZH ammo would do 82 damage or 83 damage, I think it was, and the thorax hitbox had 80 life.
Oh no, yeah.
So you could one shot someone in the chest with the Mosin, and through because of the pen of the ammo was like 50 something, it would one shot through nearly every armor in the game. So people would be like playing in the best gear they had, and then nakeds would be running around with Mosins, just be like, and the Mosin cost 11k, and LPS GTH rounds cost 173 a round. So you could go 40 rounds and a Mosin for no more than 15k, and that's all you needed to go in with.
Completely geared, guys.
Yep. And so
Basically
there
for
was
free.
hatches. It's like Verita said in the video or the song, hatches weren't a problem. Mosins were. And then I got in a lot of fucking a backlash because I said to Nikita during a podcast with him, I said, dude, what happens when the belt feds come in and you can shoot 100 rounds of LPS GZH for 173 a round? I'm like, make the rounds at least more expensive. And then like I said, he goes like, how much? And I said, make them 700. And he made them 400. And people lost their shit.
Yeah, I remember
How
people being very
personally
pissed.
ruined the fucking Mosin. But it did lead into, because the community was still complaining a lot about the Mosin. Over the following month or two, Nikita changed the Mosin quite a lot. Way more way worse ergonomics. The rounds ended up becoming more expensive, and if I had influence over that or not, I honestly think it was for the better of the game because it was so anticlimactic loading into a raid, running around for fucking 5 or 10 minutes and just hearing. And it's a naked with a fucking Mosin that killed you.
Yep. You get into this huge fight or something, you'd be having fun, and then some random naked Mosin guy just starts killing everybody. Like, I'm risking nothing.
Yeah. And they would insure them, and you wouldn't pick them up because they're too big to insure to pick up, and they're 11K to buy from Trader anyway. So,
it was a very hectic time in the game.
Yeah, it was crazy. I think that's the majority of that patch. Shall we continue?
Yep.
Yes, sir.
Try not to flashbang you, but sometimes you're just gonna have to.
Hey, that's right. You
Wait,
take,
can I ask a
take their
question real
rear
quick?
sight from the Mosin sort of
Yeah,
ruin
go
the
on.
Mosin
Question.
for them.
At this point, not that it has to do so much with Tarkov explicitly, like, were you already getting quite a lot of viewers at this point?
So I started making YouTube content like 5 videos a week from the 1st of Feb 2018.
Yeah.
But I'd already streamed for 8 hours and been awake for like 12. So Christina went down to the supermarket. My wife went down to the supermarket, bought me like a heap of food and drink, and I literally started my stream and I streamed for another 48 hours straight. So I'd already been awake, and I had a timer. It said I'd been awake for 2.5 days. And that was when Nikita donated $500 to me. And he said, "You are beast."
Damn.
That's all he said. And
You are beast.
yeah. And I was like, did someone just fucking donate $500 US? And chat's like losing their mind. That's Nikita, it's Nikita. I'm like, I haven't slept in days. So yeah, that patch was when I really started taking off. Because people were like, because back then it wasn't like get all the quests done, hit level 40 fast as possible. It was like, where's the fucking the Salua I need from my quest? Like, it was like that's what people were focused on.
Guide related to tasks and things.
And people were just enjoying the ride, like funny videos, funny clips. It was very different to speed running kind of stuff. Like I probably led the forefront of like maxing out traders as fast as possible. And I don't know, it probably wasn't for the better, but it worked for my success. But yeah, that was really what got me a lot of traction. I went from probably about 30 viewers to probably about 100 from that wipe within the first week. And then not only did I do that, I also made, as I was doing that, I made guides live on stream for all the quests that were added. So my YouTube videos started getting a lot of traction. It was a really wild time. Like my uncle passed away, like literally like the same day or whatever. So like I did that, and then I was like crazy successful for 3 days, and then I got in a car, drove to Victoria, edited on my mum's couch. Like I took my whole computer with me so I could edit on my mum's couch. Went to the funeral the next day, and then spent like another day editing on the couch. Drove back to Adelaide, and then was like straight back into it. It was like I just didn't sleep. I still don't sleep.
I remember thinking you were a fucking monster then, bro. Like,
yeah.
I think chat kept updating too. Like, so I'd start streaming, they'd be like, "Yeah, he's been awake for fucking 37 hours at this point." I'm just like, "What is he fucking doing? Jesus Christ!"
And I had the guides, like I watched all. That's when I started using all your guides and stuff, and I just have them open because you did the fast guides. So you did just every prepper quest in one guide, and it was all chapter marked, so you could just click on the task you're on, watch a 10-second, 30 seconds of the video, and then go do it. And that was my way of playing. That was my way of learning the game.
My theory in content creation back then was just growth at all cost. So it's like, even if it means my video makes no money, I just like make the most efficiently well put together video that I have at my skill set. So it would be like 20 prepper tasks explained in 4 minutes. And it would be like, all right, so for, I don't know, bad rep evidence, you need to go to this bunker, go to pick up this item, and then leave and hand it in. That would be like literally the whole task guide. And I'd have maps pop up, like, here, go to this map. And I'd show the video of like quickly picking it up and like go to this spot and then go. And it's like, so yeah.
All right, let's do the next one. No more interruptions, Shane.
Sorry.
Zero 0.10.5, the wipe that changed the economy forever. The flea market was added. One of the most controversial topics over the whole entire lifespan of the game. Do we have the flea market? Should we not have the flea market? And of course, I found every single way to exploit the flea market in its entirety. They finally added food and med consumption animations. They initiated a massive overhaul in the weapon ergonomics, penetration, and blunt damage. The MP7 is added, along with a heap of new mods for the Mosin. Now in December 2018, they added patch 0.11. This patch came out of nowhere and they added the map Laboratory, which included a trailer, but no one knew it was coming until patch day.
So Labs is before reserve. Kill it.
Overnight, the most valuable items in the game became the key cards from Labs. And we saw our second boss added, being Killer. Customs got an expansion. They added the Kappa secure container, which Nikita had been talking about for a while. And I said, the Kappa container doesn't exist. And I became the first to find out that it did. They added the new skill search. Stims were added to the game, and they made it impossible for PMCs to loot melee weapons from other PMCs. They added the ADAR, the HK416, the RPK16, and the Remington 700. There was various new melee weapons added, including the M2 tactical sword. We got our next batch of night vision, the NVG-10T, the GP-NVG, and the N15. They added new gear, including the Zook 6A armor, the Wartech TV-110, and the Blackjack 50 backpack.
Vel,
More
thank you
cases
for the
were added
gift
to
of
the
sub.
game,
including
And
magazine case,
JVMS.
the thick item cases, dog tag
Ghost
case,
Reaper, thank
and
you.
a whole deal
Sheriff,
backpack.
thank you.
At this
Ilsim.
point in the game, all cases could go in your bag and still be able to go into a raid, leading to memorable moments like going into labs with a thick item case and trying to loot the entire map. They also added new ammo, including the Eagle Nick and 9x39 BP and SPP ammo. So, it's a big one. There is a lot happened in this period, by the way. A lot happened.
I mean, that's a massive patch. Like,
Yeah,
there's
so
a
the
lot
wipe
added.
happened on November 7th, my birthday in 2018. Then, a month later, they dropped another patch on Christmas Day. It was like, I think it was Christmas Day. No one knew it was coming. They literally just said, patching today, down for 3 hours. Patch comes back up, labs
Nobody
were
likes
added.
that.
Wow.
Oh, the
And they added
Christmas-
labs. Yeah. So the patch at Christmas was just like they added labs, and it was just a crazy
Labs
time.
is so good. It was free too. There's
Free,
no
no
access
kick
card
outs.
or anything. Yep.
And it was your first experience with Raiders, right? Because Reserve
Correct.
wasn't in yet.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I can't believe
So,
Labs was before Reserve. Yeah.
Yep.
So I'll put a few things in here. One, all the music in the game was made by Nikita. If anyone didn't know that, any of the music you hear during the trailers or in the menu or anything like that, that's all Nikita's music. He makes it himself.
He's called
Such a
Gene
throwback.
Byrne. Gene Byrne when he makes music.
Yeah. And he's really good at it. He's really good at it. Flea market was added. This was crazy. No one.
You were doing the flipping, right? That's what you were doing?
Not this patch. This wipe I didn't. So this wipe, everyone was trying to work it out. But see this here? It was actually priority sales on the flea market. So you could pay an extra fee to have yours at the top of the list.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Is that why it's all gold?
Gold. Yep. There was like it was very interesting. Like see how like there's the bitcoins that are gold and the ones that aren't.
2 mil?
Yeah.
I remember watching
I
people
just-
back in the day and they would solely stream them like on the flea market back in the day. That was their whole
Dealers
thing.
and
They would
dealers.
literally sit there and they would, it was like they were running a stock market IRL, but it was in Tarkov.
It was a very interesting time when it first was added because initially I was like, I don't give a fuck. I'm just gonna play the game, do my normal thing, right? Let's smash through the levels and all that. But yeah, it was people starting to flip stuff. Scams were like crazy. Listing stuff for USD instead of rubles, but it looked like but have it as a priority sale. So like, there was no priority sales up for a Salua. So you'd put a Salua up for 6,000 USD and they would think it's 6,000 rubles and then they'd buy it and you take $6,000 off them. There is, I think, a clip of Summit buying ammo that was USD instead of rubles and he spent like 50,000 USD.
Yeah, he lost all his money. Yeah.
It was fun. Most of my flea market like exploit stuff happened a little later on, but I'll also, if you guys want to hear, I'll explain them now. The first one I did was the wipe after this, I'm pretty sure it is. I worked out exactly how I could get the Salua as fast as possible. And I worked out I could do it in about 2 hours. I actually did practice runs of it before the wipe. And then so I did, wipe happened, took me 2 hours to get the Salua unlocked from Therapist. And then I filled my stash full of Saluas and put them up for sale. And there was no level requirement for flea market.
And there was no found in raid for tasks at that point either.
And there was no found in raid for tasks. So I would buy a full stash of Saluas, put them up for sale for 100,000 rubles each, and people would buy them to hand them in for their quest. I literally would. I'm in the by the 3 hour mark. I'd done that many sales that I was over. I think I hit 100 million rubles at the 3 hour mark of the wipe. So in an hour, I made 100 million rubles.
Yeah. I remember that shit.
This was the fucked bit. You had to individually claim every single.
Oh
fucking
yeah, there was no
money.
receive all. Yeah.
There was no receive all. Yeah.
Yeah, that didn't come in for a little while.
So
So you
if
got a
sold 100
message.
slavers, you had to select them all individually. Click 100
Yeah.
times.
Click
Yeah.
next. Click next.
Um,
There was no receivable for insurance either, so it was similar with that.
and so yeah, same with insurance. It was pain. It was
Yeah.
pain.
At
And
least you were
that
right.
is, I got to like 200 million rubles, and then Nikita goes, this is the first time he like sternly said, "Make it go away." And and this is the reason why you have limits on how many you can buy of a specific item. So he immediately put a limit on you could only buy 6 Salulas. And so then
Make
you can
it
still
go
flip
away.
6. You can still flip 6 at a time, but he said make it go away. So what I did, I literally bought every single quest key. Every single key in the game. I bought containers. I had like my stash at the bottom was like kind of like hidden away. Was just like every key multiple. I was just like, and I went down to like I don't know. And I said, guys, put some stuff up for sale on the flea and I'll buy it. And I was just buying random people's shit for like random prices. But it was to make a point. Like there was an issue that needed to be resolved. And so yeah, it was fun. It was fun. The amount of people that accused me of cheating, like it was like my viewership. I can't remember this day. It was probably around.
Because of the slavers, or
Yeah, I was probably around 400 concurrent at this point. Like Deadly Slob was still like the #1 creator. Like all the people who were streaming at the time, like my viewership went to like 2,000 instantly. They're like, Pest has got 100 million. Pest is cheating. You should see what Pest is doing. It's like he's cheating. Just like it was really fun. It was fucking hilarious, actually. I remember laughing as I was like, "Oh, healing animations added to the game.
Pretty big.
Is around this time as well. So no more.
No, I
loading bar
thought it
of,
was
like-
earlier. Hey, like I
Stims,
think it's kind of
no?
crazy it was this late.
Stims as
No,
well.
it was-
This first iteration of Stims.
Yeah, I think they came with labs. The most of the sims. I think Morphine was in. But yeah, like healing animations were added to the game.
Sims
And
didn't
same
really
with,
come in until weight limit stuff, right? When the
no,
weight
Stims came in
limits-
with labs. There was some Stims in labs. So it was
Oh,
like
they
early
did.
ones.
Oh, okay.
There wasn't lots. There was like 4
Like it was
initially.
probably just like proper toll and
Yeah.
stuff like that. Yeah.
Yep. And eating and drinking animations came in too at the same time. So it was both at the same time. Skimming through the video. Okay, so I will talk about some of the dramas in history of Tarkov as well. This patch, in my opinion, probably didn't save Tarkov, but definitely turned it around from being in a really bad spot. So there was a big drama that happened where, and BSG aren't flawless in their fucking ways of how they handle things. I've been very honest about that. So there was a group of people deliberately trying to sabotage Escape from Tarkov and Battlestate games. Like there was I can't remember the names of them. I won't name drop them if I even remembered, but they were literally out to try and destroy Tarkov. They were making up false claims, absolute bullshit. And what they were doing, they were DMing me, other creators. Eroctic was one of them, saying stuff like everyone's accounts have been breached, everyone's credit cards have been breached, everyone's details, their email addresses, everything. And so they were sending me videos of like, oh, let's look at this file folder of like everyone's account details, and they were like copy pasting into like the launcher, like the username and password, email, all that kind of stuff. And it was all blurred though. I'm like, show me the unblurred version, show me the proof, show me something, and I'll talk about it. But until you show me the proof, I ain't fucking touching that, because that's like, fuck no. But Eroctic did. Eroctic said there's been allegations that your accounts aren't safe, your credit cards aren't safe, and so BSG copyright struck him for 2 videos initially, and then 46 other videos.
What?
And
Oh,
yeah,
striked him because he said that your accounts have been
compromised. Yep. And because of that, the news ran it, and it was like trending across like game developer copyright strikes, content creators for speaking out against like potential security breaches, blah blah blah. It was a horrible time. Like I think at this time I'd already started talking to people like Slash, Anton, and Veritas and that, and we were all talking to each other like, do we fucking jump ship here? Like, is this like the death of Tarkov? And then like overnight, they dropped labs. And I kid you not, the conversation just stopped.
Just literally went away forever.
Went away. The copyright strike stuff, Nikita took away all the copyright strikes except for the 2 that we're talking about, the security breaches. I think eventually they got taken away. I can't remember.
Thanks for the subs.
And
Orc,
it was
the
pretty
anonymous
rough time.
one.
Like
And
Rocky's a
Silent
really
Cat,
cool
thank
dude.
you
I've
for
met
the
him in
community
Croatia. I've
gift
drank
sub.
with him. He's actually a fucking legend. But yeah, it was just a really shitty time. And I think the history should speak of like truths of everything, right? Like there were bad times too. It wasn't just like, oh, this pack is amazing. I loved it.
And like, just clarify, like that, the data breach thing wasn't real, right?
No, it wasn't.
Yeah.
Oh, so it's just
All
people threatening
completely
it and
fabricated.
just
Yeah.
starting bullshit, basically.
But it did help BSG to put more security in place, like
And
third-party
two-factor and stuff.
authentication or two-factor authentication. Like yeah.
Were there many cheaters at this point?
Yeah.
Yeah.
There wasn't
Okay, so
even
that
battle
was-
eye at this point.
Oh, there was no anti-cheat, like proper anti-cheat.
No, they had the in-house anti-cheat. In-house anti-cheat.
Which was
I
effectively
know,
no
that was
anti-cheat.
amazing. Yeah.
I'm going to be honest. I was never a part of this, and I don't know if it is true or not. But people were saying that the only people that ever got banned were cheaters that killed streamers, like other streamers that were reporting them to devs. They were literally the only people that were getting banned. Outside
Their
of that,
anti-cheat was just one person on a computer just looking at clips. Like, yeah, they look sus. You're done.
yeah. There was a guy that lived in factory. His name was Rudolf Hess. It's like a Nazi, like a Nazi name from World War II, and he literally would just cheat factory all day, and like it was my playground. I loved factory, and I couldn't play factory on Australian servers just because of that. It was like you could, and there was no way of reporting. There was no in-game report function. There was like you just had to cop it.
Yep. To be fair, it wasn't like as bad until like basically the flea market, I think, is what made real money trading more viable and
accessible. Yeah. So before that, there was still real money trading. There were just websites. Like this is a crazy thing, right?
And you'd go into raid and like with the guy and like they just drop shit for you and stuff, right?
Yeah. The like there was websites like car repair where you got to like you got to hand in like 4 car batteries and whatever it was and spark plugs. Like you would have to pay $2 for a car battery on that website. Like I remember looking at the website being like, who the fuck pays $2 for a car battery? Because they would have to like physically like put it in their bag and then go into a raid and then drop it for you and then you'd have to put it like, so obviously it had to be worth their fucking time, right? Labs drops and everyone's super excited. It was a fun time, to be honest. It was a fun time.
I played a lot of labs on release. Like I know I'm not a labs guy now, but like when it released, when it was free, I pretty much only played labs this patch.
There was no access cards required, so you could play labs all day.
Free.
Was there night and day then already? Because when I started playing, you could select either day or night for labs.
Correct. There was
Did you still
both.
do that then?
There was night
but
labs.
it was still daytime. Yeah, but it was still the same.
It was. You could do
same.
insomnia on it. It was so nice. It was fun. Sweaty but fun.
Yeah, I did like I literally did level 1. Like this is the time of where there wasn't really that much content to do besides play a map and shoot people, and so I would do stuff like 1 to 40 labs. So I'd literally start a brand new account, go into labs, and not stop playing labs until I hit level 40, and I do it in one sitting, as in like I wouldn't sleep. So that was just how I played fucking Tarkov.
I'm assuming the raiders gave you good XP.
Yeah, the raiders were good XP. And then Killer was added, and probably the most notorious scat boss, really.
Yeah.
Killer was a very interesting chap. You could leg meta him, and he would just stun lock.
He'd stun lock.
Oh yeah, he would just go into with a.
Yeah.
I used to just go in with it in a scab run and just pistol his legs.
You just ketter him and stuff. It was nuts.
It didn't matter what weapon you had, you just had to shoot him in the legs. Like you literally just kill him.
And I killed him with every gun in the game, largely using that tactic. Like and he only spawned outside Kiba.
Yes.
Yeah, the one spawn.
I probably helped influence the multiple spawns, but I kind of wish it went back.
Was too many now.
Well, the problem
So
was,
many.
yeah, I would like if it was just ground floor, but like back in the day, this was an interchange raid. It was like first 5 minutes was 6 people running to kill killer,
Yeah, running to brutal.
and then leaving the raid, and then there'd be the rest of the people just like eventually doing the rest of the map. Like 90% of the player base just went straight to kill killer in the middle of the map and left.
That's
and it
mostly
was-
player
loss
scabs
being
after
felt
the
as
first
well.
6 minutes.
You
Sorry,
remember
say
the
that again?
packet loss bug where if you didn't get packet loss, boss was there? The same thing happened. If there was packet loss, there would be no one there. Or people would rush in and then leave in the first like 5 minutes.
So I'm a bit on the fence. I think it'd be nice if it was just on ground floor, but like we still have people farming killer anyway. So
I think the best was when he was outside Kibber, to be honest, because then most of the killer hunters would die within the first 2 minutes of the raid, pretty much. They'd all fight each other outside Kibber.
Yeah.
The only time I didn't like it was when he was also underground. It was just too much.
Yeah.
Dude, him being
Trying to
underground
clear
as well
top
is
floor,
yeah,
ground, and
not a
bottom.
good time.
Dude, I remember when they first made him dynamic and we walked under Idea in the dark and he was behind one of the buses in the complete darkness. And I was like, what? This is a fucking horror show. Like, what is happening?
And when I say I influenced it, I was one of the people that I said killer should be moved around the map. It shouldn't just be in front of it. I wasn't like DMing Nikita saying move fucking killer. I was one of the people that were on the side of like he should be moved around because interchange was very much the same raid every single time. Like you know most maps kind of feel dynamic. Like anything could happen. Interchange was very much just like run to the middle and find all the players there and then reset.
You know the notes we're getting so far? A lot of this is Pestilli's fault.
Yep.
Thanks for the hardcore white Pestilli.
Yeah.
Nikita said during the fucking cast that I did not influence the fucking.
You paid him.
Yeah.
Come on. You literally, come on.
Okay. Customs expansion. The customs expansion was the hillside. So behind New Gas, there's that back area of the hill. That was the first customs expansion.
Wait,
Something you
that
weren't
was
so
always
choke
there?
pointed. No.
No. So the rock
It was just that
ledge.
train and the bridge.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you go past the bridge where the train is, through the concrete barrier, through New Gas, and you know how there's like that you can get up on that ledge now and like on the rocks now and overlook New Gas and like Boilerside. Like you wouldn't be able to get up there. You wouldn't be able to get up there. It's just rock wall.
Yeah, it's just a fence. Yeah, and a rock wall.
So yeah, you can now get all the way up the top there. So that was the first customs expansion, and that was to stop the choke point being the bridge in front of New Gas. They made it that you could actually. It's not even that much wider, but it is wider. Like,
Did they add the other river crossings then too?
that was a little bit before.
That very first expansion that was mentioned.
When they added resort is when they added the extra.
So customs realistically has had like 3 expansions then. 3 massive changes.
It's probably at the most.
More.
I think. Yeah.
Yeah, because there's still
there was another one for Skelly as well, so that's 4.
and Stronghold, and then the more recent one.
And now with the extra buildings. Yeah. You can actually see the old barrier, like that fence from the train, like the bridge with the train line bridge. That barrier that goes down to dorms, that was the old barrier of the map. Yeah.
Yep.
They just put holes in it, and then now you have that whole like hill section there.
And
But
same for
before,
Elbow,
you would
where
just-
Crack House is.
Yeah,
Like you
exactly,
can still see
yeah.
the blue fence. That blue fence that goes along there, that used to be
That was the old
whole
barrier.
fence
Yeah.
of the edge of the map.
just be
Juice Cannon came
funneled.
in sometime early 2020. So still another year away, I think.
When they added all the bow attachments.
Yeah, someone in chat was just asking when the Juice Cannon was. Kappa container. So Nikita kept talking about the Omicron container and the Kappa container, and I was like, this motherfucker's bullshitting. Like, there is no Kappa container. And then I'm playing the game one day. I finish the raid. I open up my messages, and it's literally just because I made a tweet saying that Kappa container doesn't exist. And then Nikita, I have an in-game message from system saying Kappa container does exist. and it says get, and I click the button, and it's a fucking Kappa container. And now this is back in the day where you could drop a container in raid. I forgot to mention that earlier. You could drop your containers to your friends. So, for example, if you had an EOD account and your friend had a standard account, you could drop your gamma container to your friend, reset your profile, and have another gamma container.
That was how I learned. My friends dropped me a gamma ray.
There's that iconic clip, dude.
Much with an alpha.
I've tried to find this clip like 20 times in the last year of the guy like that drops it and then dies.
This guy goes to drop it to his mate, and he's
screaming.
He's screaming, bro. He loses his fucking mind. I've tried to find this clip like 10 times in the last 2 years. I've never been able to find it.
Dude, it's not on YouTube anymore. I can't.
I legit can't find it. It's so funny though.
Bro, and he drops it, and then a guy runs up and kills him.
He's like,
he's like, pick it up, pick it up, pick it up, and then they die, and he just starts screaming into his microphone.
Yeah.
What a time.
And so yeah, like it is. I think chat's got it here, maybe.
Really? Did they find it?
Yeah, this is it.
Oh, do you have?
No way.
That is it. No
It's on
fucking
Twitch.
shot.
Give me a sec. I'll share.
Chat the goat. Oh, I'm so glad someone found it.
Flashbang again, I guess.
Ah! Yeah, that's him. Like, you can see how stressed he is already, like.
Oh my god.
Yeah, Take wasn't the. Alright.
I was. No! I was searching it. I was panicking, so I was scrolling to search and first though, so we can get that out of the way.
Oh
Who
god,
is
it's so
this?
good.
Just right click.
I don't even remember his name anymore.
I can't like unequip it.
You can't right click it and click discard.
Oh, discard. There it is. Discard. Yeah.
Okay, look at this. He's like, oh my god.
I'm searching. No! I was. No! I was searching it. I was.
Right, you can tell how stressed that guy is.
I was panicking.
How did someone have that so quickly?
That's amazing. I can't stress you how many times I'm trying to find that. But...
So it's on Twitch, not on YouTube.
God, that's so good. Yeah, and I remember like because take wasn't the first option for most of Tarkov Live. It was like search, and so
what?
you'd have to scroll your mouse wheel and click take, which is not an easy thing to do at the moment. And then you start getting shot at, like.
You know that gif of when like someone's like smashing the keyboard? He was literally the definition of that.
Oh man.
So funny.
And the only way for him to get that back now is to reset his account.
Yeah, the reset. Yeah.
But that was
there
really
wasn't a
common
limit
thing.
to resetting your account at that point.
They added a time limit. So they added it was originally like a week, and then they pushed it out to like 3 weeks.
Yeah.
I don't think you could reset continuously. But the cool thing was, and I did this too, this is fucking dirty as fuck. Wipe happen. Sell absolutely everything in your stash. Put all the money in a container. Go into a raid, drop it to your mate, they extract. Then reset your account.
Easy.
And then they would have all that money.
I think I might have done that once. I'm pretty sure I did that once.
It was like an extra $1.5 million or 2 mil.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say it only had 100.
Blame me. At this point, I had like fucking 15 viewers.
No, you didn't. You said that
No, when
you
I was
grew
doing
to, like,
that.
100 before.
That was when I had like 15 viewers, like 20 viewers.
When-
Like
when-
that was, yeah.
Yeah, I don't even think I was streaming yet when I did it.
So we had Kappa added, search skill added, new guns. Oh, and the thick cases. So this is great. You used to try and go to lags with a thick item case and a thick weapon case in your backpack, and you try and loot the whole map. That was like one of the most fun challenges I think I ever tried. So you'd kill the players, and then literally like loot every single item in the map. That was the objective.
I think Box did it on Interchange with a junk case once, and filled like it was 1 or 2 junk cases just completely and utterly full.
Yeah, like in this
Remember
image
old
right
stream
here.
snipers, like old stream snipers back in the day, they were just friendly and cool, and you know they'd come drop you a thick items case.
Not mine.
No,
Oh, actually, no. I did have one that dropped me a thick items case one time. Yeah, on labs. I like looked at a stairwell, nothing, and then
full of ammo.
looked back and there was just this giant fucking case there.
I
and
don't
just
know
had
what
a
stream
bunch of
type his
thermals
train
in
was
there.
getting, but yeah.
Well, when I didn't play OCE, they were pretty good. But if I played OCE, that were.
Yeah, at this point in the game, there's no weight restrictions, by the way. Up
Yeah,
until
no
this
weight,
point, there's
yep.
still no weight restrictions. So
You'd extract 300 kilos, you know.
I found so many bugs in the game.
Look at your weight in this clip right here, 144 kilos,
144.
and it's not yellow or red or anything.
It's not even orange.
So I got my weight to, I think, 2,000 kilograms or 1,000 kilograms once. In the process of doing it, I worked out that, and this bug might still be in the game. If you load in with too many items on you, the game can't load it into the server. So, and you would lose all the items. So what I did was I had literally like, imagine like thick item case filled completely with ammo cases, filled complete with buckshot. And so I had like literally so many items on me that the game was like, you're going into a raid with like 15,000 items. And it was like, it would just get stuck on awaiting session start. It would just crash the client.
Couldn't process it all.
And so, but yeah, I could do it in offline raids. So, you know, effectively you could have 2,000 kilograms on you, jump off a ledge and you just break your leg. Like, you wouldn't even die. But yeah, I did report all those issues and that, but I think most of them got fixed. I think people were running into the similar issue that were having a dog tag case in their container and then having it filled while they're going into a raid.
Yeah.
There were people having longer loading times and issues because of that too.
God, I forgot the bag case you've got there. Like that used to be a straight up thing everybody did. Just a bag case in your butt, and you just had bags and bags and bags of ammo.
So when they added ammo reloading chat, like animations, where it's like tick 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 tick, it was actually faster to have a mag box and then just switch out mags out of your container. And this was like a really common way to do PvP. You kill players and then take all their ammo. And you take their ammo by, putting in the mags inside your mag box. Crazy how it's changed, eh? I didn't even notice that.
I just saw it and like brought back memories of mag box in the butt.
All right, next one. We've got to keep moving. We've got a lot to go.
Can't believe we're still only at 11.7. 11.7 though. Ooh.
All right.
Ooh, we're getting closer to when I arrive.
Next one.
Nearly reserve time. Or is 11.7 reserve time?
Comms. Now fast forward to April 8th, 2019, patch 0.11.7. We are about to get one of our most lackluster patches in the history of Tarkov. After we had a huge wipe in November of 2018, they added the flea market, and a month later, adding labs. After 6 long months, we get patch 0.11.7, where they added the SVDS, the Vepper Hunter, and the MDR. They added found in raid status to most of the quest items. It became the start of the candid sight meta, where majority of people would fight with guns using a candid sight, so their arm was held up higher to block the face and torso hitbox. Added lab access cards to labs, because previously it was free to enter. Added their third USEC voice, added 9x19 AP 6.3 ammo, and then a few months later, Battle Eye was added into the game. During this period, there wasn't a lot to do. It was the first time I reached 1 billion rubles in Tarkov, and I reached 100,000 followers on Twitch. For the period between the wipe in November 2018 until the next wipe that happens in October 2019, I grinded out every aspect of the game, making guides about everything. 100 marked rooms looted, 100 red keycard rooms looted, 1,000 filing cabinets, and much, much more. It was literally the worst wipe in the history of Tarkov when it comes to. We got literally 3 guns, and had nothing else to do.
Was the next wipe when the Twitch drops happened? Sorry, I know I'm jumping ahead, but yeah, that wipe was pretty mundane.
Yeah. We don't have to spend ages talking about every one. Look, if we've got stuff to talk about, we can talk about. But yeah, realistically, 11.7 was we were sitting around waiting, and like, oh, they're gonna. So the BSG argument was at this point in time, we're doing a Unity update and we're waiting for like Unity 2019 to save the world or some shit, right? Or 2018, and we had nothing to do.
I thought this was point 12, but yeah, I got this confused. This was a really lackluster wipe.
Yeah. That was one of the most dead wipes, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Because there was no content. It was,
That's so funny because that's my first wipe, the one that you just showed. I played a month of it, and then I saw your Twitch drops, and that was like when it went crazy. And then after that, I was addicted.
So the thing about that was, it was actually really good for me as a content creator because I actually really learned, I fine-tuned a lot of my skills. Like, whilst most people were like playing other games and stuff, I'm still there like trying to build editing skills or learn the game. And it's how I became like pretty much the walking wiki. Is because I searched like 1,000 filing cabinets, or I searched like 1,000 duffel bags. I'd screenshot them all, and then I can't remember if it was one of the mods or I actually started a Discord channel, a group called the Physicians, and one of them coded this thing that would identify images of all the items in the game and would count it into a spreadsheet. So I could literally search 1,000 filing cabinets, get 1,000 screenshots, and then that code would look at all the images and count how many of each image there was. Really smart. And so I made guides about shit, but yeah, it was fucking boring. Like, nothing was more painful than that wipe for me.
I think this is the first wipe I left for, like, I actually started like playing other games for once.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A lot of people did. Should we do the next one?
Yeah.
Next one's point 12. This is where people start getting like,
I think this was my favorite.
Now for patch point 12, the wipe of October 26, 2019. This is when they added the reserve map.
Excellent subs. Literal Metaphor, 2 months. Nemesis, thank you for this sub. Fire Ghost, gifted. F63, yeah, gifted. So. Let's go decent. Train. It doesn't go that fast. Yeah, it's my first wipe. Oh, my first patch. What? Oh, hideouts.
The reserve map came out very unstable. People had massive stutters and the frames were shocking, but it was instantly a favorite for a lot of people. They added 2 new bosses to the game, being Sturman and Glucker, and updated the Unity 2018 game engine. Offer a treatment for when you finish a raid, you have to start paying to heal at the end of each raid. A ton of new weapon parts along with various new calibers and equipment. The hideout is added, weapon presets are added, clothing from Ragman is added, a new trader, being Jaeger, added to the game. The T7 thermal sight added to the game as well. Whilst getting to use the new Ash 12, the P90, the M9A3, the 5.7, TX15, and the MP5 Kurz. And finally, for the first time in the history of Tarkov, we get to treat our blacked out body parts with surgical kits. Now, only 2 months later, we get our first taste of Twitch drops, shoving Tarkov into the mainstream eye of gamers across the world, spiking its popularity and giving me a platform to show my content across a larger audience. So with patch 12.2, Twitch drops launches, and they add the 7.62x51 DT MDR, the VPO 215, the SR25, the T5000, and the MP9. And we get our first opportunity to grind for the Adidas tracksuit. And this is where, with Tarkov's popularity, more content creators get involved, and we see the taste of General Sam posting the 2 types of Tarkov players, the rats and the chads. Now, early on in 2020, I moved all the way from Australia, which doesn't exist apparently, to the Netherlands, where I start my 2020 year with all this hype and escape from Tarkov. I start out the year with a goal to raise $1 million for Starlight Children's Foundation Australia. And boy, did we hit it running. With all the extra exposure and tournaments popping up like the Code Red tournament, it increased the exposure on my channel to help raise money for an awesome cause, which also gave plenty of opportunities for a lot of shenanigans to happen throughout all the charity events that I did over the year. So next up, we have patch 12.4. Interchange gets a rework with new interactive objects, extracts, and keys. New keys are added to Interchange, such as the Ultra Medical Key, which requires the power to be turned on to use. They added the Hole in the Fence and Scav Camp extracts to Interchange, and the new overweight debuffs to Escape from Tarkov. They divide the stamina bar into 2, so you now have leg and arm stamina separately. We get the VOG 25 and VOG 17 hand grenades added, and the grenade case. And during this patch is the first of the Twitch Rivals tournaments, where I compete with Iron Fist and Veritas to win the European Twitch Rivals. Now, during this time, there was a lot of people using a program called Reshade, which would make it that you could change how the game looked from nighttime to daytime and brightness levels throughout. So in patch 0.12.5, BSG added their own version, being PostFX, and made it bannable to use Reshade from this day forward. They also added quick treatment service for therapists post-raid, and the puppet shaft was added during this patch. Yeah, what a huge period.
Crazy. Yeah, this one's nostalgic as fuck.
Sorry,
this is peak Tarkov for me. Like
Yeah.
reserve
Yep,
12
same.
point era is my absolute peak.
You never left
So-
reserve that year, did you, Drake?
No, like I legitimately did. I stopped questing. I stopped going to other maps. I just played reserve for like 3 patches straight. I can almost guarantee that I had the most hours played of reserve because that was also I'd stream like 15 hours a day back then, and I just played reserve for 3 patches
I
straight.
couldn't run it. I got like 20 FPS.
Yeah, so when
Yeah,
the
So I
first
just
patch
bad
at
happened,
first.
which was like the actual point 12 patch, reserve was like super stuttery. I think Big Fry made a video about it. He's like, dude, this map, like, I can't do his accent, but like, he's like, this map is fucking awesome, really cool concept, but holy fuck, it runs like ass.
Yep.
And it was probably one of the following patches in that wipe that they fixed it, but it was like unplayable realistically for majority of players.
I think the queues were broken that wipe too, right? I think I remember queuing for 30 minutes to
Yeah.
get into customs on that wipe.
So that's why I originally became a reserve main, because
Yeah.
reserve was the only map I could queue into without
You couldn't
waiting a
task.
million years. And I was like, oh, I love this. And I just never stopped playing it.
You couldn't
Yes.
task because customs was like 25-minute queues to get in, and then if you died off spawn, you're like, oh, cool, sweet, back to a 25-minute queue.
Now,
Yep.
now
Didn't we also-
Shroud, sorry.
No, sorry, you're fine. Didn't we also mainly try and queue Singapore at that time because we couldn't get games?
We
on
tried
OC?
everything. Yeah, we tried everything to get in.
Yeah, like OC might be 30 minutes, but Singapore might be 15. So we queued those servers a lot.
So there was a lot of bigger content creators that had started like really getting involved. Like Shroud and Summit had like dabbled from like 2018 onwards, but around when Labs was added, Shroud played a lot. Like as you saw in that video, Shroud got the added tracksuit. Like he killed Killer 100 times. Like it started getting more mainstream. I think actually Shroud was streaming on Mixer.
Not yet.
Wait, the Mixer, right?
Not yet.
You might have been, yeah.
No, it was on. Oh, actually, not yet. That was 2020. Correct.
Yep.
Yeah, I
You're
think
right.
that was a year later or something. Yeah.
But yeah, like it was definitely getting a lot more popularity, and that's when we had a lot of the queue issues.
Yeah.
Did you
First time I
notice a
ever
lot of
heard
the,
of Tarkov was when Shroud played it. And then I was like, oh, this game looks good, but no one ever seems to escape. How's this game work? And then I searched YouTube, and then all these Pestily videos came up, and I started watching them. I thought, oh yeah.
There was no D2 on reserve at this point. It was literally
No,
just
there
all
was the
above
tunnel.
ground, and the cage area. You know where there's like the 4 cages you can unlock.
It was the tunnel between Dome and North Pawn, or whatever you call that pawn building. There was a rotation from Dome down. I'm pretty sure, but there was no actual D2.
No, there was there was none.
No, that was an expansion later.
Reserve was better before D2.
Correct, I agree. There was no, underneath all the barracks and that, underneath the barracks and that, there was no underground command area, whatever you want to call it down there. None of that was there either. It was all closed. So I would spend 80% of my time up at Dome with a sniper, just sniping people running around. It was fucking horrible.
Yeah. By the way, it was taking the loot away from above ground that made the map bad, not the underground. Get wrecked.
I would argue both. D2 had the best loot in the game.
There was a very minimal crossover where they still had loot in like the school and in King and stuff like that, and it was still an amazing map. It was just the second they took that loot away, the map was dead. Even I stopped playing it.
Problem with somebody chat said odds of Nikita doing an event where he blocks off the underground. The problem with that is like there's quests that are located underground, so it limits the ability of people being able to like do their progression. I hate
just put loot
underground.
above ground and it'll be fine.
No.
Like drop down
drop
is
down
shit
room.
now though, right? Like
Yeah.
remember when drop down was first put in, you would always try and rush to get there, but now, like no one goes there anymore because of the loot.
Yeah,
in
but some
drop down
tasks
is
ruin those aspects. Because, like, the way that I always got my shooter born on reserve was I went to the opposite building, watched drop down, and I'd snipe them because it was exactly 101 meters.
so many
like,
hatchet
sometimes
runners
the
would go to
tasks
drop
always
down.
ruined it. Yeah, and you could just get shooter born that way.
It was how I won the Code Red tournament. I literally had a path that I would just do drop down room. I call it King or Queen. I don't really name the name of it, but the building in the middle had a lot of really good loot. And I would just run through those and then go no bag, and I would just loot that over and over again. That's how I won Code Red, and it was just such good loot, and the PvP was fun. There'd be people fighting building to building, and it was not dark. There was a lot
Dude,
more
that was a big
50
thing.
grenade launchers too.
You could see through windows, like when at some point they did that lighting change, and you can't like see in windows from outside anymore, but you used to be able to, and it was great. But yeah, pretty much none of those emplacements are where they are in that trailer anymore. They all got moved and cut back.
That was my first experience of watching a Pestily video saying go to that middle building, King, and get all the loot on those shelves, and then like a week later, that loot was all gone.
Yep.
And in the trailer, it shows the hideout. So this is our first iteration of hideout, which was very limited back then. There wasn't a lot of crafts.
Yeah, there wasn't. No.
And it didn't really have a lot of buffs either. It was
And
just
the train
like
extract, right?
It was just
the only
there.
other
It was just
extracts on other maps were car, I think.
Yeah, that was the first train actually.
I thought back then it was
First-
easier to craft
This
Salabas
map
than to
in
find them
general-
when you started.
Yeah.
Like there's a couple of things.
Yeah, this patch in general is when they like really started experimenting with extracts. Like that's why a lot of people hate reserves, just because of the extracts. But yeah, that was the map that they really like tried a lot of new things and ideas.
Oh yeah, Sturman as well.
The train.
Yeah, so Sturman was added and Glucker were added to the game.
Big Gluck Daddy.
And then coming out the Ash 12. This is our first chance to get clothing from Ragman, and then they added the killer tracksuit at the same time.
I didn't know the Ragman clothing was so far back. I thought that was newer, but yeah, that's maybe it's just because we have so much options now.
Basic ones for a long time.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
There wasn't.
Whereas
Yeah,
now
there
we
wasn't a
have
lot.
So many options.
So
now we've got Hawaiian shirts and stuff. It's crazy.
When Drops 2019 happened and I had the big boom, the only way I stayed awake on the first day for 37 hours straight. It was, I think at that point, it was one of my longest streams. And when I was streaming, I was just doing the hunt and killer because that way I didn't have to think. I was just like run and kill, run and kill. And I remember Nikita being like, "You've got like 100,000 viewers. Could you like do something else?" I'm like, "I'll fall asleep. If I do anything else." So I didn't do anything else. Yeah, I was fucked. I was so cooked. I went live, think it was just another fucking Tuesday or some shit. And it was just like, I go live and I'm on 10,000 viewers in like under an hour. And it just kept going up. So. God.
You got like over 100K, right? On the first
yeah,
one?
the first week I got 100K.
I got 200 one time.
250 was
During
in
one of the
21 or
drops.
22. Yeah, I got 265,000 viewers. Insane. Fucking-
Your whole chat was just sub, like primes.
I had
many
And
primes.
exclamation mark drops.
I don't know if it was
Yup.
Duties or Boomer or someone. Someone made a Tarkov Prime ad for me that was like, you know, do this and get Tarkov Prime sub today with your Twitch Prime sub, and I've never gotten 2,000 subs faster. Like it was like chat froze, wall of subs.
And then
Chat froze, wall of subs. It was like 200,000 viewers, and I played the video. And it was literally 2,000 subs a prime instantly.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy.
Insane. Jaeger was added, and so initially when Jaeger was added, it was Nikita kind of like deemed it as like doing achievements. The quests were meant to be difficult in a way that it was like an achievement to get it done. And he spoke about that very briefly in our interview earlier today, saying that like he wasn't, when he added Jaeger, it was meant to be more a grindy quest that would be a little bit more difficult. Yeah.
It's just he's just annoying. It's just like do this bunch of kills without any armor.
Yeah. T7 was added, and no one liked it because it was too OP, and this started the whole conversation of thermals are too overpowered. And then that's when they nerfed a lot of them. They made the T7 17 million rubles or some shit.
No, dude.
And then they nerfed the other two into the ground. Let's like, yeah. What else do we
I
have?
feel like
Ash
this was
12.
also like a
Astral.
wipe where a lot more performance issues started, like even with characters. Like you see in the old clips, they're like laggy and they stutter here and there. But I think this wipe was when actually like really bad issues start to happen.
Yeah.
Shit. Yeah.
A lot of issues happened largely because of they tried to do a lot more. So reserve had a lot of loot. Like it was a lot of loot.
Dude, it
Scav
was so
boss wasn't
cool.
just Glukka, it was Glukka plus 6 minions. You know, like there was all these extra things they were adding. So performance was going through the floor. And then because of the popularity of drops, way more people was playing the game. So there was also like matchmaking issues. There was server authentication issues. It was probably like it was rough. It was rough for everyone. 5.7 was added.
Mm-hmm.
Favorite pistol.
Your claim to fame?
The Pestilly special.
Oh, and this is the first time you can repair a broken limb.
Yeah.
There you go. So
Huge.
I can't
saw that.
actually
Perfect
believe I
time.
went over 2 years playing without fixing a single limb. It's hard to
Okay, but
imagine.
hear me out.
Yeah.
What if like you're on customs, you're at Big Red, you got to extract the opposite side of the map, you got a black leg, a task item. Are you telling me that you had the patience to just hobble to the other side?
If you didn't have painkillers,
You had
you were just-
painkillers.
If you didn't have painkillers, you were limping to extract.
Oh,
Yeah.
Ibuprofen was 10 minutes, and then you'd have 10 minutes to like run around with a painkiller.
10 minutes?
Yeah, because it's 600 seconds, and then on top of that, you would just have to heal. But the double damage bug that still is in the game was still in the game back then. So like
It doesn't
sometimes
even
you know,
like double though, it's like quad triple like.
yeah,
Yeah,
and it was
literally
already in there then.
just a reset. If you got a black limb, like you just
At
didn't
the start of
even
a raid.
try and keep fighting. Yeah, you just didn't even try. You're just like, all right, off to Ashtray.
It was pretty yuck. I'll be honest.
Yeah, Stitches like really helped the playability of the game for sure.
There's the Twitch drops, and then Attic. Oh yeah, General Sam's notorious
Chad
video,
Rat.
Chad versus Rat.
Yeah.
This
When I
started
found out I was a rat.
revolution.
And the Exfil Campton video too.
I love the video. Yeah, the exit coming up. I love the video, but it really made it that like you had to have a team that you had to identify with, and it was like if you played a raid slow, you were like, oh, you fucking one of those rat pieces of shit.
Yeah, it got pretty bad.
Funny. And it was just like I was like, no, I'm just having fun. Like, yeah, I'm sitting on top of a dome, fucking sniping this raid because I'm trying to be a fun sniper dude. You know, it didn't ruin the game, but it definitely made it like people like nasty towards certain play styles, which I
It
really
did
don't
have
give a
a
fuck.
certain negative connotations just implicitly in the player base after this.
Yeah. So General Sam, fuck you. You ruined Tarkov.
It's gone from Test's fault to General Sam's fault. Right, got it.
Okay.
All the charity stuff. Okay. And then March was when power was added to interchange, and we got Ultra Medical, 11SR, and what the fuck's the other one? 21
WS.
21 WS. Which was also, I think, when No Bag was added.
Yeah, pretty big deal for
Killer runners love that shit.
Oh,
interchange.
can't remember. I forgot about this as well. Arm stamina and leg stamina were combined at one stage. So you would ADS, you'd be aiming down your sight, waiting for someone to come out, and then they wouldn't come out, and then you get shot at from a different direction, and you went to run, and you couldn't move. You're out of stamina.
No stamina, yeah.
So yeah, it was good when they separated it. It was actually a really, really good. Next, fog grenades, Twitch rivals. That was my first Twitch rivals when I was living in Europe, and that was also quite clutch. That one we won just at the end. And then, do you guys remember Reshade?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All that drama.
Yeah.
I knew people that got banned for
Run
it.
Reshade.
Because people get banned off Rust and stuff still for using it, right? Yeah.
Yeah, because you could make nighttime become daytime effectively.
Yeah.
But when I say you'd make nighttime become daytime, like it would make the screen bright pink, and like, but you could see the outline of everything that was moving around and walking and all that. So it was like,
Most people used it just to have color in the game,
It was
though.
also really
Correct.
good lighting though.
Yeah.
Like it was actually kind of
Yeah.
nice.
But yeah, so then that's why PSG added post FX is to stop all the complaints about that. All right, I'm gonna keep us moving because through the patches, we're not even halfway.
You missed the microwave controller.
Microwave
Classic.
controls later. This is this microwave
Okay.
here was.
Oh, that was just a regular.
It was a present from Starlight. It's the
Yeah.
microwave I use like to make my oats every day.
Yeah,
That was
yeah.
a present from
Yeah.
Starlight for reaching the $1 million. And this is like where I lived in the Netherlands. This is the room I worked in. It was like so fucking hot in the Dutch summer because I don't have air conditioners that I bought a standalone like air conditioning unit with a thing that goes out the window to like cool the
It
room
is
down, and it
literally
was
the
so
same here.
loud. So
Yeah.
loud.
It gets so
Yeah.
hot in the houses here. Like it turns into a fucking sauna.
Yeah. And by the way, when I say Dutch summer, I'm talking 2 weeks.
Yeah.
2 to 3 weeks of like blistering hot heat, and then it's just like back to shit. Back to cold, gloomy
Also,
weather.
that is the house that you fell down the stairs.
Yeah. Yeah. Fucking staircase. All right, next one. Let's do it. Was that was patch 12? Sorry, I've remember now. So it should be this one. Now for patch 0.12.6 of May 27th, 2020. They added the capture checks to the flea market to help combat bots. Stash space for all editions was increased by 2 horizontal rows. They added the ability to lean while prone, and this was the first time we got to get our taste on Steam Audio. Remove the ability to sell items not found in raid
It's got
on the
red
flea
hair.
market, and change the mechanic of found in raid such that items placed in a secure container would only be found in raid if the player exits from the location with a survive status. And General Sam makes the video the most hated strategy in Tarkov and teaches everyone how to extract camp. And this is where I put my first Punisher tournament together, which was run on public servers on Factory and required a large contribution from the whole community to make it work. Landmark comes out victorious above Axel, which came down literally to the last raid. And it was also around this time in August 2020 that we hit the $1 million raised for Starlight Children's Foundation Australia. Now to patch 0.12.7. The new Scav Boss Senator is added to Shoreline. They added the key with tape and key card with blue markings. The custom expansion adds the Crack House and Skeleton to customs. 7 new stims are added, including the Mule and Obidos cocktail. And we see the GL40 grenade launcher added to Escape from Tarkov, which was completely broken and you could kill people through walls. Lots of new AP ammos added to the game, like the 366 AP or the M993, and they added the surgery and aim drill skills. And it was at this point that Tarkov Punisher Tournament 2 took place on labs using BSG's private servers. Next we have patch 0.12.8. We have the new RFB added to the game with the M45A1 pistol, but most importantly, the KS-23. This shotgun became the new leg meta and destroyed everyone in its wake. They added the compass to the game, the new skills for crafting and hideout management, the fast backpack drop functionality, a warning that the generator is left on when exiting the game, and they added heavy bleeding, which could be healed with the hemostatic agents. Now for patch... Try not to flashbangers.
That long for heavy bleeds to come in.
Yeah, so there was no heavy bleeds in the game at this point.
Yeah.
This was
The good old days.
There was just the bleed.
Yep.
You had a bleed. This is when Tarkov was like mainstream media, peak popularity, kind of like very talked about. COVID days, so everyone's at home. Like
We're all
literally playing
degening.
video games. No one worked. Everyone was a degen. Found
Even
in
old
Raid was
people
added.
started streaming.
Old people like my dad started streaming. But yeah, like found in raid status was added this point.
Yeah.
Probably. So what you might notice over the history of Tarkov is a lot of band-aid fixes that kind of just, now looking back, seem ridiculous. Like, why are we at this point? But they all kind of play a part.
Also, why does your hair
A lot
look
of them
red
have
in
to do
that
with the
clip?
flea market.
Probably the fence in the screen. I don't know.
Also, there was a clip earlier in one of them where you wore glasses. When did you wear glasses?
Well, I've got is it astigmatism?
Yeah.
And both my nana is nearly completely blind, and my mum is got an issue with her eyes. I get nearly yearly eye checks because something's gonna happen one day. So, can't remember what I yapped about there, but yeah, General Sam's video on how to exit camp, and obviously this is when it must have been the D2 extract that started.
Yeah, it must have been.
So I must have missed that in one of those patches, but D2 was added. Because obviously we now have exit camping on reserve, and boy did this start a revolution.
Big deal. It was a big deal because like how we were talking about before, how like there was so like few players that you knew everybody, you know, in the match. Like every day you kill a bunch of people you knew. Everybody had like a unspoken agreement to not exfil camp. Like exit camping wasn't that much of a thing. And usually, if they did, you knew who it was. You'd be like, "Why are you exit camping?" You know, But the player base got so big, and then suddenly this exit camping thing came on, and then it was just that was the meta.
Yep.
And I was not happy about it.
I don't think many people were.
I had like drama with exfil camper because I was like just talking shit, just going, "This is fucked.
Really?
This isn't how we've done it for 5 years, And people clipped it and showed him, and like, but we made up. You know, it was all good, but I had a little bit of drama at that point.
I'm pretty sure General Sam played with exfil camper. Like that's
He was. He's in this video. He's in this video. Yeah.
But also, I only learned this year why exfil camped. He was studying for college and like doing study and playing Tarkov at the same time. So that's why he camped. He was like doing study, and then it was a way of playing Tarkov while he could still
for
study.
20 minutes.
Yeah. It's like, oh, I never knew that.
That's really cool. Smart use of time.
It is, yeah, it's very smart. That's why, like, we made up because I was like, oh, he's actually a fucking legend. Like,
yeah, he is. He is.
He copped so much shit, by the way, when that started. I remember Twitter and Twitch was just nuts.
But he also blew up.
He did, yes.
He probably went off and got his degree and is actually living a really good life right now. And then there's like us, like, you know that piece of shit, exfil camper, fucking. He did the fifth escape.
Yes.
Punisher tournament number 1. So I sat down with my team and I literally talked about what makes like sport good. Like if you were to go watch the NFL, like Super Bowl, what makes it exciting? And I was like, I want to do a tournament like that. And that's literally what I did. So I reached out to all the people that I knew. FairTX, I honestly, he should get way more of a mention in the history of Tarkov than people really talk about, because FairTX was probably the first YouTuber to actually make really fucking good YouTube videos for Tarkov. Like,
yeah, like super cinematic story driven, like,
yeah,
kind of awesome content. Yeah.
If you can go look at the Punisher Tournament 1 intro, or maybe, yeah, I think it was Punisher Tournament 1, or maybe the third one.
He did 3. I know that much.
He did all 3 of my intros.
Okay.
But like the intros in those are literally insane. Like they're fucking awesome.
Really, really good.
He would like get, and this was before offline raids, where with co-op offline raids, like he would have to go onto an online lobby, clear the lobby, then with his friends in that lobby, film like kill scenes,
like getting the cinematics and stuff. Yeah.
Oh
and
my
then
god.
Clear the lobby again, wear the exact same gear again, and then film it from a different angle, because he'd have like third-person perspective on the kill scenes. Like,
oh my god.
Yeah. Like insane amount of effort. Like a 1 or 2 minute intro was like 2 to 3 weeks of filming and editing.
Plus, his like editing is next level too, and it's not quick to do the kind of edits he does. Those are time-consuming edits.
Yeah. Like I said, doesn't get enough credit for like putting Tarkov like content creation, particularly for YouTube, on the map. Like some of his earlier videos like did really well. I think he's from Eastern Europe somewhere. So he's got like that, like kind of that Russian tinge to his voice. So he would do videos breaking down like the ASVL, and they did really well. Like I think those videos got like
Oh yeah, he's got
potentially like a
gun
million
videos
views.
or something like
Yeah.
that. Yeah.
But like the cinematic ones where he actually did from within Tarkov, like
insane,
perfect. You know what I mean? Yeah. So Punisher Tournament 1, I wanted to put on like this like cool event, but BSG didn't really want to have a bar of it, so I said, "Fuck you, I'll just do it myself." Because like they said, this is literally what they said. They're like, "We want you to be in the tournaments," you know. So I said, well, I'm gonna do my own one. So I reached out to all the creators. So I want to do a tournament on Factory, and you would have to do 100 kills. Sorry, it was 3 hours, many kills you can do as possible. That's it. And I'll full screen this just a sec. Where was this in the video? So landmark 1, but I don't know if you guys could see, but down the bottom in the middle, see that leaderboard? This blew BSG's mind. They're like, how the fuck did you do that leaderboard? And what it was, I kid you not, I had every contestant had a like a mod support, like
someone that
person
watches.
worked for.
Oh, and
with
they
them.
gave yeah.
And they would count the kills and update a spreadsheet that I had that would automatically update that leaderboard. So I had the leaderboard in real time, and then I had like the contestants all up on screens. It was chaos. It was so much fun. And then because this was on public servers, every motherfucker out there was like, I'm gonna fuck with every streamer possible. I got the only thing BSG gave me was 100 trial keys. So I gave everyone a trial key. I said, here you go. This is your account for the tournament, right? And then everyone that was publicly playing, I'm going in with an Alton. I'm going so they had level 1 traders. And they're going in with like fucking Ketters and fucking M4, stock M4s, and the fact like it's a real testament, like Landmark, Axel TV, Glorious E, Hyper Warren, Tweak. It's a real testament to how actually good they are at Factory in particular, but good they are at the game to be able to do that. Like we are talking Stream Sniper Central. I was like, everyone in the world, these guys are going to be playing on this fucking map at this time, competing against each other. And it was like, it was fucked. Like the fact that they even got like that many kills. And like
60 kills in that environment. Jesus.
The bottom like 20 people pretty much quit. They ran out of money. Like it was it was impossible. It like I said, testament to how well they did. And I shit you not, we made it. I think the rule was it was when the timer ran out, you got to finish your raid, but you had to be deployed when the timer ran out. Axel deployed like 15 seconds after the timer ran out. And I think he got 2 kills in that raid. So we had to like go back and double check. It was a great sport about it all, by the way. But yeah, it was like we're talking down to the wire. Down to the wire.
59, 58. So
Yep. It was cool, man. Like it was fun. And the best part about it, this was when Tarkov was like, yeah, BSG had made mistakes, but everyone was really positive and really it was just a really fun time.
And tell me, how did you get Dan as the casting person there? Because he was great.
Dan, do you want to just cast this with me?
Was he playing Tarkov?
Yeah, there's videos of Dan playing in 2017.
Yeah.
He's OG as fuck when it comes to Tarkov.
Right.
But the best thing about Dan, if anyone doesn't know who Dan is, Dan won Big Brother in America, like early days Big Brother, and came runner-up. He went back and came runner-up a second time.
That's right. Yeah, he came back.
And he's a really charismatic and energized, like an energetic person. He still makes content. He's in TV shows in America. He's just a legend of a dude. But he was like the yin and yang for me. Like I was like focusing on running the tournament and getting all the stuff going, and he would just like ask, like bring up points and questions and all that filler information that people want. It was really fun. It was really fun.
He's a good host.
And he was brilliant with he got all the contestants to write information about themselves in a Google Doc sheet or a Google form, and then he had printout, like big A3 printouts on in front of him. So he's like, that's why he's always looking down. He's like, oh, Axel TV. Oh yeah, he's from Russia. His favorite sauce is tomato sauce, ketchup, and he was like.
He was
I
really
got
good at it. Like he was just a natural at being like entertaining and continuously talking. Like he was really good at it.
yeah, and I got the pleasure of like we crossed paths in America. I was in LA for a COD thing, and he was in LA for one night, and we realized we were both in LA. He ran from a restaurant as I was getting like an Uber to his hotel so we could just catch up for like an hour. It was awesome. He's an absolute legend of a dude. And I don't think we used the ESPN stuff from Al Smizzle until Punisher 2. We might have used it in Punisher 1. I have to go back and check. But Al Smizzle did like a full ESPN breakdown. So we got everyone to screenshot their main account stats, and then we wrote them into a spreadsheet. Al Smizzle did like his full fucking diagnosis of it all, and then he did like a full ESPN like sports bet breakdown before the actual competition.
Yeah, the old Sports Center crossover. Yeah, it was sick.
Yeah, it was so cool. And like some of Al's predictions were off, but you know, some of them were on, so it was cool. But like I said, the community aspect of it was really cool. Oh, there's the final scores. There we go. Like very clear. It was the most brutal, like. To get a kill on a trial 7-day account, so it was a brand new level 1 account, and on a public lobbies with people stream sniping and everything.
That is actually a crazy spread.
Yeah,
I used to watch Warren so much. He was just so insane at the game.
He was very good.
Yeah, Warren was a beast.
Yeah.
Lion
so
Rez.
consistent.
Yeah, Lion Rez is from South America. I'm pretty sure it's from Brazil. And we got him up on the cast, and you should have seen how excited he was. He was like bouncing off the walls, like, yeah, Brazil. I'm pretty sure it was Brazil. It'd be really probably offensive if I've got it wrong, but he was so fucking excited to be there. It was like, this here is what I miss of Tarkov. The community where it was like super positive hype. I really hope we can get back to, you know, more positive period in Tarkov history or future. All right, Sani was added, and he's still a bastard to kill in my opinion.
Sani.
Yeah.
Oh, crackhead.
Yeah, literal crackhead. You shoot him in the head 3 times, and he pops 4 more stims.
Worse when
Can
he
I,
ODs.
can I just say, like every boss they added, and it was like 1 per wipe or less. No notes. Every boss has been great. Every boss is a great character and asset to the game. Nobody complains about this boss. That this is a shit boss. They're all amazing, right?
Yeah, I think they do a really good job of making them unique and actually feel like a boss.
Yeah, they're pretty good. I'm not a
Rashal
massive
is a
fan
sack.
of them, but-
Rashal does nothing. He's a bitch.
But that was the
I think he's
first
a good
one.
Well, he's OG. Yeah.
Hey guys, custom expansion. This is our first. This is Stronghold and Crack House. So, 2020 was when we got Stronghold and Crack House.
Chat's right. Partisan sucks. Partisan sucks. Yeah. We'll get to him. We'll get to him.
Colin's pretty bad, dude. He's got like Harry Potter powers and just jams his gun while he's running at you. I hate it.
Grenade launcher added as well. This used to think of it like the explosion was just a big sphere, and if you were in that sphere, you would die, even if you're on the outside of a wall.
Geometry, yeah.
Yeah, so like explosion happened outside the building, like 4 people would die. I think there's a clip of Landmark from in Shoreline. He shoots a grenade launcher once, and the people are running into the building, and all the people outside the building are dead as well.
Yeah, they're dead on the outside.
It was so ridiculous.
What a fun thing to die to in Tarkov, the grenade launcher.
Hate it.
Oh.
To be fair, I've only died to it like 3 or 4 times ever.
Yeah, I've not died to it too much either. To be honest.
Impact
mostly,
Nate's probably
mostly
pissed
from
me
the
off more.
goons.
The best thing I ever did when it got added was I GL'd 2 guys at Extract on Shoreline from inside Resort. You remember that, Drake?
Yeah, I remember that. Yep.
That's
They killed the boys in East Wing and I was in West, and they were running to Extract, like shooting off, like haha, and then I just GL'd towards Rock Passage and killed both of them. from
Random
inside the
shots,
base.
killed them both.
Dude.
Yep.
They
Crazy.
probably reported you so fast.
Batty's got a good one too, yeah. Batty's got a good GL clip.
He just shoots into the sky. He won.
And
He won the Tarkies last
Yeah.
time. He just shoots to the sky and it's just like kill. And the reason why he knows he got a kill was he got Shooter Born in Heaven done.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it counted
Headshot.
headshots.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He accidentally shot in the air and it just killed someone across the map. Tarkov Punisher 2. So Tarkov Punisher 2 was when we did it on BSG server. So BSG saw what we did with Punisher 1 and was like, fuck yeah, let's do that again. And for you guys who've been around this whole stream, Punisher Part 1 was based off the original Punisher Part 6 quest. 3 hours, many kills you can do as possible. Like obviously it was 35 bears, but that was like the whole reason for it. So Tarkov Punisher 2, labs, there was a couple of extra things we added to draw people into certain locations. We had pestily masks inside like the manager's office and outside parking gate. And it would draw people in. Some really insane fucking clips. There is a clip. I think we showcased it during the Tarkies as like an honorable mention for one of them, where Dill Hero gets this fucking kill that like everyone's like, this dude's cheating, right? Like he's like he like just goes like just peeks out and just shoots this guy in the head, and then on top of that, we're like, holy fuck, what the fuck's going on? That's insane. And then I press like, all right, let's go check out what Yoinks is doing. And I go over to the Yoinks stream like 5 seconds later, and he's like deploying, but he's deploying like
ripping a bong.
Ripping a bong. And Dan looks over and goes, yeah, sponsors, Punisher, come sponsor us.
I remember, yeah, production snapped to him and it was just like, oh my God.
Just lugging a hot one.
Right, he was just absolutely ripping it.
Yeah. I think Punisher Part 2, I actually brought in my mate Milner, who did my production. But Punisher Part 1, I had literally mods in a fucking Discord. Well, they were doing it for Punisher Part 2 as well, going, hey, this guy's loading into a raid, this guy's deploying. And I was like, bringing the fucking screens across.
Switch perspectives and stuff.
Yeah. Like, so it might look like on a fine-tuned fucking thing going on the surface, but holy fuck, it was chaos in the background. Like, yeah, and Punisher Part 2, it was lagging a little bit, and we didn't realize we did the whole stream on a fucking Wi-Fi connection.
That's right.
At the end of it.
Yeah, that's right. Afterwards, you were like, oh, it turns out I did that whole stream on Wi-Fi. I didn't. Oh, dude.
Yeah, because the casting, the stream that was casting it, we forgot to plug the network cable in. So
Punisher 2 was my first ever tournament, and it was on Labs, which I had never played until I found out I was in the Punisher 2. Yeah, and I was so lucky. And like Dan singled me out as someone to watch, which was a big mistake, but it was great for me. But I never even qualified. I was saying before, I tried to do the qualify. You had to qualify by killing a certain number of people in a certain amount of time. But luckily, there weren't enough people enrolled in Punisher 2 in OCE, so I got bumped. Even though I didn't get the required number of kills, I did put an entry in, and so I was lucky to get in, and it was huge. It was a huge experience. So I just played Labs for a week solid to try and learn Labs before that tournament.
The entry requirement was you had to get as many kills in 1 hour as possible.
I thought there was a number. There was a target number though.
No, like
I think it was just whatever, because like most people
it's
were
based off
getting,
whoever
say,
got the
like
most.
50, you
Yes.
kind of had to get close to it, sort of thing. I think.
Right.
I got so many hate messages. Like I'm talking like people were like quite rude to me because they didn't get in, but someone else did or whatever. And they're like, this is bullshit. I've lost like 40 million rubles and all my gear because trying to get these many kills. And I'm just like, well then get fucking good. Like stop dying. Like it was just like other people could do it. You're obviously not better than them. Like and I also invited special guests. So like Stone Mountain participated, even though like, so I think I had 100 plus the invited people. So the 100 people were the qualifiers, and then invited people from previous Punishers. But it was a wild time. It was competitive. Like the 100 kills, sorry, the kills in 1 hour. I think you had to get 37 kills to qualify for EU and 35 for NA. And when you think about that, that means like you can, and by the way, in one area of factory, the most raids we saw people get was 12. So in 12 raids, you had to get 35 kills. So you had to average 3 kills a raid to qualify, which is fucking hard. Now this is old factory, remember, but still,
Yeah, a lot smaller, a lot more fights. Yeah.
5 people to kill per raid max, and you had to average 3 of them. So, but yeah, so NA and EU were very cutthroat. Asia, I think we had 90 contestants, and I think Australia we had just on 100. Like it might have been 101 or something, and we just let the 101 person, play.
I remember at my highest point, I was coming second at one point very early on because I found the first plague mask. That was the only reason. There was a big plummet after that, but it doesn't matter. I was second at one point.
KS23 is added to the game.
Oh, what a beautiful baby.
No.
Look at that. Look at that.
It brought back leg meta. It definitely did. I actually really love the gun. They used to be you just bought it for cash and the ammo was just easy obtained.
Yep.
Now they've limited to like one purchase, barter item for the other one, and like really hard to get ammo. I could just run this gun nonstop. Like it was one shot.
Some of my favorite raids ever are with KS23.
Yep.
Oh, such a good time.
And what else do we have? Oh, compass. Is it still broken, Dad?
It's working again.
Oh, nice.
It was broken for about a year.
That's crazy.
Troubleshooting weapon maintenance was added to the game. I'm assuming stoppages aren't in the game yet, though.
No, I don't think so.
No, I don't think stoppages are in the game yet.
Yeah. Not long, though.
Don't you think what is in the game?
Stoppages, like
Malfunctions.
troubleshooting? Malfunctions?
Malfunctions, yeah.
I remember for years, the only way to have an animation of a blockage was a VSS or Val or whatever, because you could rinse it down.
Technically, every gun would break if you got it down to 16 durability. So if you were to shoot the gun non-stop to 16 durability, it would do a stoppage every round, but it was the same stoppage.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, but it was just really easy to do with a VSS because it burnt so quickly. Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. So yeah. All right, let's keep going.
That was around the time when, sorry, real quick, the Val and VSS were like meta as well. So then they added the malfunctions, and I was like, "Are you fucking kidding me? Like, I killed 2 or 3 people without it breaking." Like it was so annoying.
I think the next video or the one after is around the time. It was like late 2020, I think, was the ASVAL VSS meta, and it was boring. Like it was so every gun.
No,
was like,
no. I think maybe that's just skill issue. It was fun shitting on like 6 people with the like 3 mags. It was enjoyable. I got bored of it eventually, but it was fun. Okay.
But it was like
it was fun.
Everyone was just using it. I always feel like
Yeah,
PSG's done a pretty good job of making it that people use lots of different guns. But yeah. All right, let's get into the next one.
No. Can we have a 2-minute break? I want to make a coffee and go to the toilet.
All right, 2-minute break, chat, and then we'll get into it. I'm gonna put the kettle on as well. Maybe I'll make my
I'm
oats.
getting food.
Chat, Smoko. Let's run ads.
Hi, Nez. Talk to us. I'm getting ready for Smoko, mate. How's everybody doing? We enjoying the histories so far? This is a lot of fun. Loving it? Hells yeah. It's crazy because like the further we get away from, you know, back then, the more this all kind of melds into one like long form memory for me. So like even I like forgot that there wasn't heavy bleeds for 5 years. You know what I mean? I'm just so used to having heavy bleeds now. I literally just forgot. We just didn't have heavy bleeds. It's been a good bit of nostalgia. Right after I got my first kappa. To be honest, I think I only got my first kappa around where we're at now. Wait, was kappa even in yet? Oh, maybe I got it relatively early. It was definitely one of the wipes where I still played reserve. That's what I mean. It's hard to remember like what's what anymore. I used to have a pretty good memory of all of this, but it's hard to remember what is what, especially when some of this was so rapid fire. Like as Pest was saying, like the .12 kind of era is very rapid fire, huge improvements, lots of big updates and stuff, and it's hard to remember what's what and where. Like just reserve in itself changed so much over 3 wipes. It's hard to remember what happened when. And that's all I played. Yeah, Customs has had so many iterations. Wild to think we're only at the point now where Stronghold came in. Yeah, Lighthouse isn't even in the game yet. That's crazy.
The nurse is not
What
the
a
game yet.
journey. Yeah, Bill, when we're talking about like how, you know, we just fought the same people over and over again, that's the literal list I was thinking of, bro. God, fucking Luca, that guy was a machine, bro. I have a lot of memories of Dex as well in that time too. I had some of my most like fun fights in the game were with Dex back then. And yeah, and fucking Luca and shit. Yeah, Luca and Riggs. I remember Luca was the first dude I saw get on the storage sheds in Customs. And it was terrifying. If I saw a dude on those storage sheds, I was like, that's fucking Luca. And he would just run. So good. Hi, Pest.
Hello.
Chat wanted me to talk to them, so.
Right. Have you had your break yet?
No, I'm just doing a juzzer real quick. Man, this is so fun, Pest. Like, I'm loving this.
Yeah, this is great.
Hopefully chat's doing. Oh, sorry,
I asked chat, they said they were frothing it, so.
Are these going to go on YouTube?
Yeah, I'm going to have one video all combined.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Yep. So, I probably won't put our reactions to it up there. I don't know. Maybe I could. I didn't record it. I probably should have.
No, just your commentaries are good.
But
yeah, I'd
I
say
think
just do
people,
a history of Tarkov video.
People just wanting to know like how it started to where it is now. Like I definitely miss stuff, you know. Like, and we've brought up stuff that weren't in the videos. But hey, you're scared shared scam trains now.
I mean, you could put this spot up as a separate video as like a
think.
podcast, like history of Tarkov podcast kind of deal. 'Cause it's kind of what this is.
True that.
It wouldn't be hard for Nafa to just rip the VOD. It's not like our imagery has to be high def. You know,
Yeah.
like
I'm better in 320p.
if I tried to see, this is the thing, chat. If I tried to make a video where I also spoke about all the quest changes, it would be so painful. Because like, yeah, setup was on 25 and then it was on 18 and now it's on 12. And
Yeah.
like decontamination service, you just have to wear a 3M armor with a 3M armor with the respirator. So you'd have to go through interchange with 3M armor. Like, there's just too many changes. Like the whole video would be like 4 hours long of just me talking about changes.
That Nikita interview
Yeah.
was awesome, by the way. Got a lot of answers, a lot more answers than I thought we would.
I really tried to let him talk.
That was good too, yeah.
Because he's very passionate when he's very passionate about certain things, and if you can get him, if you can trigger him to start talking about that,
yeah,
he'll just go. And I think it makes people understand him as a person better than just like, fuck you, eat a bag of dick, you know.
Well, I mean, it's his like passion for this that got the game to to be what it is and what it is. So you want him to run with his passion when he's yapping.
And getting him to double down on
And,
this
like-
game is not meant to be fun. It's meant to be hard. It's meant to be painful. That's how you feel. You get emotion.
A lot of people also forget that like they're not they're not a company building a game starting from a AAA studio. Like I brought up the point like with Nikita, I'm like, I just want to like make it clear, like how many people did you start with? Like 5 or 6? He's like, yeah, like it was like 5 people. And now they're at 400. That is not, no matter who you are in the world, when you start a business and you've got 5 people and then you have 400, it's a totally different skill set. And not everyone's great at it. And I don't think BSG are amazing at it, but like it's a challenge in itself. Managing people, managing teams, and then like you have to give away control to more people. And like, I'm not trying to make excuses for like why we have like issues and stuff like that, but I can understand why they happen way more when if it's like Bethesda or EA or whatever, and they're a company that's had 1,000 employees for fucking 10 years, and then they go, okay, we're going to make a game today. That's different. They have protocols and things in place. When you're starting as like you and your mates in a fucking shed, it's a very different experience.
And then suddenly you're managing 400 people and the logistics of having all those work on one thing congruently, like
I mean,
it would be a nightmare.
Patches, like, it's actually interesting going over them because you realize there's like 2 or 3 patches around 12.0 where it was just crazy. Like there was so much content added and there was so many bosses added in that time and maps. Like it's actually quite a lot of stuff within what, a year or less than 6 months maybe.
Did Nikita say that during my interview? He goes, sometimes lying in bed, I will have my tablet and mess with things. I don't remember him saying that, but if he did, that's fucking hilarious.
I don't remember him saying that. He looked like pretty didn't know what to say when you were like, just tell us like what's in there, like is there sex? And he was just like just this look of like, how do I answer them?
I'll be honest. I was trying to get him feeling like giving some hype. Because like at the moment, it's all well and good to be like, it's great. You'll have a storyline and cinematics and you'll escape from Tarkov. But like, people get hype over the smallest things. You go, if he was to come out and say, you're going to be able to do XYZ, that XYZ might be the thing that makes an extra 1,000 people excited to log in on one day, you know, or play, come back. And then, you know, like, so yeah, I was just asking, like, is there anything you could just give us, you know? Like, add fishing to Tarkov, you know?
Thanks for the sub,
Feed the
Jackie.
squirrels onwards. Like, Jack gets it, right? Like,
Did you know if they actually added fishing, that would be kind of
Thanks
huge.
for the gifted newbie perspective.
People love that shit. I added it to like Destiny one time, and it was literally just a
Fun
month of
Panda,
only
thank
people
you.
fishing.
Goody. Jay Goody, appreciate.
Yeah.
We got a shared hype train.
Is Red back yet?
Yeah, I'm here. Yeah, I'm good.
All right. I'll start the next video. Ready?
Yep.
Ready, chat?
Let's go.
Of December 23rd, 2020 for patch 0.12.9. Woods had an expansion, cultists are added to the game. Tried to fucking stab me. The new skill immunity. They reworked the entire PMC gear sets for level 1. Added the ability to customize PMC head and voices. Removed the ability to loot armbands from players. They did a simplification of Jaeger's quest. Reduced the character overweight limit from 40 down to 35. Added new supply package for the first 7 days of each wipe. Added the Chris Vector, the SIG MCX, the UMP, and the Mark 18. Tarkov Punisher 3 happens on the factory private servers. This would be the last of the Tarkov Punisher tournaments. And during this wipe, there is enough scav bosses that Dr. Lupo creates the Snowball Challenge, where you would have to go in with a pistol, build up to killing all the scav bosses without dying. Now during this wipe, we get the patch 12.10, where they added new items of clothing, including the AFAC and tan and olive variants of the Slick. They added the PL-15 pistol, the Tiger 1 melee, and new ammo, including the MAI AP and SSA AP ammo. And there you have it.
Back when Snowball wasn't official.
Yeah.
Yeah. And it just serves to show if you come up with a creative idea, sometimes it gets added.
Yep.
So this is when half the map of Woods was added.
Yeah.
Like literally half the map.
Much big map. Yeah.
Half a map of Woods was added. The what do you call it? The cultists. So before this, no cultists. I think they initially were only on customs and shoreline. Quote me if I'm wrong. Don't think they were on Nighttime Factory until they did an event where they were on Nighttime Factory and then they added them
as well, right?
Or maybe
From the
Woods too.
start?
Yep.
Yeah,
Yeah, because they had the circles.
Woods was where I first that's where I went cultist hunting.
That was so rare.
That was such a good time though. I really loved cultists back then. That's some of the most atmospheric and terrifying moments I've had in the game.
Yeah, all you hear is the knife behind you, and you're just like, "What the
Yeah,
fuck is that?"
because they were
Looking around,
silent,
it's just, right there.
Yes.
And they do this thing. They probably still do it, but they're when they're running or something. And so you would be just walking along, going, "Where are they? Where are they?" And then you just behind you just hear this, and you're like, "Oh shit!" That was so cool. And they prioritized trying to melee you at first too.
Yes.
So you wouldn't just
Yeah, they
you
didn't
know
just shoot you instantly.
yeah you would be walking along and then something would just stand up next to you.
Plus, they teased them for ages beforehand, at least a year.
There was a lot of lore teasing. Yeah.
Yes.
My streamer item wasn't in the game at this point, so because the way I got my streamer item added was I said, well, the cultist could wear them, and because he was like, you can't have a plague mask because it's not part of the lore, and I'm like, bro, you have so much fucking weird shit in this game. A plague mask.
Not part of the law. Jesus Christ.
Up until recently, no one's really leveled the immunity skill. I think Glorious was the first one to max it that I know of. And the way he maxed it was he would go into, I think, a labs raid with a Meldonan, and then it's based off having the negative effect of the skill. And then when it times out, it levels up your immunity skill. And then when you max immunity, you get no negative effects from stimulants and painkillers and that. Which is an insanely powerful skill to max, but it's so hard to max.
Yeah, not
it's like 2,000 raids.
Yeah.
What else do we have? Oh, this is a wrong image, but so now when you play Tarkov for the first 7 days after you start your playthrough, you get a message from Prapper that gives you a little bit of free shit. That's not the Christmas package thing. It's that.
I just realized, was this the first time we saw snow?
No, this snow's later.
Okay, I didn't even.
This is just Nafa making visuals for each of the weapons.
Yeah, okay. I was like, I swear it wasn't that early.
Yeah, because I think the BTR shows in a bit of this, and I was like, well, that's not meant to be there, but.
I forgot that the level 1 gear changed, because I remember when I first played Tarkov, could have sworn on EOD you started with a P90 and you don't start with a P90 anymore.
It was one of the gifts. I'm pretty sure
I think
P90
that
was
came
one
at
of the
some
gifts.
point. Yeah.
Was that a gift?
Maybe
Okay.
it was.
Mm-hmm.
The
But they
old
did change it. They did change some of it though.
They
at
did.
some
So
point.
when they changed it, they made it a lot more. You got like a lot more stuff now. It was a
Yeah.
big change. Two things we have to actually talk about. One, there is a video from 2018 calling Tarkov as pay to win, and this guy makes this like video that goes for like 15 minutes talking about the different versions of the game, and he gets so worked up about the MBSS backpack, and he's like, which is like literally a fucking 4x4, and he's like, you get an extra MBSS backpack. This means you get more loot against everyone else. So you go in and so then I think it was BSG added a fucking meme for like a video where I think clean loots a backpack from like one of the devs. And it's like the backpack opens up and it's like the whole fucking screen. It's like this backpack and it can fit. It was really fucking hilarious. And I must have forgot to include it, but it was at the start of 2020 was when it was the walking tank build, and this game reporting website did like recommendations of loadouts train, and one of them was like called the walking tank, and it was a UN
That's
armor.
what it was though.
So no UN, it was the 3M white armor.
The 3M, yeah.
With a coal pack, and he called it the walking tank.
Okay, so there was like a period of time where I saw loads of people wearing that shit, and I just thought
Yeah.
they were being weird.
Yeah.
I mean, I
Oh,
guess
they
that's
probably
what they-
genuinely thought it was good advice. They're like, I'm going to be the walking
Yeah,
tank.
just
Yeah,
Googled
they
it,
were the
Tarkov
easiest people
guide
to
and
kill.
read
It
that.
was like I didn't realize that was a thing.
It was
Who was
Polygon.
it? Was it? Oh, it was Polygon. Yeah. I was
No
gonna say,
way.
who was it that did it?
I thought the Canted and Gangster Grip was around this patch, to be honest, where it like covered your thorax and stuff.
That was previous.
Maybe it's the next patch.
I can show my chat.
Yeah, it was previous.
like-
Yeah, the candid
It's
side.
previous one,
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, but with the Gangster Grip, so you're like, you're like.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Because that was massive too.
Didn't mean to do that.
So yeah, the articles said it was the walking tank loadout. It was a Kiva with a 3M armor, a WT rig with an AK-74N, and a Mosin.
Stock.
And like
Oh,
this
yeah,
is like
that's
an
right, it was the Kiva,
official
yeah.
reporting website. Yeah, it is. And that's why
Good
it was always
starting
like
kit.
a meme. Punisher Part 3, this one's on Factory. I think it should be noted, just out of
I
the
love
Punisher
Punisher 3.
competitions, we had Axel TV, I think, came second in twice and won one. And I think Dill Hero won 3. All 3 or 2. He won 2 and came second in 1. Like those guys did an exceptional job in the competition scene. It was really cool to see.
Was this the one where my power went out?
Yes, it was on
I
Factory.
was like, I was down really bad, and then I had like some really good raids, and I was like creeping up to 3rd or something.
You were like in
and
top
then
3.
My fucking power went out. My power went out, and I couldn't play for the last like 45 minutes, and I finally had money because I looted everyone else. Everyone else was broke, running around with hatchets, and my fucking power went out.
What did you have to loot on this one? It was a battery, right? In the safes or something?
It was in the office, I think.
Yeah. 'Cause I remember I went into this thinking like, okay, my strategy is just going to be I'm going to loot the point item. And then I realized very quickly that wasn't the play. And I was like, okay, and I just started PvP.
The whole idea of having the item in the map was to just draw people to a location.
People to it. Yeah.
So like if you were to get all the
That
kills
was
and the
actually
item out.
really fun. Like it was just really fun PvP, and I loved Factory already. So that was just like it was just nonstop. It was so.
If
chill.
PSG would be willing to, I would do another Punisher tournament on the old Factory again. I'd be
That would
open to
be
that.
actually sick, bro. They've said that they can turn it on whenever they want.
So
Yeah,
like
right.
organize it for ETS servers and then like the private servers again, and then I would be willing to open up at doing another tournament to.
I think of like 1.0 is a good time to do stuff that you like might not have done again anymore. But like now that it's 1.0, it's like, oh, you can do the 1.0 Punisher tournament. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah. So little did people know, I lost minimum $10,000 plus per tournament. But it was so much fun. So like it's all
We
well and good.
appreciate
Like,
it.
Pesto makes lots of money like doing other stuff, but like a few years back, not that long ago, my wife pretty much put the foot down and said, "You can't do shit that loses money anymore."
Yeah.
So yeah. So like, because like you think about a Punisher tournament, it was 6 to 8 weeks of one editor just editing. And I don't know, I'm not going to tell. I paid my editors a lot of money. They're literally some of the best in the business. Like Frankie B, he edits for Landmark now. Because I cut back. I've cut back my workload a lot. But Frankie, he used to be one of my main editors. He now works for Landmark. He's literally one of the best in the business. There's Boomer. Most people remember Boomer's memes and stuff. He now works for a guy that he does the career ladder. If you've ever seen a YouTube short or a TikTok of a guy on a ladder in Europe, he now does editing for him. Duties, he's in chat. I'm pretty sure he's been working for another YouTuber. They're literally like the best in the game. And I've got Alpha still because I need to keep one, obviously. But they are really skillful people, but obviously I had to pay them for that. And Punisher tournament was minimum 6 weeks to 2 months of editing. About half a dozen mods would be going through all the applications, all that other stuff. Al Smizzle, Dan Giesling, FairTX. I had to crowdfund raising money to pay them. It was just, yeah, it was rough. And so much work. And then the actual tournament itself, because I had like Europe, America, Asia, and OCE, I had to like do a tournament, rest for 4 hours, tournament, sleep for 8 hours, tournament, rest for 4 hours, tournament. It was exhausting. It was exhausting.
Yeah, it definitely would be.
Doing 3 in a day.
But yeah, I would be open to doing another punishing tournament at one point. Snowball challenge. This was really cool, by the way. I think Lupo started it out. You start with a Makarov and you go from there. I think I did it with nothing. I like the idea that I pretty much just ran around to look for hidden stashes, found a gun. It wasn't hard to find the first gun. Did you guys ever do the Snowball?
I attempted. And then every time all bosses were on one map, I'd attempt it again.
I tried it. I
don't
did it
think I
5
tried it.
times. 3 times I died to a cheater after finally getting a kit, and I didn't keep doing it. I gave up after that. I just played normally. got
I
so
enjoyed
sick of
watching
it.
people do it, but I didn't even attempt.
Is Red talking to us and he's muted? I can't tell. Oh,
No,
no, he's not.
no, sorry.
Okay.
We had Snowball, Patch 12, Slick variants, Tiger. That was just a small content patch. Cool. Shall we keep moving? So this is where I think a lot of people go, oh, point 12 was the best days. Point 12 was like 6 different wipes. So we're up to patch point 12.11.
Yeah, and it goes 0.11.
But mate, there's still also point 12.12 and point 12.30.
Yeah, I was gonna say it goes up to more still, right?
Yeah. All right, let's watch the next one. 0.12.11's wipe. You're the first and only now on June 30th, 2021, with patch 0.12.11's wipe. You're the first and only factory expansion. And with this expansion, they add the boss to Gilla.
I'm dead!
Stop hitting him! He's my friend!
Wow. They also add the MK47 and MP155 Ultima. 2 new skills being the troubleshooting and weapon maintenance are added to the game. The first iteration of weapon malfunctions are added. Fence reputation and scav karma system is added to the game. The sorting tables added. We get our first taste of streamer mode for people who content create. The ability to report players in the flea market is added. They changed flea market to be accessible at level 20 and made the Kappa questline way more difficult. And now, no longer just on interchange, PMC scav co-op extracts added to majority locations. Our boy to
Red
you're
scream
like
is like just iconic at this stage.
Yeah.
Is that part of your history of or your 1.0 video, Red?
That's got to be in there.
It will be now.
Yeah.
It might be part of our playthrough when we did it. So Reddit Ops and I did a playthrough of like a brand new co-op to Kappa, and there was some funny moments. There's a scav run where like we're arguing about killing this scav together. Like there's another player scav, and we're like, you kill him, no, you kill him. It's like fucking, we like blast this
Was this
guy.
time read through the Letics?
No, that's the
that's
hardcore
hardcore.
playthrough.
Why'd you have to bring that up, Train?
Too soon, Train. Chat's gonna be so
Joke,
mad.
it's kind of fucking
Some
funny.
people are still upset. Moving on.
Ah.
You ruined it.
Now chat's gonna be so mad. You. So yeah, factory expansion. So they added the tent area pretty much. That like that where the tent is now, that open area, that was pretty much the main part of the expansion. It just made it from an L shape to like a more of a square map.
Square, yeah.
Obviously Tequila was added. It's one of my favorite bosses, to be honest, because it's not just like insta head eyes. When he actually like brings out his sledgehammer and that, you actually have to like do stuff, like move around and dodge and stuff.
And he'll still very likely kill you. Like it's not like, oh, he's got his melee out. It's now a given. He'll probably, you know, if you kill him quick enough, he'll still absolutely batter your brains out.
Mm-hmm.
Very cool.
Stoppages were added here. This is honestly, I'm not a big fan of stoppages, to be honest.
Neither.
Mm.
And this was when there was no like, there was no like real threshold for it, so they could stop like pretty much immediately sometimes.
Yeah, I think the kid has made it. It's got to be under like 93 durability or something before it does a stoppage.
It was 86 for a while, but it's 93 now, I think. Yeah.
Or gun jams instead of stoppages. Newton was the meta too. Yeah.
Mutant was so good.
When was the date of this one? June 20th. This was my 35-day subathon when I did this one.
Yep.
So that was my first subathon, which I did completely by myself, on camera 24/7, and this was probably the first time I've almost had a mental breakdown streaming. Like being critiqued on your appearance, like you look tired, you look tired, you look tired.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, motherfucker. I've been on camera 24/7 for up like 26 days right now. I've slept 4 hours a night because I'm so paranoid about the fucking timer ending. I was like, I was a wreck.
Not even about the timer ending, but when you do subathons for a long time, it takes you ages to just be comfortable to sleep because you know your computer's on, you know that there's a chat there, you know there's people waiting for you, and it's almost worse than having a fucking alarm clock. Like you have so much pressure to sleep so that you can wake up to be there that you actually just cannot sleep. It's crazy.
And you got to be excited as well during it.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. You do 16-hour days, but you got to have like energy.
Yeah, you got to be like putting on a show, you know?
Yeah.
For the person asking in chat, you get the armband after 1.0 comes out. So if you guys sub, if you claim it right now, you'll get 20 Bitcoins and the set of colored keycards. And then when 1.0 comes out, when you do the claim, you won't get the Bitcoins and colored keycards. You'll get the armband instead.
Also, remember, chat, primes don't count. There's a few people that do primes and then they gift after because they don't realize. So.
But make sure you do use your prime on someone for supporting them.
Well, yeah, if you
it doesn't have to be me.
Yeah.
Don't let Amazon keep that money. And that's this patch. Let's keep moving because that was a pretty small patch.
Yeah.
Patch to 0.12.12 comes now 6 months later without another patch. Patch to 0.12.12 comes out in December 2021. The new map Lighthouse is added.
Oof. Boo.
Should be inertia, right? Oh, no.
Your first fight. First toaster in Tarkov. Chat train. Thanks for the gifted bigs. Thanks for 3 months, Jen K. Captain Head Wound. Thanks for the gifted. Waggly Burrito. Hillbilly Outlaw. Seth.
25 for Picatos. Keep it up, Dad.
25 months. Thank you, Captain Haddock. Appreciate the support. Mexan ID. Thank you for the sub. Nazareth. 11 months. Appreciate. Jackie. Thank you. Water treatment. Yeah. What are they called? Rogues? Doc Holiday. Thanks for the prime. Appreciate the 2 months. Drops still on for another day. For a sub or a gifted sub. Paid sub or gifted sub. Oh, you get the armband at 1.0. Oh, it's not much. Impact nades, right.
A new AI type being the rogues is added to the map as well. And then probably the most controversial change, the actual way and flow of the whole game, inertia, is added to the game. This changed the mechanics for crouching and movement based off the weight and how everyone interacted with the world.
Yeah, that's the worst gun in the game right there. I hate that fucking gun. Just like I just swung out so fucking wide. You just slide. Your guy acts like when he has to strafe back, he's like fumbling all over his feet. I just don't understand it.
They also expanded on the weapon malfunctions to include failure to feed, jam bolt, and failure to eject, as well as weapon overheating. The MP43-1C double barrel shotgun and SCAR variants are added to the game, as well as impact nades, the rangefinder, and the injector case and keycard holder. There was inertia was one of the most controversial things added to the game. What was also added in this patch made some of the best content in the history of Tarkov, VoIP. For the longest time, a large amount of the player base had begged Nikita not to add VoIP, whilst the other part of the player base wanted VoIP added. And I think we can all agree that VoIP has only made Tarkov either more enjoyable or funny in its entirety.
近来，这通天修为天大地，这么紫金锤，此地所全镇，我也九天玄手惊天变。乌云，我只省杀手呼啸烟雨遁，多情自悟空与对我手持半道阵。
And lastly for this patch, they removed the ability to add high-tier armor, weapons, and weapon parts, including ammo, from the flea market. And Labs access cards is removed from the flea as well. Then a few weeks later, in patch 12.12.1, they did their New Year's event with a peaceful Santa Claus bot, and airdrops are added to the game.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, inertia.
I think if it wasn't for
Lighthouse
inertia, that would be an epic fucking patch.
Yeah.
I don't
So,
know.
do you guys
Nobody
remember your
likes
first
Lighthouse.
experience with inertia?
in the dorms, and I remember going up the stairs, and I fucking was like, "How the shit do I clear this if I can't even walk left and right?" It was so weird.
Yeah, it was brutal for a couple of days. It was pretty rough.
It was like
I think
extreme at first.
I think my very first raid. There's a video of it. I am in Lighthouse in the chalet, and I'm up on the second floor of one of the buildings, and I jump down to shoot the guy that's coming into the garage below me, and I jump down, and when I land, like I'm like bogged into the fucking ground, and he turns around and goes,
Oh, yeah?
just like, because I'm like
Easy
trying to
kill.
move, I'm like, come on, move you motherfucker!
Yeah, that shit was crazy at first.
Lighthouse, it has
Shit
its
map.
problems.
It's
My least favorite
it's
map.
The
The
worst
worst
map
map.
in the game. Ugh. But
Now,
like
when Lighthouse came out, there was no island, by the way.
Yeah.
True.
No Lightkeeper yet. Yeah, like Lighthouse is the map that kind of reinforces to me that sometimes being out of my comfort zone is a good thing. As much as I fucking hate that map, I've had some great times on it, you know what I mean? And it's all because I'm doing shit that I don't want to do, you know, and it's like, yeah, but still I hate it. I hate it so much.
I actually don't dislike the map, and I actually don't hate Test Drive. I think I just hate myself, but I actually don't dislike it. Yeah. I kind of enjoyed it
Self-loathing.
because it meant that I could just rush chalets and do PvP. Whereas when you're doing other tasks, you just have to go on a suicide walk down the road to water treatment. Whereas Test Drive, I was like, this is fun. I could just die a few times, but kill people with me, you know?
Don't forget,
The
Lighthouse
issue-
performed as bad as Streets for a good year.
Oh,
That was
yeah,
pretty
it
bad.
was
Oh, that's true.
not good at
Yeah,
first, yeah.
The moving, so if you go to water treatment, particularly early on, you would be like clearing the first lot of rogues, and player scavs would be spawning in, and you'd be like,
Yeah.
you wouldn't even be able to clear the water treatment plant before player
Scavs are
scavs.
just sprinting in, taking all the loot that you've just killed on the rogues. Like,
And you couldn't go on the rooftops. The rooftops were unavailable to go on top of. Yeah, it was very good loot though. It was probably the best loot in the game at that point. BSG love to do that. They add something new, fill it full of fucking all the Gucci stuff, and then take it away.
And then slowly
Yep.
nerf it. Yep.
Like every gun added to the game becomes the meta gun, and then it's like, no, we're nerfed into the ground. Sorry, it was too strong.
I think my first big YouTube video view-wise was Lighthouse Loot Guide.
That was a good video.
Yeah, I think it was the
Memory.
same for me. Yeah.
Do you know
Because you
something
just had to
interesting?
figure out the method, and then you could just get rich every raid.
I never made a loot guide for Lighthouse. I still don't think I've ever made one.
Really?
Fuck that,
I
man.
hated it. I hated it so much. I couldn't be bothered learning all the loot spawns. And I don't know if it was your one, but I watched like 2 or 3 other ones. I'm like, if this is the loot, I'm not making a guide for it.
Wow. It was really good.
Damn,
Hey, Drake, he just said go fuck
It was
yourself.
really, really good.
Early on, it was
Yeah.
good, but they nerfed it pretty soon after.
They did
Like,
nerf it,
Yeah. It wasn't long after, I don't think.
No, it's still
Oh,
the
yeah,
best
actually,
for
I had already
costumes
done Load
and
Load
that
at this
shit.
point. Yeah.
that was also ready for this. First time I met Dad.
Yes.
Oh, you found your dad again after he went to get milk.
Yeah. Dad came over.
Wow.
Do you know how I can tell? Because can you see this haircut?
Yes.
Beautiful.
The half and half.
That was during
done
that.
by you,
subathon.
Rocky?
Actually, I think you did do it.
Did I
cut the hair,
do it?
Rocky?
I might have done the hair. I didn't do the beard.
So we did
I
a.
love that the
I had,
beards are-
I had like a wheel of punishment, and for every 12 hours the subathon went on, we spun the wheel, and I had to do something. And I was like, Twitch picks my haircut, Twitch picks my beard, and so they said we want half your hair gone, and then they said we want the other half of the beard gone. So, what things we do for money, I guess. You should do something like that,
This
Train.
is-
Twitch picks your haircut.
Shave half your head, Train.
No. I've dyed my hair for them before. I'm not doing that. They wanted me to shave my eyebrows once.
Don't ever do that, by the way. They take so long to grow
I've
back.
done some
They take
crazy
so
shit,
long.
but fuck that.
Just ask Pest. He did it during the hardcore series.
Yeah, I could never do that.
So I
That's
trim
got
my
on the
eyebrows, right?
Actually, you
Dude,
know
that
what?
was-
Actually, I could, because I could just use like an eyebrow pencil. But if Pest used an eyebrow pencil, it would be.
Right, Pest got on one day when we were doing the hardcore series, and I was like, something's different. I was like, there's something, and he was like, Red. I didn't have to ask him. He's like, Red, I'm gonna come out and tell you. I went to shave my eyebrows, trim them, and I cut them. I cut them too short, and it looked like he just shaved his eyebrows off.
I remember that.
He goes, I used the wrong blade. I used the wrong blade and cut him way too short, and it literally looked like he shaved his eyebrows off.
So I usually put a number 2 trimmer on, and I just go right. And I had I dropped the number 2 like a month earlier or whatever, and I broke it. And when I went to go do my eyebrows, oh fuck, I don't have a number 2. Oh, I'll just use the number 1. And I went, and I'm like, there's nothing there. Oh my god.
Fresh start.
Well, you're not gonna have one like not shaved.
Yeah,
like,
you have to do both at that point. You can't just have one. Yeah.
Yeah. I had a
The
lot
second
of
one would have been
comments.
hard to shave off.
Dude,
I just did it
low-key
straight away.
would contribute to a goal for Drake to shave his head for real.
I used to have my head shaved
I
when
was
I
gonna
shaved.
say, I'm pretty sure you used to.
Yeah.
Wait.
Yeah, I just got lazy. Yeah, I used to like for
Oh, I've never seen that.
15 plus, no, probably longer. Like, yeah, a long time. I just shaved it to one blade every like month. I just got bored of doing it.
What the fuck?
So
like a sheep.
VoIP was added. VoIP
Yeah,
was added
VoIP,
this wipe.
Huge.
And what was I gonna say? It kind of reminds me of Arc Raiders. Don't you
Yes.
think? Like
Yes.
everyone was talking, everyone was friendly, everyone was teaming up, and now they don't. Like,
nope.
I think Bird Peanut's done a really good job in getting people to VoIP again. Because a lot of people, like, they'll like, fuck you, I'll put you in the ground, meet your makeup. Like, they'll say shit like that to you, but at least they're saying something. Like,
Yeah, at least they're interacting.
Yeah.
Me and Drake
But-
were playing yesterday, and the whole time, me and Drake were trying to VoIP, and like, no one gives a flying fuck.
Very
right?
few people voiced back. We were just running at people going, "Don't shoot! Hey, Raider,
I
don't
told some
shoot!"
guy to pull his dick out, remember, and slap it on the table and stop being in the bush, and he's like, "Oh yeah, I'll do it," and then he didn't speak another word.
And then
was
he
just
didn't
shooting
do
the
it.
whole time. That was
Yeah,
it.
and
He didn't even do it. It was like, what, Red? Wait, oh, he's muted. No one.
Well, we did live from the Northern
Who was
region.
slapping
Wasn't
their
that?
dick? Who was slapping their dick?
Drake.
Oh,
No.
I
no,
thought you
no,
were
no,
asking
no.
randoms to slap their dicks.
Oh,
Sorry, I
it was
misheard.
totally. Yeah, it was totally just Drake. That's not even weirder. Yeah, it was totally not randoms. In the end.
That's pretty tame, to be honest. But yeah, keep going. Yeah. Old tripod.
Yeah, vote was so fun at first. So much content.
Yeah.
And that's when you did your.
That's with the
your
Tarkov
press thing,
reporter.
right? Yeah.
Yeah, I started doing the press dilly. So I would walk around with a laser rangefinder. I think I've got it in this video.
Yeah, I think there's clips of it.
There's a little bit for it.
There we
It's
go.
me with the laser rangefinder. And I'm using it as a camera. And I'm interviewing people in the war zone. And it was some of my best content. I shit you
Yeah,
not. Like,
it's-
it was so
it's
fucking.
It was
up
pretty
there,
funny.
bro.
It was
People
pretty
will get
great.
so far, and I tell people to stop. Like, stop! I gotta get a better angle. Everybody like, all right, you can run now. And then they're like, oh, okay. And then like they'll be like right past me, I'm like, perfect. Goddamn fucking perfect. It's a masterpiece. And I'd be saying shit like, what's your name, son? And they'll be like, Dad's mom 23. I'm like, God damn it, your mother must fucking hate you.
That's right.
They go- but I tried doing it like more recently, and no one wants to VoIP. Like, they just shoot me. They're like, who's this idiot? Shoot. But I had to stop it because it became very inappropriate once Russia invaded Ukraine. Like, it was like,
Yeah.
Sure.
shooting me is a war crime.
I think that definitely like he contributed as well, like just to the response of it from people too.
Yeah. So I had to
It was
like,
pretty
but
good,
like,
though.
I was doing it before the invasion, and then the invasion happened.
Yeah.
Who invaded who? Wait, Russia invaded Ukraine. Am I mistaken with that?
It's Pestillo's
Nope.
fault.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, blame Bastille again. He convinced Stalin to fucking invade fucking World War II, and was Stalin World War One or two? Two.
Fuck knows.
Dad,
It goes way back.
Your era?
Fuck, it's more before my time.
Racky's era. Oh my god. You go under the bus. You go
were there,
under the
right?
bus.
remember the war, Dad?
No, I remember that. Remember that first subathon at your place though. That was because it was right at the end of COVID, and it was looking like, it was a big secret. I'd like packed up my computer and stuff because I brought my own computer, and I had to get all these papers and tests done to be able to fly to a different state in Australia, prove all my vaccinations and stuff. And it was looking like Pest's whole house was going to have to go into lockdown, not leave the house, into quarantine for 3 days because an out-of-stater was coming in. They only just lifted that like the day before I arrived, so they didn't have to lock themselves down. But the whole thing was in secret, so I flew over. I think I did a stream at Pest's house pretending I was still at home, and then we was it after the wipe? It was after the wipe. You played for like 24 hours, and then said, "I'm going to sleep now.
I'm going to go to bed."
My dad's going to look after the stream, be nice to my
And then
dad."
I go to bed, and you're like, you give me a kiss on the head, moving the webcam. I go, "Good night, my little crouton."
The crouton clip.
That's
right.
so fucking much.
And I'm like, I've never met this guy. He's my hero. He's like the biggest guy in Tarkov. And can I drag my camera over? I was like, am I going to get fired for this? Am I going to get in trouble for this? And it was so funny. Yeah, the good night kiss.
Yeah.
And I didn't know I was going to be playing on your account, on your character. I was like, shit, I don't know what to keep and what to go. Like, you're so far ahead already. And I was like, terrified
I was like, just have fun, just gav
anything.
runs, be an idiot. They loved it.
But by the end, I was like rearranging your stash and hiding stuff.
You were making like pictures in the stash.
That's right. Rotating everything.
Next one's quite small, 12.30. So I do want to keep this going because we still have a fair few more.
Holy
shit! Yeah. Wow. The more recent patches we won't talk as much about, like, because what are we going to say about the hardcore wipe, right? Right.
Nothing.
12.30. And let's go. And let's go. Now to June 29th, 2022. Wipe 12.12.30. There's a lighthouse expansion. The actual lighthouse is added, along with new interiors for the water treatment facility. The goons are added to the game. You have the ability to do offline co-op. They did a complete rework for character movement animations, added daily tasks for player scavs, and added the special items to the inventory slots. The airdrop mechanics gets reworked slightly, so now there's 4 different unique containers that can drop instead of the 1. Slight changes to the base clothing models for the USEC and Bear. As for guns, we get the AXMC, the MP18, the RD704, the SAG AK, the HK G36, and the Benelli M3 Super. So yeah, I think this is the mid-year wipe. So
that was the island added, but no Lightkeeper yet, right? You could just go over there. There was no mine.
That's right.
Oh, and again,
We were
the
supposed to
loot
get
was
it, but they
so
pulled it. Yeah.
good.
the loot was insane, and then it was
Yeah,
like
the
always
loot was
people like,
nuts.
and they added offline co-op. So I hope I don't get this wrong, but I'm pretty sure like Axel made a really cool video where he had like nighttime lighthouse with like he had like 3 people on top of the lighthouse tower, and then he got like a dozen people to charge the lighthouse.
Yeah,
something like that, and then using what do you call it? Tracer ammo, and it just looked
It
picturesque.
looks so good, yeah.
Yeah.
I remember doing that with Chad as well. Doing the storm the lighthouse, have to defend it and stuff. It was a lot of fun. Offline co-op at first was so good. Just to mess around with chat.
The goons were added.
The best AI they've made. The best AI they've made.
I like them.
Yeah.
They're only annoying when they catch you off guard, like, and you're in the open and there's nothing you can do. I think that's what.
I think their
part of
voice lines are
Tarkov, right?
cool. The way they fight is pretty cool.
Yeah.
Like I think they're pretty broken now. But they used to like have where the 2 would push and Bird Eye would stay away. Sometimes now Bird Eye pushes first, but
The only
I
issue
really like
have
them. I
with
just hate the
Bird Eye's
rotation.
Silent. I hate Bird Eye's silent footsteps, but they've got rid of that.
that was bad.
Just
Yeah, that was
Having
bad.
a little bit of audio is better than no audio.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Someone in chat was saying that they gifted a sub and haven't got their armband yet. So guys, if you gift a sub or T1 to any of us, you've got to look at the clip on my chat under ! drops, and it will fully explain it. But you got to like click the claim on the drops inventory, and then it'll be on your Twitch, so your Tarkov like profile page. All the information's there. Sorry to interrupt, guys.
Yep.
But yeah, goons. This is where you know how you said like the running was weird. This is where they changed that. It's weird looking back at it, but this is where they did a full rework of the movement. Was special slots weren't in the game until this point, I don't think. So you had to like actually carry in all your markers every single time you died.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, you had them all up your
container.
ass. Yeah.
Yeah. And special
So when you
slot
did Lighthouse,
items.
you needed like 12. You just had like some in your container and the rest in your backpack.
There was one slot for the compass. That's right. I think they added one.
Yeah.
initially.
That's right. There's only one. Yeah.
But realistically, all you could put in there was the markers, the Wi-Fi camera, the jammer, the compass.
No. Can you put the rangefinder in there?
Yeah.
And the rangefinder, yes.
Yeah.
But like now, I love that you can put a survival kit in there. It's like opening up
Yeah.
3
So
spots
good.
in my container.
Oh,
I
yeah.
hope they keep that.
Same.
There's a multi-tool go in there.
Yep.
You know that.
Yep.
And then they changed the airdrops to make it that it was like now the med crate, weapon crate,
Yeah.
etc. Whereas before it was just a
General
crate.
and stuff.
And then just guns. Anything else to add, or we move on to the next one?
Keep it rolling.
Here we go. Oh, no. Lighthouse also has the first toaster in Tarkov.
Ah, big.
In the
Huge.
chalet. Yeah. Huge. That's my streamer item. Nearest I got to a streamer item. Okay, roll it. Roll it.
Now up to December 27th, 2022. Patch point 13. The new map, Streets of Tarkov, is added.
A reference to Scav Karma? Was that this way?
M or Glock 19X and the RSH-12, as well as the underbarrel grenade launcher to the game. They expanded the shooting range to include 2 more levels up in the hideout, and as well as new stimulants like the Ovidos 2, SJ-12, Perfotorin, Tribidol, and PNP. In patch 13.0.3, they added the new player group system, which meant you could group up with players from inside the stash, previously needing to do it just before queuing up for a raid. And during this time, the video came out, the Wiggle, that killed Tarkov, which became probably the most major talking point in the history of Escape from Tarkov. Big one.
Every iteration of Streets.
All I did when Streets came out was I just did, I think I did a 30-hour straight stream of just Streets. I didn't do anything else. I just ran around and explored it.
Yep.
I
used to have a lot of fun on original Streets because like I really like Streets now, like the bigger version of it, but it's like a lot harder to find people because there's so many more places they can be. That original iteration, I mostly just made that for that wipe, and I could get like 20 kills in an hour or two.
I
Really
don't
easy.
remember it that well. Was it?
Yeah,
what were
I
the
don't remember it
extracts?
much. It was way smaller, right?
It was like
so
Gabby's house.
Yeah, so the Concordia part, like the back of Concordia wasn't there. So then it was just Concordia, and then you would extract that rather than crash site, it would just be that fallen crane. And then
there was construction was there.
Yeah.
The construction was still there, yeah. And then the Sewer River was one of the extracts.
Yeah.
But that whole courtyard up the top, like cinema and stuff, I'm pretty sure that wasn't there. It was
Beluga and
just
that
the
wasn't there,
abandoned
right?
factory section.
Beluga wasn't there. Yeah.
No, Beluga wasn't there, or
It was
Cardiff
like
or
Pinewood. It
anything.
was like Pinewood and down that.
Oh
like,
yeah,
down
the
that
subway was the
pathway.
other extract.
Yeah,
you
Subway,
couldn't go down to the
yes.
subway.
Subway
and
was
you
the
couldn't go
corner.
past, yeah,
Where you did revision, it would cut off. You know the revision truck there? That's where it would cut off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you go down into the tunnel, and if you went any further, the sniper scav would shoot you.
They start shoot you, yeah.
And even when you went down into the tunnel, the sniper scav would shoot you.
It would still
Yes.
shoot you.
Yes.
You couldn't go inside the cinema.
No.
Yeah,
that's
cinema
right.
wasn't. You couldn't go inside.
There are a
I
few
don't
other
think that whole
buildings
courtyard
closed.
Was there. Yeah. And like Pinewood had a lot less to it. Like it was just that like kind of the bottom floor. You couldn't go up top or anything.
That's right.
Yeah. Oh yeah, and all that school area and like Check 13 and
You used
Arch
to get
and stuff
such
didn't
good
exist
frames
either.
on streets
That was
too. The frames
that was
on
such a
there were so
fun
good.
fighting area.
And the
That
rubber
Check
banding.
13.
Yeah.
200 FPS plus on that map.
Not in the first like couple of weeks, but
No, we never had good FPS. Lightkeeper was added.
yeah, and Lightkeeper.
Strangely enough, the first people to fucking see him were cheaters because they flew up and into the doorway and then started the interaction. So there was leaks like within a few hours of 1.0 of people going into Lightkeeper and talking to him.
No.
Yep.
Not 1.0, sorry. Leaks was as soon as the wipe happened. Within an hour, it was leaked.
Was this Scav Karma? When was Scav Karma?
I don't think the Scav Karma's in the game yet, or if it did, I've forgotten it.
Well, they just in the trailer there was Scavs nodding to each other, so I thought that might have been Scav Karma.
Surely
maybe I
Scav
missed it.
Karma. Surely Scav
think it
Karma is before Streets.
Yeah, I must have. It was added in
Yeah.
0.13.
Yeah.
Oh, we haven't got there yet.
There you go. It was. No, this is 0.13.
Okay.
This is the patch that was added.
Chat, someone Google it. And was
Wait, was
Scav
it
Karma
really not added until Streets? I thought it was before Streets.
Yeah, because the trailer had some Scavs nodding to each other and not shooting each other.
12.11. It was so 3 wipes earlier.
12.11,
So
okay.
year and a half
Uh-huh.
earlier.
Yeah.
Yeah.
right.
I think they were players
Like-
nodding, weren't they?
Maybe.
Yeah, Miss Scav Karma, but yeah, that was pretty big just because like suddenly none of the Scavs fought each other. So, like
Yeah.
places like Reserve was a nightmare because originally they'd just fight each other and you didn't have to worry about them too much. You just have to fight whatever survived. But then once the Scav Karma came in, it was like they're all your problem now. Have fun.
Especially early on because
They're
they'd all
gonna team up on you as well.
Yeah. They just walk through them all
There's gonna be
together.
like 6 of them trying to kill you.
Uh-huh.
Hideout got its shooting range expanded, new stems, and the ability to team up in the lobby. So
That was a good change.
before this patch, every time you wanted to queue up and into a raid with someone, you'd have to go to the like where you
Lobby.
the one before you press ready, pretty much, and go,
or I'm looking for friends or whatever, or you've real friends, you already make
If they were friends, they're already there. Yeah.
And you have to say, I invited you, then they have to accept the invite, then you queue every single time.
Every single time.
Every single raid, you would have to get them to accept the invite and then wait for them all to accept and then queue.
Yeah, so I'm so glad I always played solo.
It was a
if
pretty
you were,
nice change, yeah.
If you were a group of 3 doing that every time or 4, fuck that.
Right.
Nightmare, bro.
Up until this point, I pretty much had only ever played solo. It was maybe our playthrough Red was around here, where we did the Kappa playthrough. But before that,
First one, yeah.
That's probably because I was learning callouts with you in that playthrough.
Yeah, I was teaching you callouts. Yep.
I'm getting better.
I still remember saying Hill 2 and you're like, what the fuck is Hill 2? And I'm like, oh boy. We're in for it.
Aren't you meant to be the guy who fucking knows everything about Tarkov and you've been playing for 6 or 7 years? It's like, it's a hill. There's 2 of them. But most controversially, Goat Moth made, I almost called him Goatsy, made the wiggle that killed Tarkov, which was very, 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 very controversial.
It was such an annoying time as like a
Yeah,
content
it was
creator,
very annoying.
It was very rough. It was the only conversation and any opinion you had was wrong. And everyone always wanted to debate it. It was like, yeah, it was fun.
Crazy because people had already been making those kind of videos for years at this point. Like one would happen like every year.
Yeah,
But
that one just took off. Yeah,
that one just blew up.
He did
It's because
edit it well and stuff. Like he was very good at storytelling in it. Like he did well in that sense.
I did make a video responding to it, and I straight out came out and said it was a very entertaining video, and I made a lot of very good points. And I think that was the main thing. It was a very entertaining video. I kind of wish he cut out the fucking last 35 minutes or whatever it was talking with his mate. I didn't even watch it. But I just watched the video that he actually made of the actual thing. But I made a video very soon after that talking about the cheating pandemic. And it kind of talked about why people cheat more than, like how it all is. And I made one comment that people still fucking like get up me about. And it was like, and by the way, I don't script my videos. I just free talk them. I make some dot points and then I free talk. And it was like, people then living in countries where it's really hard to make money. If you got the option to like cheat in a video game you don't give a fuck about and make money, like I think I said I don't blame them, or I can understand it or something. I can't remember the exact word I used. People like hated me for that, but like I still stand by it. Like if your minimum wage in your country is like $250 a month, but you can make $500 a month just cheating in a video game, I don't give a fuck.
I mean, the sad truth is that like it might be a smaller percentage, but some of them are putting food on their table, right?
Yeah,
it's sad as fuck, but it's definitely a part of it.
Yeah. Like there's fucking big companies in like China and that farm gold for WoW and sell it and stuff like that.
Really?
Yeah, people do that in RuneScape and stuff, right? Like that shit happens.
And my video said like there's a couple ways to combat it. And this is pretty much going to be the only time we're going to talk about cheating, right, Charles? But the pretty much ways to combat it is don't buy from RNT websites, don't use cheats yourself, and call out your mates from cheating. If you could do those 3 things, you actually do more than like what you got. It's a cultural thing. We have to curve the culture. Unfortunately, it's just how it is. But like buying on an RMT website, you're buying from people that cheat or use or develop cheats. Like that's how they're getting the stuff. They're making money from it, right? And then they reinvest it into making more cheats and stuff. And then third party, all the carry sites and all that, don't use any of them. That's because if they stop making money, then they stop cheating. It's a business. It's like drugs. You're never going to stop drugs, right? Like if there's money to be made, people will fucking exploit it.
Pretty much.
Drugs are bad. Fucking all right, fine. Share the myth.
Everyone pass it around.
Any more comments, or should we play the next?
Let's move on to the next one.
Red wants to go to the gym, as you can't tell.
Next one.
Red wants to go to the gym, as you can't tell.
Now, after just experiencing one of the longest wipes in the history of Tarkov, on August 10th, 2023, we get patch 0.13.5, which had a wipe. Streets of Tarkov doubled in size with its first expansion, and the new boss Kaban is added. They added kit presets, the sidearm quick swap functionality, dynamic random container spawns instead of it being fixed like previously, the ability to command bots with gestures and voice lines, the ability for scavs to loot corpses. They added the weapon stand to the hideout, and the quick sell and sell equipment option for post-raiding scavs. The SVT-40 and AVT-40, AK-12, PKM, and PKP, among other weapons, are added to the game. And just before the December wipe of 2023, Battlestate Games does the beta release for Tarkov Arena on December 17th, 2023. I'm not going to go through all the patches that happened, but it's vastly different to the arena that we have right now. I don't remember the old one that well.
Yeah.
Even though I played it a lot. So Streets is probably one of my favorite maps now.
Yeah.
I think Ground Zero is my favorite.
Really good map. Yeah, I just hate the lagginess of it. Like I have a really good PC, but still sometimes like you can tell.
You can feel it. You can feel the
my
difference.
last two PCs have been built solely to deal with streets. Like every time I spec it solely to brute force through streets, and then another patch happens and my FPS goes down.
That's why I switched
Literally
over to
every
AMD.
patch, I think I lose 20, 30 FPS at times.
Yep.
You always have to clean the install.
I got my 9800 X3D and I had 150 frames pretty much everywhere on streets for 2 weeks. I got it just before wipe for 2 weeks and I was like, this is amazing. This is so good. And then wipe happened and I'm down to 80, 90 FPS now.
I was going to say that happened, right? I swear we were peaking and then a patch happened and then we were screwed. It just went down.
I was like the most giddy I'd ever been, bro. I was literally playing every raid going, just like so happy.
They've never explained why the performance got so bad, but was it the new Unity engine that killed it?
No, it's my assumption is this: every time they add more scavs to the raids, it drops the frame rate. So like you could tell when the bosses are on streets by your frame rate, right? Like realistically,
like 20 less
keep an eye
frames.
on it. You'll have like
There's
20
so
less
much
frames.
clutter on that map. There's so much clutter.
And
if both bosses are after it's cooked, and if someone
Yeah.
shoots the GL, it's cooked.
Nikita is obsessed with trying to make streets have as many AI as possible, and early streets didn't have a lot of scavs, and now they do. Like, you know how like you're in streets sometimes, and you like kill a scav, and then like 2 more are on you. And remember that there was that wipe, and it's probably around this one where you would spawn it, like you would kill 3 scavs, and then like 6 more scavs would come there, and then you kill those ones, and you couldn't even loot them because like 3 more scavs would come there. It's either this wipe or the one after. Or, like it just goes to the point where like I think it is the next one or the one after that. But it's like it's so ridiculous that it's ruined the FPS.
Yeah.
That's why labs is amazing for FPS. Like you go to labs, you get 200 plus FPS.
All
Because
indoors,
there's only,
playing. Yeah.
3 raiders spawning every like 5 minutes or whatever.
You can tell when they spawn in too sometimes. You get a little lag and you're like, oh, raiders here. I mean, when you got it yesterday with the cultists, you were like, did you get that lag? And then all of a sudden we're getting attacked by cultists. Yeah.
A good example, go to the middle of interchange. How many scavs are around you in the middle of interchange and how bad your FPS goes? And then go to like the edge of interchange. Obviously there's loot as well, but the scav moving, just, Streets, Kaban was added. Probably one of my favorite bosses. He's really cool and his boys. I have never used the preset, like literally ever.
No.
I've tried it. I try it like every time they change it, but there's always something that makes me just not keep using it. It's mostly availability. So like you make a preset and it's like, okay, I'm going to use this pottery schmuck, this bloody head, blah, blah, blah. Then you die twice and it's like, well, that preset's useless now for the next 6 hours. So I got to have another preset for when that, like, you know, because it's just like item limits and stuff. Doesn't really help at all.
Presets does the dumbest things. If you put a gun on a preset, it tries to buy just that middle metal piece. And then it buys all the other pieces. I don't know if it still does that.
It would try and keep your like gamma. Like if you had a CMS in your gamma, it would save that it was a 3 out of 3 CMS. So then if you used a slot and then made a preset, it would remove your 2 out of 3 and put in a 3 out of 3. Like and stuff like that. It was just, it never really worked well, unfortunately. Maybe it works fine now. I just haven't given it another go, but I don't know.
That's if you get a stoppage, you get a fast swap now of your pistol coming out.
Which is cool, but I don't think I've ever used it.
No. Isn't it a different keybind or something? The fast swap?
It's just automatic.
Okay.
So when you have a stoppage now, it'll flash. This part I'm talking about, this is when duffel bags are no longer just in the exact same spawn. They're like in a location, but now you might get 4 duffel bags instead of 1, or you might get none.
Yeah.
But like it's definitely way more spawns of duffel bags. Weapon stand was added, so it was extra free storage. I filled mine with 5.7s when it first came out.
Classic.
That's all that was on there. All right, quick selling on scabs. So at the end of a raid, you can quick sell.
Wait, so that's 2 years old now. I mean,
And
we're getting
Arena.
old.
I've actually thought about this recently. If Arena came out as it is now,
yep,
back
it would
then,
be actually huge.
I think people would actually enjoy it and not complain anywhere near much about Arena. I think Arena is actually in a pretty good state right now.
Because like first 2 iterations were not great.
And it was the worst fucking game mode. Like,
And only ranked too. There was
my
no
Only
unranked.
ranked. Yeah.
They
And
did
so,
it
like-
in the complete opposite. Like, it was so
Yeah, they did it
weird.
such a weird way.
If they
And like
started with the
anybody who
free-for-all-
got high rank was fucked and like, oh.
They
They
wanted
started
to
with
make an
free-for-all, would have been
esport.
nice for people to punch on.
Oh yeah.
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 Free for all and just unranked. Like,
Yeah.
it was so weird.
Free for all and the bomb, the one where you got to plant the bomb. If they started with those 2 game modes, the game would have been way more successful.
Yeah.
And
Also,
plus, like,
they literally changed. They changed the metas and what's a good build and the scores of stuff of gear so fucking frequently that if someone was to disappear for 3 months and come back, they have no idea what is good. Their guns won't be usable on there. Like,
You have to rebuild your kits.
called?
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
And also
Big
the kit
process.
system and the score is not easy to understand. Like if you go from main to that, you don't know what the hell you're doing. It's really bad.
It is
At least
better that
you
you
can
actually
make your kits.
remember.
now.
Yeah, the old ones
Yeah.
was that like tech tree thing where you like had to use a kit to unlock the next kit. Oh my god.
Pre-built kits and stuff, and like you know the thing that made Tarkov like popular, the fact that you can make your guns and your kits. Yeah, no, get that fucking out of there. We don't need that. Like, it's so weird.
You love
But yeah,
kitting
if
up
it-
Drake.
I don't personally love it, but that's why most people like it.
Bro, Drake died like 4 times in a row yesterday, and I thought he was gonna smash his computer.
Yeah, welcome to my life,
Like
Train.
full crash out, bro.
Yeah, welcome to what I
Like,
hear every day,
full crash
Train.
out. Someone
Yep.
said
What do you
something to him in
mean?
chat about
Yep.
like pushing someone, and then I made a joke of like, I'll give you 10 subs if you push and kill him. And then Drake was like so tired, he was just like, I don't give a fuck what you guys say. I'll play however I want, all right? This is how I play. If you don't like it, you can piss off. And I was like,
Yep.
I think
Nice,
he's having a
though.
rough day. I was like, holy shit.
Welcome
I was
to Train.
level 11. I needed the loot. Bro. I died a lot. I needed the loot.
We can go to counselling together about Drake. It'll be good.
It's like parents talking about their problem child.
Yeah. We'll leave him in the car. We'll leave him in the car, and we'll go in and have a counselling session.
Crack the window.
But yeah, we don't need to talk much more about Arena. But I honestly think like if Arena came out today, or back then as it is today, I think it would have been way better received. Which is unfortunate because I think that BSG really dabbled hard into like investing into Arena, and they're probably trying to just reclaim losses at this point.
Yeah, they wanted to make
the thing
a
is
game
they
that was
can
an
actually be
esport, but you don't make an esport by making it an esport game first. You've got to make it a fun game that 1 million people play, and then it becomes an esport.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, Valorant and China went straight into the esport, didn't they?
Do they?
I don't know. Did they? I don't. I could be wrong with that.
Yeah.
All right. Next one's a big one. Patch 14. Let's do it.
There you go. There you go.
So following that,
Negative.
on December 27th, 2023, we get patch 0.14.
What a track. What are they showing in this trailer?
They add the map Ground Zero, the boss Colante. Snow appears for the first time in Tarkov, live during a raid. There's a shoreline rework, visual overhauls, landscape is redesigned, and a new area is added in the smuggler camp. The SIG MCX Spear, the VSK-94 are added to the game, as well as the achievement system. They add the Hall of Fame to the hideout, new hitboxes and armor system, including the ballistic plate system, is added. Vaulting is added, left and right shoulder switching, new recoil mechanics, the Lightkeeper services get added during this patch, and the ability to view players' profiles. And we get to see for the first time the BTR added in the streets of Tarkov. And a few months later in patch 0.14.5, we start to see the season system in place with early spring. They add the BTR to Woods, and they divide the matchmaking for Ground Zero between players that are below level 20 and above level 20. Now, whilst I'm away on a trip to Melbourne for DreamHack with my daddy Toast and Red OPs, we get the patch 0.14.6, which has the Unheard Edition announced to Escape from Tarkov. At first, all we got was the patch notes information, but boy, we did not know what was coming next. Once the patch was implemented, we found out exactly what the hell was going on, and people lost their minds. Now, during patch 0.14.8, not a lot was changed, but due to the response to Unheard Edition, BSG added bonuses for EOD owners. And following that patch, 0.14.9 comes out, with a new trader, Ref, added to the game, and added the item transfer service between EFT and EFT Arena. Still controversial to this day. They added the Theta container, which was attainable only via Arena, and added stacking of GP coins, and also changed the GP coin mechanics.
Yep. I will say straight out of the bat, remember when we were in Melbourne and we're eating burgers? Dude, I remember it. We got these burgers. We got off the plane. We're sitting there, and both of our phones went like hitting. And Pez looks at Twitter, and he goes, "What the fuck?" And then we read the patch notes, and he's like, "A new edition," and then it just went crazy.
$250.
So, well, a little bit unheard of here, but like, I literally read the patch notes. Like, oh, I gotta go make a video about this. So I go back to my room. I literally just read the patch notes and give my thoughts on it. Like, that's all I know. Like, we don't even know price. We don't know what's in there. It just says new edition of the game. Post the video, and then I go back out to have dinner and time with Daddy Toast. We were having some. Remember that boat on the Yarra? We were having some drinks, and by midnight, it's gone crazy.
Yeah.
I get back to my hotel room like 1 a.m, and I'm like, fuck it, I'll go live. Why not? And it's just like mayhem.
Yeah.
This is me live in the hotel room at 1 a.m. after I've had like 6 beers. I'm just fucking reading this shit from chat. Chat's like, this is the death of BSG. Fuck those motherfuckers.
The death of BSG. Oh my god.
Oh yeah, because the next day we were going.
I mean,
do we still have a job?
I had a panel at DreamHack with like Aussie Antics, Rob CD, a couple others, like some big creators, right? And at the end of it, like, it was like, oh, so where do you find all you guys? I go, you see me at the Centrelink line on Monday. Which it's like unemployment for the non-Australians. So like, I'll be at the unemployment line on Monday.
You were like, my game just died, so you guys will see me. Yeah, I won't be here.
It was great while it lasted, guys.
I think we had a meet and greet as well, and then like all the people were coming up to us and like, so what are your thoughts?
Every single question was, what do you think of Unheard? And it's like, oh boy,
here's the microphone. So yeah, but Ground Zero still to this day is one of my favorite maps.
Ground Zero, the beginner's map, the easy map.
Old Factory, my favorite map, 1000%. New Factory, I fucking hate. Ground Zero, if I can't play Old Factory, Ground Zero is my favorite map.
Yeah. Ground Zero is a banger.
It's so hard to learn. It's so
Do you
hard
think
to
they should
learn.
leave
If
it
you're
unsplit,
new
though?
and you're trying to get through that map, the choke points, the back corridors, like it's so confusing when you're trying to learn it. And it's so dense.
I
You're
remember the
spawning
first
right
day
next to
thinking it was
people.
insane. Yeah.
The spawns are so
It's
close together. Yeah.
And there was so many people originally, and like, yeah, you were literally fighting within 5 seconds of spawning, and I was like, this is insane for the starter map. What the hell? But like once I got used to it, I was like, yeah, I should really
That
like
first
the map.
wipe when no one had a clue was actually like it was just a meat grinder of people just getting rinsed. Like the car, like the
That
car
fucking
extract was so bad. Oh, oh my god.
Everyone of
Oh,
us
that
has
Claymore
died
in the
to that
bank.
Claymore.
Yeah,
My
but once
boys
you
all
know
got-
the amount of Timmies you can bait in there, yeah, task's in there, it's in there, because no one knows
Oh,
the
yeah.
task yet. Boom.
Oh my god.
If I play with a new person to Tarkov, I get them to walk into it every time. It's
Go
like
loot
the
that
easiest
safe.
clip farm. I
You're
go around there.
evil.
There's a safe in that room, just at the end of the hallway. I'm gonna go up this way and I'll loot in this way. Every single time.
But there is actually a safe, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. And then when they die, oh man, someone must have put a claymore there. And then I loot the safe.
Yes, I'll loot.
You're a piece of shit.
Easy money.
But yeah, I actually love Ground Zero. This was also when they did the Shoreline expansion. I actually like the reworks they did. There was a lot more cover moving across the open. Now on the radar tower side or whatever you want to call it.
Yeah.
The Shoreline expansion is like I always know, I'm not a game developer. My opinions and ideas aren't, based on any fact or anything. But that Shoreline expansion teaches me that every time, because nearly everything they did is what I'd been saying for years that they should do to Shoreline, and I still don't like it that much. Like I was like, oh, this is literally everything I asked for. I still don't really like it.
I'll say the Shoreline
Guess I was
expansion.
wrong.
The Shoreline expansion is better than most of the new expansions. I think it's better than Factory and Customs expansion.
Yeah.
It is. I
Put that
agree.
take out there.
They made it way better to get to the resort, like because there's a lot more protection coming up to it. They added the car extract, so there's another extract.
Like give
they
it
added
another
Red Rebel.
POI. Yeah, they're giving another POI with the farm.
Yeah,
Like it's
but they gave it another POI extended out of the map. I wanted the POI to be like, in the space we already had. So now the space that we already had is still kind of empty in a lot of places. Yeah, there's more defilades and stuff to maneuver around, but it's still nothing going on there. But then they added more of the map and a POI there, which I don't know. I wish the farm had just like taken that spot next to weather station or something like that. But maybe that's just me.
They added Colin, Red's most hated boss.
who? Dude.
Such a dumb mechanic.
I just hate that he's like Harry Potter, dude. Like what who wants that?
Well, it's meant to be like it's meant to be a fear mechanic, right? Like he pulls out his
You're
thing and
stumbling.
you're terrified now. I don't know why. Like I think that would be better on Tagilla. He
Yeah, but
is terrifying when he pulls
But
out
your
his melee.
PMC's for Tagilla and Killer. I don't think he's scared of Colin.
No, like this guy putting out his little baton does not scare me in any way. Like, what are you gonna do with that? Fuck me? Like, come on, bro.
Oh god.
Maybe.
Where were you guys when it started snowing?
Oh, I was just waking
in
up and
bed.
I was watching a
Yeah, I was
stream
in
and I
bed.
saw it start snowing on stream.
I was asleep and then I woke up and everyone was like, Pest was in stream when it started snowing.
Yeah, I don't think I was. Yeah, I wasn't in raid. I don't think I was watching Pest. I'm pretty sure.
I went.
I was in raid.
I was on reserve. It was like daytime sunny. I walked out into where the cage rooms are, and people were like, go outside. And I run back outside, and it's a blizzard, and everything's white. Like literally, like this image here, I think might be that moment. And I'm like, what the fuck is happening?
Yeah. Yeah.
Dude, look at your confused face, bro. Huh?
Yeah, I think it is because that's the Harry Potter tower, right? Like I walked out of the Harry Potter tower and just gone, what the fuck? It's really cool when BSG does that stuff.
Oh, and I was
No
watching
telling
someone
you.
else and it started snowing and like the grass slowly built up to snow and then full cover. Like it actually had graduated levels of snow until it was fully covered. It was wild.
It was
I think
a
the
really
snow
cool surprise. It was cool.
I think the snow's my favorite season now.
It's 100%
Yeah,
my
'cause you can
favorite
see
season.
Well, it doesn't fucking rain because I hate the
And
fucking
it doesn't rain.
Yeah.
Yeah. And there was that
The only-
brief moment when they took the snow away. It was like, what, a month or something where they took the snow away and they didn't add autumn and it didn't rain either. So it was
Yeah.
normal Tarkov with no rain.
Yeah.
I want to
Best time
clarify
of the game.
things as well. So Richard in chat just said it was really laggy. The snow wasn't the lag. That was they did a performance change. I can't remember what it was, and it was that made the lag, not the snow.
Okay.
And then it was way too crunchy initially, and they did turn the volume
fixed
down
it.
really fast.
Yeah, they fixed it.
It
Yeah,
was
true.
so loud.
What was else? There was those new
I
guns.
do wish they do some more of those like dynamic things though, like with the snow coming down and stuff. They've done like a couple of events where that happens too, where like the remember that one where the like you killed enough
Yeah, the
scavs or
eclipse.
something, it would then go the eclipse one. Like I think
That
they
was
should
a
do more of
Halloween. That was the first Halloween they did.
Halloween one. Yeah. That stuff was awesome. Sorry,
They added the they added the hitboxes and the
Oh boy.
armor pads and all that. This was horrible. This is actually probably
Ah.
when I liked Tarkov the least. This
It
patch
didn't
right
work
here.
very well for
The
a
old
while.
throat, the old throat armpit hitboxes were so
Throat.
big and shit.
Was throat first, then armpit. Yeah.
Well, they were both. They were both in.
Mhm.
added
Both
this
in the
point.
same time.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
And you just be like, I just died. I got the best gear on in the game, and I just died to a fucking mackerel scav or a Todd
Yeah.
scav. And then,
Pistoling
like,
just hits you in the throat and you're dead.
Yep. Sometimes more is not better. Like this is. If they went back to the old armor system, I would be like, yes, sweet, happy.
Most people would be like happy. Yeah.
Yeah.
Old hitboxes, sweet, happy. I get the whole plates thing and being able to change. Like, oh yeah, this armor can also hold T6 plates, and yeah, you can take advantage of the cuirasses and that from time to time. But yeah, like
By and large, I kind of ignore that system. This is a Karasa that I have, like, and I just ignore the plates and stuff.
I'm very similar, which right.
Yeah.
Cool
idea and concept, but not necessarily that great in execution.
I think this is like left and right shoulder lean.
Do you guys use it? Left and right shoulder?
I use
don't
it.
use it anymore.
Sometimes, not
Yeah.
that much.
I used to, and then I just unbound it and put my VoIP on that.
Yeah. I literally used it and then unbound it, and now I don't use it at all.
Really? Yeah. Okay.
It does give you an advantage for a left-handed peek, but not by much. Like as in like an advantage over a right-handed peek, over not doing it. But it's like
it's not an advantage over right-handed peek. Right-handed peek is still better.
Yeah.
Right. Okay.
And
vaulting was
in
added.
this patch as well. Yeah.
Huge.
Which is crazy because
Didn't
this is
think
not
they'd
that
do a
long
good job
ago.
of it.
It just
Well, I
feels
didn't
like
think they
long
do a
ago,
good
but
job
it's
of
not
it.
even that far.
I
What
didn't
is
think
it,
they do a good job of
2024?
voting.
It has a lot of problems.
Yeah. Not compared to other
This
games.
is started 2024, so this
Jesus.
just under 2 years ago.
Vaulting got me killed a few times because it was auto. The default setting was auto, so
Yeah.
it would. I'd
The
go
default
to.
setting was ass.
I'd go to jump up on a shelf, and it would vault me out the window and kill me instead in buildings and stuff.
For anyone
But
who
it was
gets the
default
auto
on
voting
space,
bug,
right?
yeah, if you
Like
get stuck with that auto voting issue, to spam the tab key, like spam the inventory key, do it like a dozen times, it'll fix it.
Like, remember when you're on the roof and you tried to vault, but you jumped in front of those people?
Yeah, because he wouldn't vault. That's the thing that annoys me about vault. When it works, it's fine. But then sometimes you're literally at an ankle. Shut up, fucking Red. You're at an ankle high bloody thing, and your guy's just like, I don't want to step up. I don't want to step up. I don't want to do it. So then you're like, fine, I'll jump. And then he jumps off the fucking roof and dies. Anyway.
Well, that's right, because vaulting's pretty quiet, but your guy will then jump and make a massive racket, and you can't predict which is going to happen.
It's when it doesn't work that annoys me. When it works, I think it's okay. But it's when it doesn't work that pisses me off.
Yeah.
Sorry, just keep going.
No, you're right. BTR added to
Red
streets
just
and
throw
then
it out
soon
the line.
after added to woods. I like the BTR when it works.
Yeah, I think it's pretty cool.
When it first came out, I feel like it was good, but now like I rarely use it unless it's to get a task off him. That's it, or to go to the new area. That's it.
If you can
See, I
put
didn't
money in
use
your
it-
bum,
That's
it's
it.
really good to send items back. But
We
now the
haven't, like,
items are
used
broken.
it. We haven't
but
used it
okay,
for a
now it
while
doesn't send
because we
back.
didn't have money in our butt. So like I haven't really used the BTRs
True.
6 months, you know, like
Or even when you could after they fixed it, it's so
Not that
buggy.
long,
like
but,
I sent
yeah.
2 Letexes, I didn't even get them.
and it is super buggy, yeah.
Yeah, that's now it's completely bugged out. I do not send items back right now.
Oh,
I will
really?
not get them.
Yeah.
And the
Wait,
BTR
Jake,
quest
remember
didn't
when-
come yet, did they? Just
Hey, Drake, remember
they
when you
came
were
out.
hunting PMCs on woods recently and you shot the BTR and then died to it and then blamed
Dude,
the
I
animation
watched that.
of them?
oh yeah.
I watched that clip last night, bro. I was just shooting because they're immortal when they're getting in. So like these 3 guys start getting into, and I'm shooting them as they're getting in, and they're immortal, and I'm just none of them are dying, and then I hit the BTR and it kills me.
Yep.
And that's mostly about the unheard. And then what are your thoughts? Let's go. Thoughts on transferring from RAF?
Very, very, very strong. Probably shouldn't really be a thing, but I'll use it because it is.
No, it's a lame way to try and force Tarkov players to play Arena.
If you play Tarkov, you should just play Arena and do your dailies and then transfer everything over. GG, thanks for playing.
Yeah. Reroll your dailies until they're like solo or something, like Last Hero. Just it'll take you 5 minutes. Easy money.
Free rubles, free XP, free items. GG.
And skill leveling.
Yeah.
And skill leveling. Yeah.
Yeah. So I usually re-roll my dailies so I can do it all in 2 games or less.
Yep.
And then just do the 2 games, get all the dailies done, transfer over the GP coins, and then But I actually wish it wasn't in the game.
Yeah. I see the vision, but
yeah. This baffles me, right? Like if I was developing Arena from the beginning, you know how they've got the PvE button down the bottom right of the fucking
yeah, that should be
game?
there should be
Why
Arena
is there
button.
not a fucking an Arena button?
Mm-hmm.
And the only reason is so they can sell it as a standalone game. That's the only reason.
For
that's how it
years
should
when they
be.
talked about Arena, it was always going to be an in-game mode.
Mm.
There was even that dev map that people could get into, and it was called Arena because that was the placeholder for where they were going to have the Arena node or something. Like, yeah.
Well, maybe it's only a separate game because they had to outsource it to another company to build Arena.
I reckon they just go
That's only because they wanted it to be its own one.
No, I reckon it's still people in house. So it's just like they've got their own. Like imagine the building, and there's like that area of the building is the arena.
It's not a separate
Yeah.
What?
It's just, but it is a separate
They hired a
in-house
separate team.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So like part
But
of
it's
those
not like a
400
separate
people were hired
company or
to
anything.
no.
Yeah.
No.
Uh-huh.
And then obviously the third container, which is obviously another. The only good thing is you can get the third container with the 3-day trial.
Usernames, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Appreciate
Yeah,
it.
it'd be a prick, but yeah, you definitely could.
It takes a few hours, but the only risky one is that 1,000,000 rubles one.
That's what I more mean that kind of stuff. If you're like a solo and you got your trial to try and get the theta container, if you lose like 3, if you fail it 3 times, it's like, oh well, I guess I'm not getting the theta container this wipe.
All right, next one. Now on August 19th, 2024, we get the patch 0.15.
Oh, the reskinned map. Trailer for factory rework. If anyone can bring back old factory pistol, we can. Tripwires. Nero, thank you for the gifted sub, and Jay Killer, thank you for the sub. Usernames, thank you for the 5 gifted subs, much appreciated. Bass 8, thank you for the sub. Helvanix, appreciate the sub. John Silk, thanks for the subbing. Detective Tiff, appreciate the sub, and Jeff Giggles, Jeff Jigs, thank you for the sub too. Synthetic Capitalism, appreciate the gifted sub. Oh, here he is, Partisan.
This being the longest wipe in the history of Tarkov, going all the way from December 27th, 2023 to August 19th, 2024. And during this patch, they butcher my boy. Factory gets a complete rework. Now, whilst a large amount of people have really appreciated and liked the new factory, the old factory was a beautiful playground where we all got to enjoy some baseline PvP and a very simplistic system with not too many ratty locations. The new factory being dark and gloomy with tunnels everywhere totally changed the whole dynamic of factory. Whilst looting is way more beneficial in the new factory, there was just a great charm about the old factory. They added the new boss Barmison to the game, which is based off a karma system that's invisible and no one still understands the full way on how it works. The wipe starts with the marathon event, introducing the transit system where you can transfer from map to map. This had an achievement to go through every single map in the game via transit. Tripwires are added to the game. Have you seen the new save? It's just in here. Have a look. Literally just on the outside of this door, bro. You go through that window, it's right there.
Neat. In offline mode, I was trying to get.
They introduced bipods and weapon mounting. The gear rack and Culture Circle are added to the hideout. The SR3M, Uzi, and Desert Eagle added to the game. They update some of the weapon models, including the ASVAL, VSS, and the PP91. They add the ability to do smooth zooming and adjustments to optics. Anti-clipping system is added to the game, so the gear no longer visually overlaps. Added active headset adjustments. Switched in the in-game season to summer. And lastly, they added changes to the sound system of the environment throughout the game. So now you'll hear dogs barking or frogs creaking, rats in vents, water in pipes, and pebbles as you run along. Now patch 0.15.2 made it that the transit system was now implemented that you could transit on every raid no matter where you were. As previously you could only go in one direction. And they also added the in-game event for mortars. A few months later we get patch 0.15.5 where they add the ability to access your inventory while matching. They added rewards for achievements and the ability to pin and lock functionality in your stash. They added the MPS AA-12 shotgun, Gen 1 and 2, and soon after with the following patch, they started the event, which was Zombies on Labs. The zombies soon left labs and went out throughout all the other maps. It was one of the coolest events in the history of Tarkov.
Man.
Now they might...
Fuck. No.
It's so funny.
That's so
I love
good.
his realization. Oh.
What's that ping sound?
Red's got an emote of me with it.
Yeah, that's doing the. Have you seen the new save? And bang.
Oh, and I got all my grenadier kills done that with the tripwires.
Yeah,
I've gotten all my grenadiers done.
Me and Drake know the
Tripwires
exact
have done.
strat to getting grenadier done now while tasking.
Right.
Oh, we
The
won't
reserve
give away
strat?
the source. Yeah, we won't. Yeah, just we leave the source with the source. You know, don't have to give it away.
Everyone thought it was this intro to this trailer was fucking sick.
Gonna be down.
Yeah.
Yeah, low key,
down
by the way,
feature.
now that we've gone through all of the trailers, they're so fucking good at trailers,
That
bro.
trailer's
Yeah.
the
Even
best
their
one so
first
far.
one. Even their first one is amazing, but then you get to this state and it's like, Jesus, they got even fucking better.
Yeah.
He puts
Yeah.
out bangers.
Mm.
I'll gas him up
Great
on that.
But this bit here coming in where they're like gonna get slammed by the sledgehammer. Is just fucking sick.
Yeah. And he checks his pistol.
Alright. Starting with factory, right?
Yeah, you know what? We'll let you run with that. You do the factory.
I obviously have a hot take on this, but like from someone who I spent probably the first 2,000 or 3,000 hours, I probably spent 80% in factory, if not more. Factory was just a really great map for people to originally just get. Like, if you go, hey, you want to get better at Tarkov, you want to get better at PvP, go factory. Force yourself into factory, go in with a pistol, kill some scavs, get the gear, build up. The new factory is a complete opposite style of map. It's like dark and gloomy. If you run out in the open, you'll get hit from someone on a rafters because there's so many angles now. Whereas old factory, you could move around the map, even in the open, and have a pretty good idea where people are going to be.
Yeah.
A lot of people like the new factory more, and that's fair. And I think that's a very valid reason. If you're into the more slower, and there's more loot, definitely way more loot. But we don't have that map anymore where it's just like, it's much to slay for a bit, you know, might PvP for a bit.
Old factory was good.
And
it was good for like your Tarkov Shooter Part 3, Grenadier, Stir Up.
Pistol kills, bolt action kills.
You could go to old factory and you were gonna get into like fights close range, pretty much, like guaranteed.
I totally agree with everything you said.
Is that now? But it's.
I totally agree with all of that. I think it ruined. I think we need one PvP close quarters map. However, I go to New Factory a lot more because you can play it like a stealth game. You can rat around and you can get all your tripwire kills and all that sort of stuff. So I actually go there a lot more and enjoy it more. But I do miss having a PvP heavy close quarters map.
Yeah. So, and it was just like it was such a map that you could just go, I'll quickly queue up for a factory run. Now
Yeah, you
it's
could
not
be
just.
in and out in 5 minutes, and it would just be
Yeah.
a really fun 5 minutes.
I don't think the new one's a bad map. I think if it was a single player game, the new factory's insane. Like if you had to like get through factory, do these quests, avoid the scav boss or kill the scav boss. If it was like a single player game, insane. But like you cannot run through the open on factory and feel safe at all anymore. Like even if you feel like you've killed every player, you don't feel like you've killed every player. Old factory, you would know if you selected more players to kill.
By the time you deal with all players, the player scavs are there now.
Not just with factory, but so many maps it's a great design and it's a really cool concept. But then they always add these tasks that require you to sit in a particular area to get a task done.
Oh, it's so good.
Like,
that makes
the
me so
task where you
happy.
need to go underground to get kills with a shotgun. It is literally forcing people to play that map in a particular way. Like, I want the task done because I want to get to Kappa. So I'm going to go sit underground and wait for scavs, right?
You want how to get that task
sit
done
at red
easily?
blinker.
You sit at red blinker and kill all the player scavs when they run for extract. GG's, thanks for playing.
I do that. I'll do it every while, and I get heaps of good gear from it too.
Yeah, you take all that
Low
lunch cards and
key,
shit.
every single area specific task in the game is ass. Like,
Oh, I don't
they're
know.
all
I don't.
so
Some of the
garbage.
new factory tasks, like sitting on top of those chemical things for 40
No,
seconds
they're
each,
like kills in
repairing
a
them.
specific area.
Yeah. I mean, like kills in a specific area.
Right, yeah, no, that sucks.
Those other things are fine, but like every single one of them is shit. Like you gotta do pest control. You're gonna have a bad, boring time. You want to do safe corridor, bad, boring time.
Oh,
Want to do return the favor for Lightkeeper. Good luck.
Yeah,
You know
or
what
the
I mean?
or the woods one.
they-
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the woods one. Yeah. So like, I think every single area specific task is absolute utter garbage.
I think Dragnet's probably the worst factory task now, actually.
We have to kill the cultists. I got
That's
it
what
really
I mean. Like
early in
the key is like, unless they put the key in marked rooms or something, that's the only other thing. But otherwise, it's sort of I don't know.
Yeah.
Finding that key card can be pretty annoying.
No, it's bad.
Yeah, so I feel pretty passionate about that. Parmesan, I hate the silent footsteps. They've changed that now.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's
I-
alright. He's fine now.
He's
Yeah,
fine
he's
now.
It's so easy to kill though. That's the thing. Like,
He runs around
Yeah,
yelling. and
now
shit,
that you
know
can hear
straight
him,
away.
and yeah,
When he was
yeah,
silent
but
footsteps,
even then, like,
I didn't like it.
yeah, it's bad.
yeah.
I would turn around and see him running past me, like literally like rushing
Mhm.
past me. And I'm like,
When he-
what
Yeah, it was
the
pretty
fuck?
weird.
When he was silent, it was the worst because you would just get sprayed in the back through a bush and be like,
Yeah,
"Oh,
yeah.
okay, that had to be partisan because you didn't hear anything." That's legit. But now his voice line is very. Yeah, he runs around
Iconic.
yelling a lot more now. Like you can hear him straight away.
This was I think the vibe that we got. Transits.
Yeah, it was a lot
So
of
do we-
quality. It was a lot of quality of life shit and transits and stuff, right?
transportation thing is a cool concept. I just hate having to go through a map to another map forcefully.
It should never be
Yeah.
forced on the player like it did at the start of this wipe. Yeah, but you'll probably get to that with hardcore.
Well, or
We're already talking about
yeah,
tripwires.
or under
Yeah, you
resort.
tripwiring people, poor Timmy's trying to learn.
Color
Taste.
circle, I absolutely fucking love. I think it's a really cool concept. I love the fact that they had put hidden recipes in there, and people were trying to figure them out. Oh, my brain's not working. So the Korean streamer, the scav dude, what's his name?
Very bad.
Very bad
Very
scav.
bad
Like
scav.
he put a lot of effort into working all that stuff out. I think that's really cool. And I think that's anything that drives community, right? Like I think is good.
Yeah.
Gear rack, I'm not any phased on.
Anything
Does
that
anyone
drives
use it for
community, like
kits?
that tripwire at the safe.
Wait,
What was that, Train?
I said anything that drives the community, like that tripwire at the safe.
The variable scoping, like being able to slide the scope in and out. How did we go 6 years without this, by the way?
Yeah,
It's actually insane, hey.
Yeah, it's sex
Like
being
just
able to scroll that
linking
thing in and out.
between two. Oh my
I don't
lord.
like it.
Really?
Really?
Oh, okay.
I like
use it
seeing
all the
nostril
time.
hairs, like right when I put the bullet in. You know what I mean? Like, I
but you
like
can still
seeing
do that.
right close. No, it's to me, it's not intuitive, but I don't know.
Some of those really big scopes are actually usable now, like the 12x's and stuff, which before they were never usable.
Yeah.
No,
I can
it's
see
great.
it for that reason.
The only thing I wish is that it like somehow remembered where you manually zoom to when you do the quick snap between zooms. So like if I half zoom in and then I quick snap back to 1 times, if I press it again, I wish it would go back to where I had it manually zoomed rather
Right,
than
like
full zoom.
toggle stance height remembers where
Yeah,
you were. Yep.
kind of. Yeah.
I would probably use it more if it did that. Yeah.
Yeah. I think that's my only like criticism of the manual zoom. Otherwise, I think it's amazing. It's really good for like
that's a good point. The sense was
keeping quiet
different,
as well.
remember? At the start of wipe, I was like, I'm telling you guys, the sense is different between an Elkin and like a Razor. The variable scopes are different sense. And I think eventually I stopped using variable scopes for that reason because I couldn't stand the sense change.
Right.
But they
It's
fixed
pretty
it
much
now.
always been like that.
What was your thoughts on the zombie event?
Easily one friends.
Oh, okay. Yeah. It was mid for me.
For the first like 2 days. After that, it's like, man, I really wish I could just play the game. But
Yeah, I thought it was fun for a couple of weeks or a week or something like
Yeah.
that. Yeah, it was great.
Weak, Racky.
Okay,
Well-
so this is my thought. It made labs amazingly fun for PvP because labs became free entry and you couldn't avoid shooting. So there was so much noise around labs, you could actually run around and properly PvP. So no one could just hide in a corner anymore. The biggest issue I had with the zombies, remember how they were really accurate with the throat hitbox?
Yeah, they would hit. Yeah.
That was the only thing that I really didn't like. The zombies need to like miss.
If they did it again and take away the guns, it would be fun.
Yeah.
And then
Just
like running
don't
around
give 'em
streets
guns.
and then have to jump on top of a car
Yeah.
and then having a swarm of zombies around you. And
Yeah.
then you'd use leg meta ammo to kill them because they had so much health. So you'd be using Warmageddon ammo, which we know before that no one ever used. You know, like it was cool.
Yeah.
Performance
Just
was pretty good considering how many zombies there were.
Just take
So
the
they
guns
didn't have
off
any
them, and it's a
items.
completely like sick event. I think.
You're right. The gun things are pretty much the only negative.
It's like you jump up on a car and there's 20 of them around you, but there's just one of them with a pistol just sitting there tapping at you, and you just get one tapped in the throat.
Don't
And
hate
you're like,
nuts.
I'm dead. Yeah.
Yeah, it was a really cool event. I think my favorite was the summoning event, but this was a close second. I'd
Oh,
say.
the summoning event was sick.
Was that
I
with
love
the
the
log
summoning event.
piles?
The
Yeah.
log piles, you had to run around and like turn them on and then protect it from the. Oh, dude, it was sick. And then
That was
the big
awesome.
dude would spawn in.
Yeah.
Just let me yell in my chat for a sec.
Okay.
It's our chat.
But now I want to know what he's saying. Can you unmute?
Damn, look at him. He's going in.
Can one of you guys like docs and tell us?
Who's getting in trouble?
Just Don't worry. YouTube chat's fucking.
You can talk,
arguing over
Train.
TV.
You had all your ones in chat, and we didn't know why. It was all shared ones.
Oh, okay. So what happened was every time I looked over, it's like shared chat, right? And I think we can all accept that mostly we see PES logo. And I was like, chat, I just can't. Like, I was like, are you guys fucking there? Like, I kind of miss you guys. Like, can you all just spam one, please, so I know you're present? And then it was just ones, and I was like, all right, I'll see you later,
That's
bye."
great. That's awesome.
It was just checking if that was still there, you know?
We're a community.
That's great.
Oh.
Okay.
Are we moving on?
Are you ready for the wipe that made me hate the game probably more than anything? This wipe got me so fired up that I hated Tarkov. You ready?
I'm ready.
Let's go.
Comes out with a wipe now on December 25th, 2024.
Oh,
Patch
yes.
16 comes out with a wipe on Christmas Day.
Christmas Day patch, yes. Christmas, the one all streamers hated. You already stopped. Customs expansion. Shirts. German or French? Rock, paper, scissors. Rocket launcher.
The wipe started with the Korovod event, which featured in-raid events such as special quest lines. There was a customs rework, making access to a lot of the buildings from within the middle of the map. They introduced the prestige system, restricted the flea market until 2 weeks after the wipe, changed hideout construction to require found in-raid items, added the RSH-G2 rocket launcher, the Saiga 12K 12-gauge auto shotgun, and the V40 mini grenade. They added continuous healing from medkits, which is now broken. They added hidden exfils where you need to find a little item in the map to be able to get access to that exfil. They added a quest line to the BTR and additional hideout customization,
broken,
as well as
is it?
the ability to visit friends' hideouts. And also visual recall changes intended to make shooting seem more realistic and detailed. Now, after this patch, Nikita said that there'd be no more wipes until 1.0. However, just 7 months later, just 7 months into the wipe.
To be continued.
That's it. Surely, that's dude, you're edging.
Sorry, okay, I'll talk about why I was actually like very frustrated with this wipe. This was the most buggiest wipe we'd ever had. This is probably when you bought your AMD fucking processor and straight after it, you lost about 30 to 40 FPS on every map.
Yeah.
I was raging on Twitter. Like, how did this patch ship? It was so buggy. Remember doing the Korovod event together and like we'd get to customs and one of us would disconnect on the transit and like
Yep, and it
you'd
was
have
just
to start
GG.
again.
Reset.
Yeah.
It's like it was just a clusterfuck. And like Tarkov's my favorite game of all time. I love this game. If you can't tell, I'm passionate about it. But it's just like, I copped a lot of flack from the community saying Pescal's fucking over Tarkov. He's angry. He hates it. He's like burnt out. It wasn't. I was passionate with the fact that this was a horrible patch. It was
Plus
a
Christmas
really
Day
horrible
wipe.
patch. It was a Christmas Day wipe.
Pissed off all the streamers.
But like,
Fine for me because I have no life, but yeah, everyone else was pissed.
Like, I don't know how many times we did that Coravon event to get people the achievement. Like,
Yeah.
multiple. Train killed someone. We were in a group and Train killed someone. Who was the
Yeah,
fifth?
she did. Yeah, she TK'd someone.
I
What?
definitely
That doesn't
didn't.
sound like me. What are you talking about? I never TK.
Yeah, wasn't it Drake?
No, what do you mean?
Didn't she kill Drake?
It was like
I
one
probably
person
killed
got
everyone
disconnected.
at some point.
Multiple of
literally-
us killed people.
Yeah,
by the way.
Red got DC'd.
One person got DC during transit. One person
Yeah.
got
That was me.
TK'd, and then I think it was like 2 of us left on the last map, and I crawled to fucking F track.
Yeah, because
Oh, yeah,
no,
Drake killed Bema.
it was you and me.
Shut up! No, I didn't kill Beba.
Yeah, Drake.
No, I would never do it. Bro, I
Pest and
feel
me
so
spawned
guilty
into the
about that.
last map.
Every
I
time I watch
spawned
the
in.
clip, I feel so guilty.
I spawned in with a random who shot me immediately, but I still got the achievement because I made it
Oh,
to the
that's
last
right.
map.
Wow.
Because
Yeah.
because there was the
Transits were spawning with
transfer.
random people.
Yes.
Yeah, Yeah, that's right. I remember that too.
It's like, 'cause this is the thing that pisses me off about video games. It's like if they waste your time. If you spawn in, I remember I spawned in behind a squad of 4 other people that were going to do their Coravod thing. I spawned in the group of them, in the middle of them. They all start running forward. I was solo when I transited. And then I spawned in the middle of them. I'm like, looking at chat. I'm like, am I killing these guys? And I just mow them down because I'm like, as soon as they realize they're killing me.
Mhm.
And it's
It's
just
either
like,
you waste your time or you waste all of their time. Like, I mean, either way, no, a lot of loss there.
yeah. And so, like, I was posting these. By the way, when I have these kind of issues, I also DM Nikita. And so he's copping the flag too. But yeah, like, you can tell how fired up I am.
They're all
About,
gone.
like-
He's taking everyone's name here. Everyone's going down.
But you guys can understand, like, it was a real bad mess, and
Yeah.
it was. I was not happy.
I think this patch and all the bugs was when I was really starting to get like, I don't know, sometimes with also the way the community is just like negative energy.
We all
and
need to get on the
just
copium. The
frustration.
1.0 will be clean. We just need to get on the copium together. That 1.0 ships nice and clean, and it's a
No,
banger.
go into it knowing it's going to be so buggy, so then you're not disappointed.
Nah, fuck it. We're close now. Let's just gas it up so we can all
I
be just
think
on the
1.0 is
copium.
going to be thick and juicy, full of bugs.
Yeah,
Like
yeah.
thick and juicy
Oh.
content, but full of bugs.
Full of
But-
bugs. Yeah.
I got a question.
But I
When,
can probably-
remind me, when did they start promising 1.0 next year? Because I think it was like 3 years ago.
Oh,
I don't know.
More-
They said
more than
Streets in
that.
2018 that
Let
it's
the
going to be ready for
depression
release soon.
continue.
So I don't.
I've known it, like, dates ish for a long time, and I know how many pushbacks I've heard. Like,
Yeah.
I don't know. After 1.0's out, I'll say when Nikita's told me when about it's going to ship.
I'm sure it's
And
been in Tarkov TV for ages.
I'm sure Nikita will be
next year.
stoked to hear that too.
Well, no matter doubt. But let's just say I've been told multiple different times. So
But you didn't book any flights as a result of
yeah.
Not after the
Coravod event. Oh, custom expansion. So I actually like the custom expansion if all the windows were boarded up. I could get behind it. If all those like the exposed area in the middle, I'm fine with that. The biggest issue I had with the customs expansion was those the 2 buildings near construction and elbow where you can literally see people crossing the bridge and getting the bronze pocket watch. I just wish all those windows were boarded up and you couldn't see through, because then you just wouldn't have people sitting in those windows sniping you as you're trying to like just move.
You can do setup
boy,
so
is
easy
it-
now from in there.
Yeah, but boy, is it easy to do setup and shoot a board now.
Yep.
Yeah.
Setup, you can just sit up on the rafters and watch people walk through construction. They have no idea you're there, and you're just like, see you, mate.
I like more loot. Don't get me wrong. I like more choices in moving around the map. I like being able to kill more stuff and all that. But just and I don't think we've spoken about this in any of the patches. But I'm not a big fan of propane tanks in maps.
Oh, I
Yeah,
hate
no.
that. I hate that.
Hear me
I
out though.
wish
Hear
they
me
didn't
out,
exist in
though.
any.
They've got those stupid armor tasks, and there's a little strat that you go down towards the ZB extract, blow up like 3 canisters, and it gets your
Cool,
armor under
yeah,
70.
that's worth having canisters in the entire game for the entire wipe. I agree.
Don't stand too close like I did.
Yeah, they could just change the quest. It's so shit.
Maybe give a good
Well,
countdown if you're going to blow
I
them
don't know
up,
why
too.
they went back to the forward armor. They should have left it at the 6B43.
Oh, yeah, that
'cause then you
change
just
should not
speed
have
it
been
up
made.
scavs or whatever.
Yeah, that going back to Fort for that task is a horrible choice.
Oh yeah,
my
Pest, you
God.
like the gas tanks, right? After yesterday with that smooth.
Count to 3 for me, Red.
7.
And boom.
11.
Customs expansion. Prestiges were added. I like prestiges.
Yeah.
For people that have no life, it's a really good way for them to just keep playing the game.
100%.
It gives a goal.
It made me get Kappa twice in a wipe for the first
Yeah,
time
bro.
ever.
Like,
I've never done that
Prestige.
before.
And
What are we
they
doing
promised
after
the
this? We're
following
finding
wipe would
innovation
have
on Mega
prestige
Red.
for PvE.
I'm going to the gym and then I'll come back.
I'm going
It
to
didn't.
bed.
It didn't say 1.0. It's going to have prestige for PvE.
No, when prestige first came out with 3 levels or 2 levels, they said next wipe it'll have more levels and it'll have prestige on PvE. But then they changed their mind.
Did he?
And
Yeah.
Does
I
PvE
don't
have
remember that.
prestige yet?
No,
No.
No,
And
they,
they've
he
said
said
it's
they're
not
never
going
getting
to.
it.
Yeah.
What?
I asked during my interview. He said that he's thinking about an iteration for them. But by the sounds of it, it's going to be so fucking annoying to try to escape from Tarkov. Oh, by the way, 2 prestige moving forward, you're going to need to escape from Tarkov.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Oh, great.
So
I'll
you're
just
better off getting
tell my
prestige
wife and
4
kids
now.
I'll never see them again. This is great. Awesome. Cool.
Never shot a rocket launcher in Tarkov. Plenty in real life. Never in
I
Tarkov.
shot one yesterday, and it's very difficult to use.
Did you kill the cultists?
No. I shot it at a person and missed entirely because you see that little tiny hole. You see that little,
The sight
you see
is
that little
insane.
tiny hole?
It was
Yeah.
funny.
See that,
It was
see that little tiny hole? That's all you can see through, but you can't see fucking shit. That dude crossed the map and extracted by the time I fucking shot. Like,
Yeah, you have to hip fire
it's rough. It's rough.
I'll have to try and do that today. Get the achievement for killing a cultist with one.
Yeah, we should try and do that, I guess, if we can.
We
We got the knife one yesterday. That was awesome. All in one raid.
That was cool. Yeah, Toast, you weren't there. We got all 3 of us got
Oh,
the kill
yeah,
cultists
I
with
missed
the
out. I
knife
missed
in
out.
one raid.
Yeah.
Me too, Toast,
Uh,
don't worry.
What is this showing?
You were asleep, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I was. Yeah.
Quest line for BTR. I think that's pretty cool.
Yeah, it's right.
Oh,
I haven't
being able to
finished it
visit
yet.
people's being able to visit people's
The gym.
hideouts. You know the funny thing about this, right? Is like I did it because I thought it'd be kind of cool to like share it with the community and help the community out. And then like I got like 20,000 friend requests. All right. Other creators have been trying to copy it. And I'm like, you guys don't understand what you're doing to yourself. My game is broken. My friends list is broken. And if it's
We
not
have to
broken,
invite you all the
When
time.
I
have to
play
wait a
arena,
minute.
when I play arena with Pest, it's like, all right, Red, you can't queue yet. Please wait. Hold on, my friends list.
Oh
is
yeah, because it
loading."
takes 3 minutes to load his
and has
friends
to
list.
reload
Yeah.
his whole friends list, and then he's like, "Okay, now you can queue," because it has to load every single name on the side of the screen.
Every single time I finish an arena game, even when I'm not in a group, after I finish the arena game, I have to wait 1 to 2 minutes before I can even do anything. It freezes my game because of the friends list. Like I'm like, and I've been considering asking BSG to clear it, but I don't think they will.
Thanks for the subs, everyone.
that's
There's a shared
That's
hype
it.
train
So you
going
ready
on.
for the next one?
Appreciate all the subs.
Oh boy, here we go.
Oh yeah.
It's big. It's big.
I've got hammering outside.
On July
There's
9th,
renovations.
2025, we get the patch 0.16.8 being the hardcore wipe. The most recent wipe that we just experienced and currently on now.
I need a scope,
Boo.
bro. We can't, cause it's hardcore, bro. Fuck. Right now a DVL with a fucking voodoo. Oh my god. XMC with a razor scope. I'm gonna come. But bro, like this, Hardcore, bro.
They added a couple of extra prestiges and the AK-50. And that, ladies and gentlemen, gets us to where we're at today.
Toasty.
Hey, amazing. Let's go.
That's why I kind of look, it can be a bit more like cut up and jointed sometimes. But yeah, so I'll try and get that posted on YouTube tonight for everyone.
And I love how I love how the last part just goes for 45 seconds, and it's like, yep, cool, this is it. Moving on.
Hardcore one. Have a good one.
Yeah, have a good one. No one cares.
What do you reckon they're going to keep?
That video, by the way, without us pausing it, like to be able to sit down and watch that video, with, like
Yeah,
back to back to back,
awesome.
will be actual nostalgia.
Yeah.
I think it's good that like, chat, have you enjoyed our feedback and our thoughts and our memories of each patch and all that? I'm sure they've appreciated it. I think it's been a really this was meant to be done in person. For anyone who doesn't know, this whole event, I had actually flights booked, accommodation booked. Everyone was meant to come to my house, including Trey. But I cancelled it last week on everyone because I've just got so much stuff going on in my personal life that I was just like, I can't deal with these motherfuckers at my house. So,
Very
I
fair.
don't blame you. I don't blame you, right?
Fair.
I know I'm annoying.
Well,
Holy
I have
fuck.
to feed Red. My
Red
whole pantry
mostly.
gets emptied. Daddy Toast needs special fucking tomatoes from France or some shit. Drake's
gin.
like,
Fuck
where's
me
my
for,
local
man?
wheat supplier? And what was anything mean about Train? And so like,
Menu.
Trade would have been lovely.
Train's lovely. But you get the
I
point.
work
Like,
on
I'm,
the night shift, so he can't complain because I'm always there doing night shift.
so I was gonna have us all sitting like on the couch and that, and we'd be watching this together, and you guys, and we'd be talking with microphones. And that was the big difference. But and then obviously we'd be doing other shenanigans and games and fun. But that was the purpose of how I was going to do this event, including why we have the armband that we, Red Ops made up and named, and I got the
collaborative.
design done. I got the design.
I-
of course, Drake
I said the first part of the name, and then Red changed it to be the better
Yeah.
part.
Bro, you have no idea how much
To
fucking.
the better
I get a
part.
random message to like, I was in the beta, but I don't get the armband because I'm not willing to pay. I was forged in beta, and I'm like, Red Ops made the name.
I literally saw people say stuff like that, and I was like, no, this was because I said, would it be cool to base it off like the fact that this prepared us for 1.0? And I originally said tempered or forged in fire, and then Red goes forged in beta. Perfect. Like it's just because it has the word beta in it doesn't mean you should.
Oh, I did miss the
I feel like I've been ran over by like 4 trains in the past like 2 minutes.
Okay, I've not got that many split personalities. Chill.
When was the labyrinth? I missed that in that video. Oh, it's not. The
I
end of the
know.
labyrinth.
Yeah.
Was it? Did it come with the shoreline rework? Was it? I don't know.
It was in. It had to be patch 15 or 16.
It was the end of the one of the. It was 15. I'm pretty sure end of 15. This was the last thing I played for that white. Because I hated it so much, I just stopped playing.
Yeah, it looks like it was patch 15.
Yeah.
Labyrinth was sick, but then all it became was like a spawn attack camp.
I would have been happy with
I
Labyrinth
got over it then.
if I didn't have to do shoreline to get to it.
That's it. Yeah, I just hated queuing into
Yes.
shoreline and fighting just to do a
Remember when
map.
remember when they bugged it out, Drake, when we were on that night? And
Yeah.
for that like 5-minute sector, you could just queue it with a key card, and we were like, "Oh my
what a
god!" And they took it away, and it's like, "Oh, okay." Cool.
Yep, and I went back to PoE 2.
That was so fun doing those escape rooms at the start without looking it up. They were so fun to do.
It was cool.
This first bit of labyrinth, yeah. I'm
Imagine
hoping
them-
the
I'm glad they just did one
1.0,
map.
the storyline quests are going to be guessable like that without looking them up. That'd be fun to do.
I think it's going to take us a long time to get through the 80 to 120 quests that I imagine that will be the main quest line.
Did he give you a
I think-
number?
No, I didn't ask, but that's what the number they were using back in 2018, 2019.
To be fair, I need to go back and watch the interview. I literally
It's a good
woke up
interview.
half an hour before I did this, so yeah, I need
Put
to
it
go
on when
back
you're
and
at the
watch
gym or whatever.
Yeah. I'll put it on while I'm driving and shit.
Are you going to be on later to look at that armband?
Oh yeah. I'm literally going to be gone for like 2 hours. That's it. I'll be back.
All right, so that's pretty much the end of the history of Tarkov. It actually went for about 5.5 hours. I said it'd be about 4 or 5 hours. So
That was awesome.
big
That's
shout out
great. I enjoyed
to
that.
Mr. Drake Silla, Train __ ToastRackTV, and Red OPs. Mods, can we get some link spammage, some slash shout outs?
He knows what my
please go
name is.
Give everyone a follow.
Yeah, Red OPs.
And check out their content. If you got a Prime sub, give it to one of these guys. Don't let Amazon keep that money, and help support the other creators in the Tarkov community. Tomorrow we're doing the Tarky. So the timer started today. It's in 18.5 hours. In 18.5 hours, the Tarkies will be on. These guys were going to be presenting awards, but they're not at my house. So I'll be presenting all the awards, but they will be live, suited up in their finest attire, watching. And they'll watch it from their what do you call it? From their stream. So if you want to hang out with them and watch it with them and watch their reactions, it's going to be a lot of fun. It's actually like the Tarkies is a award show featuring clips from the history of Tarkov, and not this history of Tarkov, the entirety of the playing of Tarkov, submitted by you guys, and we've also sourced other ones, and it's a very, very entertaining. There's some absolute banger clips, like absolute banger clips. If you guys aren't laughing, then I'd be very, very surprised.
I'm looking very forward to it.
From here, I have to do a couple of admin things. So while I'm yapping, give these guys follows.
I wish you guys farewell. Thank you for the time. I'm going to get out of here. Goodbye. Bye,
No
chat.
walkers.
See you later.
Wait.
Love ya.
Wait.
Let me tell you something.
We also have to say thank you to Pest because he put it on. And as much as this streamer item and the armband is yours and your design, it's probably the closest that some of us. Hey, you chill out there, Ranger. All right, you just pause 1 second. All right, this armband will probably be the closest that we get to being a part of an item in the game, potentially, most likely. So we have to thank Pest for that.
Yep.
The
Thank
Ranger
you.
left, but we still got
I
one
do
here.
thank Pest. Thank you,
so
Pest.
it's okay.
No rockers. No
Thanks for all the
rockers.
subs too.
I'll go full Aussie.
I did say, like, I've said a couple of times when people like mentioning the armband and stuff, I'm like, Pest could have just kept this for himself. It's the fact that he like gave it to the rest of us is very kind.
Very
Like,
kind. Much appreciated. Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna be completely honest. I didn't think it'd be this popular.
Neither did I. I'm not gonna lie.
It's amazing.
I thought it would be cool. Like, I remember when we first talked about it like a couple of months ago or whatever, I was like, wow, that would be really cool. But I didn't think, like, you know, as you said, when
it is
you
more popular.
your first like
went
stream while
crazy.
you were asleep, like, wow.
But in saying that, like, it does say a lot about, like, you, like, at the end of the day. Like, people want to support you. At the end of the day,
FOMO.
it's them supporting us, you know, instead of BSG.
A little bit of supporting.
There is a drops campaign immediately after launch, by the way, where it's like, I don't know if you noticed it. I've barely looked, but it's like a pouch for like 5 gifted subs. I don't even actually know it. What is it?
I did not know this.
Oh.
You get free drops, which are like ceiling, wall decorations for your hideout. Wait, no, that's one gifted sub. You get Nikita's voice for free by watch time.
Shit, I did not know
There's
this.
Figurines for
13 figurines.
I think watch time.
Where are you reading this?
It's just a Twitter they posted. They did.
Okay.
Yeah.
And they're 4 hideout targets for free. Then for 5 gifted subs, you will get a baseball cap, an M2 Brown, which is another type of sword, and a belt bag secure container, which is like a Gucci bag.
Huh.
But it's a 2x3 secure container. So if
Huh.
you're a standard account, you could pay
Oh.
25 USD to get a
Yeah.
2x3 container.
Okay.
Which you're better off just upgrading your account. But hey, if you
Kind
want to
of,
support
yeah.
streamer, then it's 3 gifted subs for a PMC dog tag with the Twitch logo on it, and it's 1 gifted sub for a ceiling and wall and floor skin for the hideout.
If you
So-
give the 5, do you get all of the?
yes, if you give 5, you get all 3
Yeah.
items.
You get all
Right.
of it. Yeah. Okay. Cool.
So,
And that's
I
on
didn't
the
even know
15th.
about that.
Yeah, right.
I deliberately tried to sabotage every creator in the Tarkov community to siphon all the subs to me before the wipe, but now everyone gets it. God damn.
And what I learned from the interview that the game goes down on the 14th and comes back on the 15th.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was wondering if that was how it was going to be. Yeah.
And you're going to be able to buy it on Steam tomorrow.
It might be like,
Yeah, you can
it
pre-order.
might be 15, 20 hour downtime.
And the
It's coming down
pricing.
on the 14th, and they're saying it's going to come back on the 15th.
Same pricing on
So it's probably
Steam
gonna be
as it is
down
on
for
Escape from
everyone.
Tarkov, but there'll be a launch special, so it'll be cheaper on Steam.
It'll be discounted on Steam for tomorrow. But
Which I
all
think
the
is
in-game
smart.
purchases and that, like extra stash lines and that, you have to buy through their website. So you could buy it through Steam and then link it to, or you'd link it and then or whatever. What else is on my agenda? So I'm probably gonna disappear for an hour now. I'll put the season 9 hardcore on. Then I'm gonna come back. I'll play games with Drake and Toast or whoever. If we're gonna
Yep.
go look for this armband for Red.
Cool.
And then sometime this afternoon, I'm going to I'm gonna stop my stream. I'm gonna start it on my wife's computer upstairs, showing the hardcore season 9, and I'm gonna have to spend like 3 hours setting up for the Tarkies because it's like to do the Tarkies, I have to like rearrange my whole stream deck and put all the videos up and all that. So there'll be a bit of like stop and start for the stream this afternoon. But if you're wondering what the fuck's going on, it's because I'm setting up the Tarkies.
Can't wait.
That's pretty much everything. So thank you guys. Make sure you give everyone a
Awesome.
follow. Train, did you hit your 40,000?
I'm 50 followers away. Og.
We get a splash shout out train __, and then we'll do everyone else after that. There's a time now, like a cooldown to be able to do
Thank
it.
you.
Yeah.
And then we go sleepies.
Guys, make sure you go give everyone a follow and don't miss out on the Tarkies. It's probably gonna go for about an hour and a half, 2 hours, but it'll be a good hour and a half, 2 hours. Special premiere from Wellen. He made a song specifically for the launch of Tarkov. Music video and it's fucking banger song.
That's gonna be
And
sick.
John B's premiere of his music video will also
Awesome.
be on the Tarkies. So you can have 2 songs. Should be good. I'm excited. It's gonna be fucking cool.
Oh, it's gonna be amazing.
And
Hells yeah.
wear
Can't wait.
your best suit.
Black tie.
All right.
I'll see if I can find my tie.
I'll see you guys later, and I'll just talk to chat for a little bit, and then go from there.
Thanks for having us.
Cool. Thanks, man.
All right. See you guys.
Bye.
Bye.
How cool is that, guys? How cool is that? The history of Tarkov from the very beginning, and it's coming to YouTube. We smashed our sub goal. Need a new sub goal. I can call out some thank yous now, but I also need to go to the bathroom. We're going to make some toast, then we're going to play some Escape from Tarkov. What am I hearing? Why am I hearing an ad? Okay. Has my Spotify run out? Maybe my Spotify's run out. That was so good. Love the dance. Let's do the Drake dance. That was a very cool event. Very cool fun. What is going on with my Spotify? Let's try. I just saw everything with the girl. Let's have her. One. Why? Why have I got an ad on Spotify, and why is it in a foreign language? That's another ad. Wow. Okay. Got to look at my Spotify. That was super fun. Oh, we got to unmerge from the stream chat. Share chat is on. Leave shared chat. Okay. I'll stay in the group, a shared stream, but turn off the shared chat. So it's just us. Okay, now I can read just your chat. 60 months of streaming, 60 months of Tarkov, 1.0 incoming. I know. Excited Beluga, good to see you. You're OG, one of my first 50 followers. You've got the first badge still. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. And Class Action, thank you for the gifted sub. Has my music come in yet? Yep. And yeah, Class Action, thank you for the gifted sub. Shitos ran with the sub. Soapos, thank you for the sub. Delta Whiskey, appreciate the subscription. Welcome to the channel. You are the latest slice in the loaf. Roddick87, appreciate the gifted sub. Spence Nats Assault as well. And Plump Mort, thank you for the gifted.
Little sub.
Yes. Oh, I can turn my alerts back on. Or were they, I think they were on the whole time. I don't know what happens with the shared chat. Maybe the alerts don't come through. And Atreides, that's a great name. Thank you for the 12 months. Toasty. Yes. And Elmas360, appreciate the sub. Zildan, thank you for the sub. Ski Goggles Steve, appreciate the gifted. King Kolu, thanks for the sub. Forsaken Pyre as well. Anonymous Gifter, thank you. Norov, thank you for the sub. Break the Box TV, thank you for the 8 months. Zinaru, appreciate the gifted. J Killer, thank you. Usernames with the 5 gifted subs. And there are probably some others I didn't call out during that. Detective Tiff, I think I did read out. Brazzers 805. Who chooses that as their username? Thank you for the gifted sub. Free Oath, Draconic Acid, Kiwi, FPS, and I think we've gone back far enough. But appreciate all amazing number of subs. Thank you. I hope you enjoy the armband when it comes out on the 15th, and the Bitcoins and Labs keycards you get until then. With the drops. What else was I going to do? I was going to change my sub goal. And start a new goal. Where are we up to? Pesley put a ton of effort. Oh, he did. He's been working his guts out on that stuff, and the Tarkies is going to be even more amazing. He did. He's done the Tarkies once before. I've won a Tarky, and I didn't put any entries in this time because I thought a presenter shouldn't be also be trying to win one, in case I was a judge or something like that. So, but I'm in the trailer for the Tarkies. Yes, one of my clips is in there. Might be the one that won me a Tarky. I can't remember which one won me a Tarky. Must look it up actually, but. It's been great to be involved. I wish I was there with Pestily, but he's got so much going on. I totally understand. He needed to scale down the event, but he's still doing the Keystone events that he had planned. Gaitner, thank you for the sub. Had no idea you play Tarkov. Oh, there you go. There you go. Yep. Like father, like son. I've been playing Tarkov for the last 5 years, streaming for the last full-time for the last 3 years. And Tarkov is my main game, although I have had a couple of weeks off. I've come back. I played some Ark Raiders for a week, played some Battlefield 6 for a week. But very excited to be back to my main game, the game I've played most in my life. I'm pretty sure I haven't done 10,000 hours in anything else, but I've done that. Pestily is my son. Paul is not. Pestily is my son. Ever since I started streaming, people ask me, "Are you Pestily's dad?" And I'd say, "I'm old enough to be Pestily's dad." And then he adopted me, introduced me as his dad when he flew me over to his house 3 years ago to help with Subathon, and so I've been his dad ever since. So that's been quite a wild ride. Now I need a quick bathroom break. Then we'll stop and make some toast and some tea or something like that. Have a snack break. So let's have a quick bathroom break first, and then we'll have some kitchen time. Be right back. Protect. Righto, let's get toasty. We need, you know what this stream needs? More toast. That's what this stream needs. What's lag got to do with loading a lobby? Out of bad help. There we go. All right, let's move over to the kitchen and to the radio mic. That sound all right? Yes, yes. Am I on? This thing on? Yes, it is. Right, let's go make some breakfast. Step this way. Now, first thing, oh, got to change my laptop so I'm seeing my chat. Right, we need some bread. We got this fantastic sourdough yesterday, day before. It's a new supplier and cutting on a diagonal is not easy. Keep going. Oh, it just smells amazing. I think I'll cut that in half. Make it easier to toast. And get that going. This sourdough is the best one I've had in ages. Definitely be getting it again. And we'll get some butter. And you know what we're going to put on top? Oh, that's right. Some Vegemite. It's Vegemite time. This one is special ToastRackTV Vegemite. Once a year, they give you the opportunity to personalise your Vegemite jar around Christmas. I wonder if they're doing it again this year. Thank you, The Real Rand. Appreciate the sub. Thank you, thank you. What time is in the land down under? It's not written on the screen. Not. Lunchtime. It's noon. But it was an early start. The Nikita interview was at 5 a.m. I set my alarm to watch that. And then we were on from 6 a.m. to do the history of Tarkov. I can't believe that was 6 hours. We just talked about the history of Tarkov for 6 hours. It didn't feel like that. Isn't that amazing? But Pesley put together some great content. And it was so cool. Yeah, it's missing. It's on my camera view, but I don't think I have it on this view. It's missing. But yeah, it's noon. Oh, I've got a clock up here, right? Wrong shoulder, correct shoulder. Yeah, but it's hard. It's pretty small. 12:15. That says. Tried it by itself. That was strange. What, Vegemite? Oh, don't ever try Vegemite on its own. Australians love to say, oh, you'll love Vegemite. Here, just try a spoonful. It's delicious. No, it's not delicious. Barely, yes. Depending on what device you're watching on. All right, we've got that going on 4.5. I was going to make a cup of tea as well. I've already had 1 cup of tea and 1 cup of coffee, so I don't want to overdo it. I reckon tomorrow morning I'll be drinking champagne. I'm going to be dressed in black tie. I have to get my black tie out, actually, and check it's in condition. I'll tell you if Spotify does any more ads as well. Normal toast, butter it, then spread Vegemite. Thin amount. Yes, very thin amount. Yep. I'll show you. Lots of butter, tiny amount of Vegemite. That's how it works. That is the go. All right, we're waiting for that. The kettle, I'll turn itself off. All right, let's get a cup of tea happening. Get rid of the earlier tea. So I use loose tea. Often if I have a second cup of tea, I'll have this one. This is Lapsang Souchong. Let's get, first things first, butter that toast. Oh yes, we've got some good colour there. Could have a little more, but I think it's fine because it starts to catch on the crust. if you leave it too long because of the varying thickness. So yeah, lots of butter. And then thin amount of Vegemite. So I've got like, I don't know, half a teaspoon. And you just spread it as thin as you possibly can. It's not peanut butter. Yeah, so look how thin that is. That's perfect. Boom. Let's get a teaspoon. Right, so this is Lapsang Souchong tea, which is a smoked tea made with pine needles. It's black tea, but it's smoked with pine needle smoke. This has an amazing flavour. That is good. Oh, let's give this a go. Oh, this sourdough, so good. Keep my butter out, room temperature. Perfect for making toast. Brioche. Oh yeah, love brioche. Don't buy it very often. I mean, I buy it in France. But yeah, brioche. Love brioche with butter and something like apricot jam, apricot conserve is my favourite thing to put on brioche. My favourite bread to have for toast is San Francisco sourdough, but I also love dark breads, German breads, rye, cornbread, very hard to get in Australia. Brioche and cream cheese. Yeah. Haven't tried that combination. Sounds good. Smash some asparagus. Oh, yeah. I've only had asparagus sandwiches. I haven't had asparagus on toast, but I love smashing avocado on sourdough on toast. Often do that. With salt and pepper and a bit of lemon juice or a bit of chili. Diced fresh chili. Tabby Trixie. Oh, I can hardly read that. Tabby Trixie, thank you for the sub. All right, this tea will be almost ready. Takes a while to steep this Lapsang Souchong. Just a tiny splash of milk. Oh, I can smell the smoke, the pine needle smoke. So good. Can go away. Very good, very good. I think we are equipped to now do some Tarkov stuff. And we're back. Back in black. These are new IEMs. Favorite tea? Yes. I've never heard of that one, Yankee. A favorite tea is French Earl Grey, which is Earl Grey with some rose in it. Whoa. Sinho Robo, thank you for the sub. And Tabby Tuxie, thank you for the sub. Cinex, thank you for the sub. What happened to my music? An ad popped up. Okay, I don't know why I'm getting ads. I don't know why I can't hear. Oh. You're hearing it, but I'm not. Why is that? Right. I had solo pressed. Oh, I pressed the wrong buttons. Right. Okay. Everything's fine. Don't need Pesley stream open. Do need the game. Oh. which account is this? Main account. Okay. My wife sings me this song as a joke. Oh. Oh, that one? Everything But the Girl. Great artist. I've seen them live. And it was such an intimate gig. I felt like I was intruding. It felt very strange. Wow. Why am I hearing Spotify ads? I have no idea. I try logging in, and why am I hearing them so frequently? On my phone and see what's going on with my account. Account. Your plan Spotify free. So maybe because I prepaid a year. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Right. Main account. Now I want to get this ready for teaming up with Pestily to do an achievement. I think we're looking for an armband for Red Ops to Prestige. Pumpernickel is commonly available in delis. I don't think a lot of people eat a lot of it, but it is definitely widely available. I don't buy it very often, but I buy it now and then. It's beautiful stuff. I think it's Snowball. Yes, right. So Snowball and armband. Hey, Spectre. Thank you for all the subs too. You guys have been absolutely killing it. Drops with an S is the command you want. I should make that a alias though. Where's my drops command? Armband. Wait. Do I have a drops command? It's just an armband command, so I'll alias it. There we go. What am I looking at? Oh, yeah. Is it working? Is my bot working? Not D-Strike, thank you for the sub. New armband. I doubt it. I doubt it. Very special occasion. Okay, maybe my bot is turned itself off. Turns itself off now and then. It doesn't say it's off, but I'm going to try it again. Oh, maybe the adding drops didn't work. Oh, it didn't work. Right. Drop, alias, confirm. That succeeded. Oh, so arc. Got to find which command. All right, let's try that again. Good. What's that do? Claim your Twitch drops. Oh, right. Okay. Yep. There you go. Pin, pin, pin. Don't know why that didn't come up in my search. Anyway. GG. GG. Fiery Aliko, thank you for the sub. Welcome to the family. Great to have you here. All right, so I was loading that up, a night kit with this gun. I can't remember why. Oh, because they were doing the cultist knife thing. Don't think I need that right now. This is quite an expensive kit. But I want to get ready with some other kits. Look at these Reapers and Fleers. Oh yeah, my Bitcoins. What's going on in here? What's in my food containers? I don't usually use this account. Got a lot of noodles. Maxis. What are these worth? 50k. Oh, small and large streamer items. Okay. And what else can I sell out of here? MREs maybe? Wow. Why are they so expensive? Now I can put some sugar away. And where are the ones I saw? Do I even have a brewery? Crunchy as. Have I run out of fuel? No. I don't have a Bitcoin farm or a distillery. Don't have water 3. Right, so I should just sell that sugar. I don't need the genie on at all. Yeah, because I didn't do any of that stuff this wipe on the main account. So, great reason to sell all my sugar. Not that I need any money. The game's about to wipe in 2 days. 1 day. 2 days, something. Anyway. I've been saving beer in case there's a pre-wipe event where hideout upgrades just cost beers, because there's a lot of hideout upgrades I haven't done, but don't think I'll need it. Don't think I'll need it. Oh, there's some more MREs. Huh. All right, sugar, filter, 54. Only 54. Uh, 1.0 Tarkov, the storyline comes out. Now, so we learned today in the interview, much to my disgust and sadness, They are not getting rid of the current quests and replacing them with the storyline. They're just keeping the current quests and adding storyline quests. They said earlier that the current quests are all placeholders and will be replaced by the storyline one day. But Nikita said today, no, we're keeping all the current quests, but they're adding the storyline quests. Pesley said he thinks there's 80 or 120 quests as part of the storyline, but that was from something they said years ago. Doesn't know now. Mm-hmm. Yeah, but I thought I'd never have to do test drive again. I thought I'd never have to do Shootable in Heaven again. I thought I'd never have to do Pocket Watch again. I'm sick of it. I've been playing for 5 years. I've done them 20 times, 40 times, 60 times. I thought 1.0, they were all going to be replaced. So they've gone back on that. Sad. But never mind, we move on. Oh, we didn't cover, so in the history of Tarkov, we didn't cover pinning. Or he mentioned it. He didn't cover sorting or searching. All massive upgrades. I can do them one more time before I never play Tarkov again. Exactly. Lock and pin got mentioned, but we didn't discuss it in our discussion. But yes, it did get a mention. But the search table with the categories, that's now my main way of seeing what meds I've got, seeing what food I've got, rather than opening things at random. So that's a big quality of life upgrade. Even though they implemented it terribly, like you click search and then I type my search and nothing happens. How bad is that? Like, how bad a programmer do you have to be? But anyway, that's my personal gripe about it. 4, 5, the small, okay. Grenade, how many grenade boxes do I have? Any? Wait, do I have any grenade boxes? Yeah. Oh yeah, I've got too many grenades, that's the problem. What do these sell for? 54, okay, let's sell them. Bye-bye. Now we can put away our other grenades. And whatever these are. Where? There. Improvements. All right, so yeah, this is a stash tidying stream. Usually the first hour of my stream is a stash tidying stream just for Patreons, not for the general public. You're very lucky. I can put my camera back where it belongs. You get seasick, look away. There we go. GG. 69 degrees. Nice. Right, what else can we tidy? Offer sold. I should have a look at yesterday's insurance too. Okay. Boom. Do I have any more key cases? And look at all the keys I've got from drops and from the yeah, from drops. A lot of keys from drops. Twitch Rivals drops. I need a money case or some wallets. I got too much money. How much is a money case? Oh, I've got all those things. Or should I just buy it? 1.4 mil. I think that's cheaper. Yep. I deserve it. Now, will it take? It takes bitcoins as well, right? Right, so that's empty now. Anything I want to put in there? One reminds me why I have thousands of hours in a single game. Yeah, exactly. Thank you, Solarizer. Appreciate the Prime. Appreciate the support. All right, so I want some more of these. 188. That's practically free. What's the barter though? I thought there was a barter. It's locked. Why is it fucking locked? Okay. Game's so broken. Oh boy. Okay, where is it? Actually, I should have got a sick case. I don't think I need any sick cases on this account. Not that I need it. Okay, so if we do go custies, I just want a custies rig. Actually, this is mostly customs. No, I'll move them over. 114 to 2. What's 204? Oh, 204, 214. Directors, guest office, store. And they're all lighthouse keys. Wonder how much USEC 1 is. ZB, might as well put that in. What's depot? Where's depot? Right, this is customs. I'll switch those over. Cool. I've got extra food here. Don't know why. Drugs. All right, we've got a kit. Now, what about, oh, do I have any insurance? Oh, more money. Oh, yes, we like money. We like money. No insurance returns because I didn't play any raids on this account. I was playing on my challenge account, my spare account. Twain! Aren't you meant to be asleep? It's 2 a.m. Good to hang out today. Good to see you. That was so much fun, wasn't it? Did you watch the interview as well? That was really good too. A lot of answers and good to see Nikita in a good mood. Love your work. Let's do a shout out for Train. How many subs have you got from this thing? It's nuts, right? Hit Train with a follow. And if you want someone else to sub to get the drops, you can sub Train or do a gifted sub. Get those drops. Don't have to do me. Just eating some food. I was hungry. Oh, nice. Yeah, because you're normally a late night gamer degenerate. A lot. Yeah, a lot. It's amazing. No, I'm not. Are you? Should I be? Should I be? Feel like I should. It's because I don't have a gamer chair, I'm guessing. You know, when you're stationary in a house, you do not need a headrest on your chair. That's to prevent whiplash if you run into somebody. But in my house, I'm very unlikely to run into somebody and get whiplash injury. So I don't need a headrest. Not many people know that. Fuck me. We have to. Okay. I was holding off renewing my Spotify to Black Friday, but I'm getting an ad every song. So that is not going to cut it for today. I might turn off song requests and use a different music player. Actually, my YouTube latch. So the only one I've got left is Amazon. How do you play Amazon music? Guess I use this thing. Fully immersed in racing, yes. Oh shit, I have to log in. That's annoying. Okay, so where's music? It's Prime Video. Sign in. I think it's that one. God, which Amazon account do I use? I've got so many. Not logging into the wrong country. Right. No, I don't want a fucking pass key. I want my music. Where's my music? Prime Video. What the hell's Amazon Photos? Your music. Great. What do you mean 0 for 3 months? $13 a month after free trial? Bullshit. Doesn't Amazon Prime come with music? Hello? I thought it came with music. That's weird. All right. Should we listen at? How does it choose these things? Okay. Go album, play. No, God, I need the. I've got to have the dialogue free version. without dialogue. Thank you. That's rather loud. That's because it's going to the wrong place. Now I have to redirect my audio. Oh man, this sucks. Okay, audio. More volume settings. App mixer. Browser. Send it to... Shit, where's it go? Is it there? I need Spotify open. Bear with me just one moment. Where'd Spotify go? Spotify's not even logging in anymore. Okay, great. Right, let's see if that's the right place for it. Nope. Try cable. That seems more like it. Yep. Good. We're back. Thanks for bearing with me on that. YouTube has music. Yeah, I'm not subbed to YouTube at the moment. So that would have ads as well. They doubled their price for ad-free, so I decided to opt out. Said, yeah, you charge double and see your viewers halve. Now, where am I putting the money case? We could pull that pistol case. Yeah, let's do that. Money case. Pin. Pin. Okay. Sorted. M1. What am I doing with that M1? Can I get rid of it? Over here. What am I doing with all this crap? Wow, that's a good M1. Let's switch that with that. Where'd that go? Shit, I alt clicked it and it didn't go there. Now I don't know where it is. Boom. Now, a lot of this stuff is garbage that I can sell. I'll keep that. Rebel Clown, thank you for the sub. I turned my alerts down too far. That's what the problem is. SR2M, PP19, Mosen, boom, boom, Saiga. Saiga, but now that looks like fun. That looks like a good time. Do I want an SV98? Not really. I'm going to sell a whole lot of this. That M4 can stay. All right. And mechanic. What's that? Weapon repair kit. Why is it pinned there? Oh, there's my 50. Let's rebuild the 50. It's 50 takes up a lot of space. But it's quite hard to find all the bits. I don't think I need an SV98, but I'll put it in the hideout for now. There's a 50 grip somewhere. Fuck knows where it is. We're listening to French. It's piss elegant. It's looking more like an AK-50. Why are these? I must have stripped it. Wait, I got a front sight but no rear sight. That's great. What are we going to put on this? Nothing. Nothing. All right. Yeah, that Lady Gaga movie, exactly. So I got that. Now this thing, okay. What mags we got? Plenty. Alors. Now we got a... Okay, let's just... Wait, what scope is that? Voodoo. But I want a different ring. Different ring. My favorite ring, the J something, JF, JP. JP. What else is on it? That's a shit light. Put a real light on there. Put a man's light. Always die. Everything else looks pretty sexy. Right, that's my second kit. Linked. What bullets have we got for this? I think we've got a little ton of bullets for this, but I can buy those. For 8,000 I can. Huh? What's that, Timmy? Okay. All right. So I think that's a kit. Oh, I was going to put money away. My ill-gotten gains. Oh, it sorts that way. Okay. Oh, I do. Yes, you're absolutely right. That's why I got that thing. Why? Did I do something wrong? Oh, you gotta wait. Gotta wait. Thank you. Make that one as well. Needs a baby. What rings? Oh, so it's that. I don't know if there is a ring. Hang on, let's have a look. Oh yeah, I can do anything. Let's just put my regular on there. So Red can tease me about it. There we go. Armband sub work right now, yes. And you receive the armband on the 15th. In the interim, you get 20 Bitcoins and a full set of coloured keycards to use until the 15th. Storm Chaser knows. Thank you for the sub. I'm quite liking these new IEMs. Even though they're only $20, they're better than my old ones, the Kiwi ears that I was using. I'm pretty impressed. Oh, so I need to put in my calendar for tonight. Bloody fix Spotify. Not that I like Spotify. I just use it because most people know it. Right. Now, I don't intend to do any raids on this account yet until we hang out with Pestily again. He'll be back soon. I think he said he's having a break for an hour. Is that right? But what we're going to do is continue my challenge run. The one job challenge. So I have to log out of Tarkov and log into my spare account, which I need to remember which spare account. Foxy. Thank you for the gifted sub to Skymeal. Much appreciated. Oh. Escape from Tarkov. That one. I'm not a robot. I'm a human being. Oh God, I hate the motorcycle ones. I never know how much. I never know whether to include the rider in the motorcycle or not. And with traffic lights, I never know which part to include either. I'm failing time after time. Success! I'm so lucky. So for subbing now, you don't get anything at all once 1.0 drops because when I try to accept, it's saying my account isn't valid. What's saying your account isn't valid? You're very vague. I can help you if you tell me where the problem is. What account? So procedure is link your Twitch account and your Escape from Tarkov account on the profile page of Tarkov. Then gift or buy a sub on my channel or another. Then claim the drop on Twitch drops page. Then claim the gift on the Tarkov profile gift page. Armband is not a website. What website and what account? Armband is not a website. Tarkov is a website. If you're not able to log into Tarkov.com, you've got bigger problems than drops. Right, we are back in. Now, this is my challenge account where we are level 9. History Tarkov was great, wasn't it, Thomas? Isn't it amazing the work that Pestily put into that and his editor? Nafa. Maybe it's Twitch. We don't know what website or what account is invalid at this stage, but Rebel may tell us and we can help, and then we'll be able to help. Right. So this is my spare EOD account. No, my spare True Believer account. I got the big pockets and big dreams. And we are we're doing a playthrough where I can only accept one quest at a time. The You Had One Job challenge. So these are the options. Shootout picnic, delivery from the past, search mission, shortage. But we don't have the 3 syllabus yet. Flash drive. We don't have the flash drive yet. Friends from the West. That's very painful. That's like 7 PMCs or something, isn't it? Stir up. Oh, Rebel Clown says, so done on the Tarkov web account. When I hit accept the armband, it says my account isn't valid. Right. So you're logging into Tarkov. So have you logged into Tarkov.com with the correct account? Can you see your profile? Oh, but before you do that, you have to claim the drop on Twitch, on the drops page on Twitch, which is !drops. So can you see it on this page? That's the first step. Have you claimed the drop? Accept the armband. Do you mean claim the gift? That's what you meant to do. Go to the gifts page and claim the gift. Gunsmith 1. We're still looking for a part. Let's check Fence to see if Fence has a shotgun with the short stock. That's what we're holding out for on Gunsmith. Otherwise, we could accept the Gunsmith. Shotguns, but no short stock. Fresh. Nope. 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 Hey, look. That's so funny what people are putting on Fence now. We've seen the darndest things. We've seen Doc's case, Bitcoin. Someone said they've seen Director's Key, Store Manager's Key. Which one's that? Well, that's company. Right, that's not Director's Key. Look, there's an RPDN. If I see a Doc's case, I want it. I couldn't afford it when I saw it yesterday. All right, no shotguns. Never mind. All right, so what task do we want? Maybe we tackle delivery from the past. Do we have enough money for that, though? We don't have much money. We don't have much gear. I was trying to do easier things. And I think I sold everything I could. Could also do a scav run. Let's do a scav run to warm up. Scav factory. What's the red? Boss is 100%. Boss is 100%. That's what the red skulls mean. I've killed the music bot, sorry. But this is the soundtrack of the movie A Star is Born. But my Spotify broke. Irish King, thank you for the sub. Why is my caption up that high? Maybe I shrunk my camera. I think I did. Where's my camera? Boom. Better. Right. Loading loot. Boy, it's a slow one. For a scav run on factory. Oh, where's my group chat? Right, we have a server. This is good news. Oh, I don't have my YouTube chat showing. Sorry, YouTube chatters. All right, we're in. Boy, what a great gun for factory. Awesome. Don't want any of this. Got 100k and a Trimadol. Got a 5 and a 6. Where am I? 12 minutes. It's pretty early. I can't do much just now. Holcock, thank you for the 3 months. Appreciate you. Now, I'm a scav. I'm a friendly scav. Oh. Hello. Hello, sir. Wow. Okay. Okay. It's our lucky day. Oh, okay. If we get out alive, that is. No, it's mine. He's mine. Don't take his stuff. Do not take his stuff. Yeah, you go protect me. I'll look after this. Thank you. You keep a lookout. Oh, that's empty. Okay. Well, I wish it wasn't. Don't want the red rebel? I think I'll leave it. Got a murderer out there. Alpha Nugan, thank you for the sub. A lot of shouting going on out there. Now, what are my extracts? Yeah, I guess we'll go camera. Is that another dead dude? Oh my goodness, the fatalities. Oh no, he's set dressing. Wow, he's got a lot of stuff as well. Oh, what do I need any of this? Not a bad scav run. Not a bad scav run. Thanks for the follow, Rebel Clown. Did you sort it out? Does PvE actually get anything? You don't get the bitcoins and colored keycards, but you're supposed to get the armband on the 15th. Pesley said most likely. He asked Nikita if PvE gets the armband. He said most likely. Oh, Rebel with the 5 gifted subs. Holy cow. I'm guessing it was successful then. Thank you. Got to be polite for not realizing I was in PvE mode. Oh, really? Is that why it said... Is that why it gave you an error message? Shouldn't give you an error message, though. That's weird. Oh, that's very... Oh, no harm done. Thank you for the 5 gifted. That's very kind. Can we have some toast in the chat for Rebel Clown with the 5 gifted subs? Toast emotes are free. Right, so where's my why did that stop? Okay, oh, I know why. Yep, play pause still works like it. There we go. You had to go to Tarkov, change to PvP, go back into website. Oh, that's so weird. Isn't that interesting? Right, so if you logged into your Tarkov account, or if you logged into EFT, the game, with PvE, and go to the website and claim the reward, it gives an error. Oh, okay. That's weird. Yeah, they said because the bitcoins and keycards are just compensation for the fact that you don't get the armband till the 15th. So it's just a nice thing to have for the couple of days until the 15th. And but they didn't want to make it permanent. And it would be permanent on PvE. So yeah, that's why. That's a long answer to why they did that. Hope that makes sense. Right, we can drop that. Do I want this? I think I want it all. Okay, so we didn't pick up a shotgun though. I reckon we might be doing... Where's the tracker? TarkovTracker.io. I use for tracking my tasks. I'm up to 9 now, aren't I? Don't have introduction yet. Right, this is 7. Yeah, we could do that. We need 2 more Salewers. We can do that. We need a flash drive. We could go shoot scavs on woods, but that's a lot of work. Or we could do search mission, actually. Tempted to do search mission. It's kind of the easiest thing I can do right now. And going to woods will help me find Salewers and shotguns as well. So why don't we do search mission? Search mission. Right. Accept. So let's go to the 2 places. We now have 1 job on the 1 job challenge. So let's gear up and go to woods. I think we can go with this. Not great for long range. And we'll bring some bus fare in case we get the BTR. Oh, let's bring a splint in case we get the BTR. If I can get a splint. Yep, 2 splints. Take another bleed as well. Right. All right. Let's go hit the woods. Oh yeah, bosses are 100%. Good to know. GG. Thank you, Rivercloud. Well, that's good to know. So I know that now to tell other people if they get the same problem. So thanks for that, Rivercloud. Good to know. But yeah. So yeah, Pestily did an interview with Nikita earlier today, and I learned a lot of things from it. I made some notes. All the current tasks stay in 1.0 plus the storyline. Very disappointed, but that's how it is. There are new achievements. Some of the things they tried out during the hardcore wipe, they're going to keep in 1.0. Don't know what. The price of the game on Steam is going to be the same as at escapefromtarkov.com, but they're going to be launch discounts. So the game's going to be cheaper on Steam than on Tarkov.com initially, which I think is very smart. I was hoping they'd do that. You can pre-order the game on Steam from tomorrow. Servers go down on the 14th and go live with 1.0 on the 15th. Times will be advised later, but not yet. There are going to be some visual updates, but not many. No Unity upgrade. There's a graphics overhaul planned for 2026. The character in PvP we get in 1.0 will be a permanent character. They're going to introduce another seasonal character in a later wipe, in the next wipe. So the character you get on the 15th is a permanent PvP character. That never wipes. PvE, if you want to do the storyline and Escape from Tarkov, you have to reset your account on or after the wipe. And a message is going to pop up after the 15th, after the wipe, after the 1.0 update to that effect on your PvE account. Irish King, thank you for the gifted sub to Delruff. Appreciate you. Yes, Mayo, thank you for the sub. Now that's a name I can get behind. Yes, Mayo. Appreciate the subscription. Welcome to the channel. We're going to be getting back online with Pestily soon, I believe, and helping him do the snowball challenge. Any news on pricing post 1.0? Yes, it'll match the Steam price will match the Tarkov.com price. Be the same. But there'll be a launch discount. That's everything we know. I mean, there'll probably be a launch discount on Tarkov.com as well, I imagine, but who knows? Oh, and Pestily said there's going to be drops after 1.0 or soon after 1.0 or on 1.0. And I don't know where that is. He said it was on their Twitter, but I haven't seen it. Is there anything on Tarkov Twitter about drops? And they're sub drops. So up to 5 subs are required to get the drops after 1.0. But you get, one of the things you can get in drops is a 3x2 container. So if you've got a spare, a standard account, that would be of interest. Oh, Nikita tweeted something about PvE 10 hours ago. PvE was planned after release, but they brought it forward. There's more stuff planned for PvE, and it's still planned. PvE will be enhanced too in future. Okay. Wonder what that's in response to. Oh, release drops. Okay. Right, there it is. Oh my goodness. All right, let's have a look at that. So, X. Here we go. Release drops. BSG is excited to share information about upcoming Twitch drops campaign, which will start November 15. For 3 weeks, viewers will be able to participate in both free and paid campaigns on Twitch, receiving various rewards ranging from cosmetic items to valuable loot. More info. Okay. The dimensions Steam keys. Nope. You mean free keys? Nikita PMC voice. Yes. Nikita PMC voice is a free drop, Twitch drop. Right. So it's not in the game. You have to get it. You can only get it from Twitch drops. Because he tweeted something about him recording a voice. So that's pretty cool. Where's my game? Waiting session start. Where's my server? Okay, I've got a server. 5 subs, you get a belt bag, 2x3 secure container. Oh, look, it's got Louis Vuitton logos on it. For 3 subs, so 5 subs, you get everything. For just 3 subs, you get a PMC dog tag. Oh, with a Twitch dog tag. That's great. And for 1 sub, you get ceiling, wall, and floor for hideout. Yeah, don't care about that. For free, you get 4 hideout targets. 13 figurines. What? And Nikita voice and more. Whoa. Okay. Okay, now we're here to do search mission. Where am I? Wish I had the compass. I think I'm at outskirts. Where am I? Extracts. Why aren't my keybinds working on my mouse? That's working. Oh, I'm pressing the wrong button. Yeah, I'm at outskirts. Don't know where. There's Grandma's house. Okay. All right. I'm pretty sure. I don't think I want to. Oh no, I do want to kill. Do I want to kill scavs? I want a shotgun. I think I'd rather avoid. Oh shit, he just went prone. Do you see that? Insta-proned. That bug is still there. Thank goodness 1.0 is coming and there'll be no more bugs.
А ты куда пошел? Ты куда пошел?
Need a rig. Thank you. Need a knife. Thank you. Don't need that. Oh, map. I thought you could put the map there. Slickers. Let's put the... I can't do that, can I? I want to get in the scav wall, but I want to loot that guy in case he's got a shotgun. He doesn't. Do we want a second rig? Oh, what map is that? What map do I have? Oh, I have the weird map. Yeah, that thing. Right. Thanks. Yep. That's why. Okay. Oh, what about the BTR? Pretty tempting to go try and catch the bus and loot the filing cabinet for keys. I only learnt this wipe that filing cabinet at the bus stop is a gold mine for ZB key. Not gold mine, but a place to get it. I've got my headset on, yes. Stamina. Did I take the TOS? No. Should have taken the TOS for range. Oh, okay. Oh, fuck. Fuck me. I'm friendly. He's not friendly. There's the bus. Should I go get on the bus?
Hold your fire.
Is he still up there? Is he here to catch the bus? Damn it, I wanted to loot the... Oh yeah. Is he in here? Talk to the driver. Let's take a ride to the depot. Oh yeah, baby. Do I want to transfer anything? Oh, I guess I do. Well, I don't really need half this stuff. I might hold off the transfer in case I need it later. Should I send the 133 back? I think we just hold off, right? Don't, it's bugged. Oh, that's right. Pesley was saying it's bugged. Yes, right. I only want a bus ride. Well, I don't think he got in with me. Okay, my mouse isn't working anymore. It's working in other apps. I hope I'm not bugged. There used to be a bug with the BTR. That's right. When they did the adventure game event, it bugged the BTR menu, and you couldn't get out of the BTR menu until you alt F forward. I hope that bug's not back. Really? You still do? Oh, it got fixed for me. But the fact that I can't mouse up or down now is a bad sign. Well, and I can't move the finger. All right, we can look at the drops a bit more. So it doesn't mention a sale on the game. Right, November 15 to December 6. Any streamer streaming Tarkov. Timings for the start and end of campaigns will be added to this article later. I don't know. Opaque, unique wall, ceiling and floor variation. Dog tag. For use, they can bear Twitch for 3 subs. And patch cap. Oh, you get a patch cap. Is that a hat? A sword. And a 3x2 secure container. Louis Piton. Louis Piton. Should be Louis Pedon. Belt bag for 5 subs. That's hilarious. The rules remain with the player even after a while. 1 to 5 paid subs. Oh, are we back? Okay. Exit the BTR. Okay, it's working again. Run. Okay. Made it. And we have splints. So yay. Well, we got shot at by a player, but now we're first to the backyard. The train depot. Okay, I think we can ditch that and those. What's that? Mayor? Okay, and now this is where we hopefully find the map to the extract. Yes! We've got it! We don't have to break our legs. We can get out the good extract. That's huge. I need rec bats. Doubt it. Oh, they can go too, right? Oh, you got a gifted? Very nice, very nice. I think it's, doesn't it say in your whispers or your messages or something? Oh, key. Hello. Orb 2. Nice. This is shaping up to be a very good decision. Oh, D-bats, we need those. Rabata. Gonna need those soon enough. Oh, Bushman, cool. It does say. Activity mentions. Oh, good. I wasn't 100% sure, but yeah. Right. Matches is huge for hideout. I think I need nails pretty soon in hideout, don't I? Didn't find a depot key. Sad. Nudes. Scissors are good. Take it or leave it. Sewing. Oh my god, that's huge. That's huge. Oh, I can go. Granata. Ugh. Stash is missing. What was that sound? Shiroko Bar. Thanks for the sub. And Sky Butter. What are those sounds? I think it might be my laptop over there. Oh, miss. Oh, we've got a different chat. Okay. Yes, Discord. Right, nothing there, nothing there. Poster. More scissors. Don't have the key. MP7, beer, caps. Oh, vase. Okay. You can do it. Oh, we can do some of this. Oh, okay. Boom, boom. Voodoo. Another vase. Do I want another vase? Yeah, those can go. I want the MRE. Think about the vase. I don't need 2 scissors. Oh, I've got all up here too. No armor. Salt is a big deal, I think. Oh, instant water, just add water. Sewing, double sewing. Save them both. One's for hideout, one's for crafting. Or maybe I need 2 for hideout, I can't remember. Is it still double things for hideout? I don't think it is. Vodka. Oh man. Dan. And a gold chain. Kitty. Okay, I need space for that kitty. It's not going to be easy. Okay, whiskey. Oh shit. Okay, what don't I need? Don't need nails. I need that. I think the whiskey can go. Oop, PGW. What do I need? What do I want more? Bulbex, PGW. I don't need therms. They're just money. Oh, another sew. I don't know if I need a 3rd sewing. Is that wind? It is double for hideout, thank you. I'll keep all the sewing I can get. Key. Checkpoint. Needed for quest later. Nope. Okay. Almost done. What a loot run. Drinkies. I do need T-plugs later. Do I need caps first or T-plugs first? I don't know. Caps, I think. We all done? Alright. No scavs showed. More stuff in rig. Oh, this one. Can I? Oh, thank you, yeah. Thank you. Oh, good. I can get a kek. Definitely need those. We all done? And we've got the map. So we're in luck. See you later, guys. Didn't do our job. We had one job. We didn't do it because we got a bus ride. Instead, turn it into a loot run. GG. GG. Round of applause for that one. That's huge. Nice. Oh, yeah. I was pretty broke, so this is very helpful. And good XP. Didn't find any Salewers, but we're almost level 10, I think. Oh, where's my YouTube chat? Been neglecting my YouTube chats. Hey there, Dal Johnson. GG. Any new guns in 1.0? Don't think he asked. Right, where's my YouTube? Oh, I don't have it. YouTube. studio. Right. Hopefully a lot of this will fit in here. Oops. These items are magical. Look at that, nutrition ready. Oh. We got shot in the back. Sweet as hideout. Now, studio. Oh, create. Nutri bullets. Oh, because I got the salt. That's because of the salt. Yes. Bada boom. What I really want is this one. Still need the multivitamins, and we want this one, the all. Haven't found that yet. Should we do a shoreline scav run? Oh, I've got scav timer. Let's do a shoreline scav run. Get the all happening. Right, let's get my chat where I can see it. GG. Good to see you, Dale. All is the hardest thing in game. Yeah. Well, the smuggler base on Shoreline is a pretty good place to find one. Forget about the back of Goshen. That place is dead. Not anymore. I mean, maybe after wipe. They may move all of the loot after wipe. Who knows? GG. Thank you, Twazikai on YouTube. Thank you for the sub, Shirokaba. Thank you. Appreciate all the subs today. You guys have been amazing. All right, we're in. That was quick. And right, 30 minutes left. Good spawn for where we want to go, and not a bad kit. Was there anything in there? Yes. Why didn't that come up? Nice. Another one. No? No? Yes. Play. How's it going? Song? It's the soundtrack of A Star Is Born. Oh, I've got the motorbike jacket on. Look at the colours. I've got one job, and it is to do the Woods Quest search mission. But I need an all for hideout urgently, and I need 2 Solewers. Also need a short stock for a 133. Is there a new gun in 1.0? I think there it's an AR that shoots 5.45. Okay. Oh, is that in the trailer? Yeah, that's right, because the trailers might have new guns in them. Right, so I'm a scav. What's beeping now? It's been looted, but there'll still be plenty of leftovers. Fucking rain. So it could limit the number of alls. Hello. He's been looted too. They left the nippers. We could still be here looting. I wouldn't know because I can't hear shit with this rain going. Do I want this armor? I think I probably do. Well, it might not have any plates in it. We found some stuff. It's not good stuff. Hello, dead man. Stim 9's a massive pistol in my book. Pick it all up, throw it all away. It's level, let's see, level search skill. Oh, there's some. Haven't seen any alls yet. The guy might have picked them up. Don't know if I need another toothpaste. I've already got one. Juice. Oh, red screw, that's great. Oh, there's an all. This is huge. Now, do we leave right away or not? I'm pretty sure I only need one all. I don't think it's double. Maybe only some things were ever doubled. Like lavatory 1, I don't think it's doubled. I've got one of each thing. But maybe other things are doubled. Footsteps. fuck out of here. Where are we going to extract? Admin basement. Yeah, it's only 2 p.m, but there will be a martini yet. A little nervous about those footsteps over there. There's no scav voice line. I've got my all. Xeno, okay. Could ditch that gun. Give it your all, exactly. All for the win. Okay, so admin basement. Ruined road, that's tunnel, isn't it? Yeah, I think we'd go admin basement. Just hope everyone's left. There's a bear in there. I don't think we'll take any chances. Get out all and get it out of here. Can you go here? Wait, I left the... Do you have to stand in this corridor, do you? Bloody busy out there. Busy out there. They're probably scavs, but who knows? Could be boss. Boss is 100%. GG, round of applause. Well done. That's huge. Humongous chungus. Very happy with that. We had one job. We didn't do it, but we got some stuff. Right. Do we want this other stuff? I don't know. GG. It's a gin martini, so it's stirred. James Bond is in the books. James Bond is a ruffian who just who doesn't like dressing up in black tie for things or anything. So that's why he orders a vodka martini shaken, because he's uncouth and uncultured. Right, we can now go to the hideout. Why didn't the thing pop up? There it is. 111. See, it's not double, at least for Lab 1. Maybe other things are double. Level 2. I think level 2 is doubled. That looks a bit... They're all even numbers. Water 1. Oh, we need a lot more bolts and hoses. Okay. Don't need matches. Oh, this one. Yeah, see, 2, just one. One drive. That needs 2 matches. That always did need 2 matches. Rewards. Ooh. What was that for? Oh, that's insurance. Ooh, nice. Is that insurance? It is. Pin. Maybe we take a real gun then. Oh, look, someone stripped my M4, but I still got it back in insurance. Oh, maybe Scav stripped it. Does Scav strip it? New wipes on the 15th. I'm doing a challenge. 10. Level 10, chat. Woo! Level 10. Okay. So we've got one job. We're doing a 1 job challenge. I can only do 1 quest at a time. And our quest is search mission. Let's go do some searching. Take that and that. And that. Oh, that's pretty wrecked. I love doing this one at a time. I don't want to multi-select, Nikita. Right, meds. I'll just take a few of those. 5, 6. Splints. Bus fare. Room for keys. All right, let's go. Search mission. Bosses 100%. Let's go. Let's go. When's Pestily back? Oh yeah, so rewards will be available only in PvP mode. Reward is issued only once per Twitch and game account respectively. Yes. Free subs don't count. So if it's... Oh yeah, 5 subs. So you could do 5 individual... You could sub 5 different streamers, or you could jump 5 gifted subs. I think that either way works, or any combination. If you want the container. Oh, so it doesn't say how you get the free things, but how many hours it is. Oh, is he back?
I'm just letting you know that there's potential for me to get out with this. I think there's someone coming from fucking custom side too.
Is Pest back from break?
Oh, I just got the softcore achievement.
Softcore achievement? Oh, because you're killing 100 things.
Yeah.
Where's my Discord?
Alright, okay. Here. Suck this.
Put on my armor and rig, and then carry your rig.
Yeah, you're smart. You smart.
I was best dead.
I can get. Oh.
Is this live or not? It looks live.
The other rocket launcher in your bag and take my gun and helmet.
Hold it. Oh, yeah.
I know why that happened, by the way.
Why?
I hadn't supped up.
Ah, of course. The classic blunder. Should have known better, Pest. Man, what the fuck are they all doing over there? You literally went through the hole and then just got gangbanged, bro. Why did they black out legs immediately?
He hit me in the chest 10 times. I lost all my stamina instantly. It was just like, I'm like,
Oh,
run,
was that
motherfucker!
Is Drake? Is it? I can check if it's live by checking Drake.
Apparently he has 3 more. You can bring 2 more in.
Okay. Where the fuck was that guy?
I'm bubbling right now. I gotta get it.
Was he in the extract?
What just happened? We're still matching. Don't have a server yet.
Thermal? Virgin?
Team up with 2 randos to
You
kill
virgin shaming.
Bastion. Oh, that's nice.
How
Yeah, the
baby,
VoIP there is
I'm such a virgin, I wouldn't.
so lovely. Oh, I spent the whole evening
was it? I
playing with
wasn't really
my
looking at the screen.
cassette
Yeah. True. My bad.
that I got from Arc Raiders yesterday.
I'm bored again, Virgin. I'm saving myself for a second.
Bored again. What was that sound?
Oh my god. He was in the extract shooting through the fence wall.
Check out the art.
Why?
In the extract shooting through the fence wall.
Oh, whatever.
Fast extract, Jake. That's all it was, alright?
YNVG.
Do you need another one? I've got a couple.
No, I got the flea. It's fine.
He's got the flea. Oh, did that album finish and it didn't continue? Okay.
Gigaloo! Thank you for the follows.
Is that his music? Oh, I better mute that. Oh, I can just mute. Oh yeah, let's have a bit of this one. Where'd that come from? Okay. Wait, this is not albums. Albums. This one. Right. Oh, we're in. Pause. Oh. Hang on. Rain sound. All right. So we got one job. Ooh, it's tempting to go get the bus like we just did. But no. We got one job, we're going to do it. Search mission. Where's our extract? Northern UN. My little Timmy legs. Little asthmatic layer. Pack of smokes, that'll help my asthma. Now, do I go straight up to UN? Not closest. I think you can just touch it from this side of the rock. So I think it's this side that you have to touch, isn't it? And search mission. Boss, of course, is 100%. Sharp Cut, thank you for the Prime. Appreciate the 2 months. Good to see ya. Welcome back. Yep. Right. I think we bail. Don't want the glory, don't want the riches. I've got one job. I intend to do it. Where's the road from here? This way? Yep. Oh, do I look for Salewas? That looks like a Salewa. Yep. That's pretty good. Don't find Salewas there very often. Stash here. Yep. I can't butt that, can I? Oh. Okay. Don't think I can nest that. Nope. Stash at the bottom of the flowers. Mm-hmm. Done. Oh, we could taxi out. I mean, it's risky, but it does get us some scav rep. Don't care about scav rep though. Hello. Oh, we could look for another Salewa at that medical place too. Do we do it? What do you think, chat? Worth the risk? I've got one, and a quest, and a Pestily mask. I mean, that's a lucky thing, isn't it? That's a lucky item. Now, he was looking down here. Well, I think we just risk it. Ooh. Ooh. That was bloody worthwhile. Okay, that'll do me. Salmonella. That's a good spelling of that deadly bacteria. Thanks for this gifted sub. Very much appreciated to General Hotas. I don't know whether to try for taxi or not. Yeah, let's. Irish name? Sam O'Nella. Yes. Oh shit, I've accidentally come to tunnel. I was planning on avoiding that because it's a PMC hotspot as well as a partisan hotspot. But we're still here. Always look before crossing the road. You never know when a BTR is going to come along. I don't see a taxi. Pity. Bitty. Hello. Off to bed? Yes, Mayo. Wish you get all the riches you desire. Thank you. I wish for Salewa's. That's what I wish for. Sleep well. Thanks for the company. See you next time. Good night. You know, people say I have a very soothing voice that's very good for falling asleep to, you know. Just putting it out there. Of course, the sporadic gunfire and explosions might interfere with that. For a while I streamed, I'd put my voice on my Discord chat so people could listen to the ASMR without the gunfire. Or it was also for people who were in raid and found it confusing when they'd hear gunshots on my stream and confuse it with their raid. So they'd be watching, they'd want to watch my stream but not have the game, but mute the game. And a few people used it, but not many. It was a genius idea though. Luminescence. Thank you for the gifted sub. I hope all your drops dreams come true. I do have Northern, right? I don't think I worked too hard at getting this. I'm not going to back out and in again. GG, that's awesome. Quest and Salewa chat. Quest and Salewa, round of applause for that one. Winning, 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 winning. What's pissed up to? Night time. Is he doing it? Looks like he's doing it. Bosses. I think there's some bosses here.
Put a player in second.
That's a player.
Yeah.
So I do need the night vision.
It was our mate. There's another one front.
I think Best needs our help.
So one bottom of the other stairs, I'm pretty sure. Hello.
Oh, thank you for the
I don't
quality
know who's who.
comments.
Should I kill this guy?
Luminescence.
Can you see a player?
Yeah.
Oi!
Is it
Helen!
what, is it ours or? Fuck. I don't know if that was ours or not. I could have killed him so many times. This is why I don't let people who give me shit stay with me.
If he dies, he dies.
Look at all this amazing loot. We got the Pestily mask, but the most important thing, we had one job, and now our job is done. The double Pestily.
Helen sounds like he's behind us, bro.
No, he was shooting from the same.
Helen, where are you?
Our guys.
Compass.
Right below you, main stairs.
Yeah, come up, come up.
Yeah, that's our guy.
What's he shooting at?
He's between the gap from the left-hand side to the right-hand side.
Yeah.
Right. Okay, so I'm not going to choose a new job on the one job challenge. Going to jump across to the Pestily account. The team. Going to get ready. Going to the main account. Am I a robot? Bicycles? There's no bicycle in that photo. Tried to fool me. I have to do so many of these now. Fail. I don't know which. Fail again. Traffic lights. Motorcycles. Fuck's sake. Finally. Oh no. Pest needs our help. He's got killed.
If that was him.
Killed him.
Did you blow him?
No, I just shot him.
History of Tarkov is uploaded to YouTube. We're just waiting for the thumbnail in that to get done. And that'll be shit.
Where's your buddy?
Coming to help pestily. Like I need help.
Why do you have 2 other helmets on you?
Players are killed.
Two? Oh,
Sorry?
you looted. I forgot about the one upstairs. Yeah,
Did you get my big bag that I looted?
He had an attack too. Was that his?
And so the my body was at the bottom. I had a gun, like an M4 and a rocket launcher on me. If you go, you know the piece of concrete that's laying down that you can go to second floor from. If you go up that, just right, there's a stack of bricks. Behind that, it's like a blackjack. It's like one of those really big bags. Top floor. Top floor. Go up the top.
Oh, up the top? Oh, yeah, I see it.
Right. Looks like I will need those night visions after all.
The Begali's got the mags with the good ammo if you want to search that.
I get more granatas.
I'd chuck the rocket launcher in your backpack and then take the gun on the ground or take my M4.
I'll take your. Oh, I got M4 I can take the gun.
Do I bring a rocket launcher?
I want to grab your Begali as well.
Wipe on the 15th, yes. Game goes down on the 14th, back up on the 15th with 1.0. Where's my... Don't have a factory key there. Got enough of them.
Alright.
You can put the death mask on. If not zero.
I suppose.
We're in Red's Discord, Toast.
Oh man, this is so nice being able to actually do stuff with fucking loot.
Yeah.
Like I'm 71 kilos right now and I'm not completely fucked. I can still regen stamina, I can still move.
I
It's
really hope
amazing.
he doesn't just nerf us into the ground, you know?
Yeah, Sam.
There's a transit to your right if you want to just do that.
Oh, yeah.
Are we still squad streaming? Yes.
Drake with the hard carry. When is the release?
I mean,
Saturday.
yeah. Just went down and killed him. What too hard.
Saturday.
Do I have an acid green? No. But the flares aren't coming up. What are they called? RSP. I've got the S yellow. What's the S yellow do? All right. I think I'm ready to help out my son. Mm. Exactly. He needs my supervision. Okay. Hello, hello.
Hi, Toasty.
I expect Arena's getting a 1.0 update and wiping. Yes.
Right, Helen's going to bring a launcher for Toast.
Okay.
I've got a rocket. I'm bringing a rocket.
But you've got one, do you?
Yep.
Just leave it there because Helen's got one for you.
Okay.
Or Drake, leave one behind and I'll take Helen's.
Up to you guys. Are you gonna bring it, Toast, or?
Yeah, I'll grab it.
Okay, yeah, I'll leave one of
I'll
these
take
behind
Helen's
then.
This is the RSG2. RSHG2.
That's it. I think it's the only one.
Yep.
1 second. I'm just gonna fucking get a injector case. I was about to say, God, I wish there was a search function. That's right. There is now. Let's fucking go.
It's my main way for
Back
getting
for 1.0
keys and meds
and the
and
crew
food
be
now.
together again.
Yep. Yeah, I was using it like constantly before I had the break. I just kind of forgot it was a thing until just now.
I know. Thank you, Forbes Tay. Appreciate the 6 months. M.
Wait on you,
Gilly,
Drake.
thank you for the sub.
Sorry, I just said I was buying an injector case. God.
Comrade Cheeto, thank you for the 2 months. I think I thanked you.
The guy that was in
Fury of Fire. Thank you.
Stronghold, by the way, I lit up his legs. Like, he would have had to stitch up to do a flank like that.
Yeah, I also lit up his legs because it was the main thing I could see of him. Yeah, I was kind of surprised that he made it all the way around there. I did hear him make one like sound at one point, and I guess that was him getting back there. But like, yeah, kind of wild. I don't fight Stronghold much, so I didn't know you just couldn't hear anybody down there. Apparently,
Huh.
because I didn't hear him move once.
I'm not excited to set up the stream for the Tarkies. It's the only thing I'm not looking forward to.
Do you put a clip on each Stream Deck button or something?
Yeah, pretty much. I have literally, like, I changed the page to a different part of the stream deck, and I literally have, it goes like top to bottom, and I go like,
yeah,
you know, introducing the award, nominees, winner speech, and the next award, like, and it just goes like that.
Yeah.
It's the only way to do it smoothly, though.
Yeah.
At least that I know. There would be a way to do it. It would kind of be cheeky. Would be make it one entire video, and then you have a black screen in between each award, and then, like when it gets to the black screen, I pause, and then just change scenes back to, the main thing. That might work. That wouldn't be too hard to get set up.
Okay, I guess fucking scout boss popping off.
Here's some stuff. Here's some loot.
Just
Hey,
2
found
NVGs instead.
Here's some stuff.
Oh, I took one off the helmet. Forgot to
Here's some
take it
stuff.
out. Have a spare.
Here's some loot.
All right. I reckon old mate will be disconnected.
Oh, because we're on a different server.
Hey, found something. Here's some stuff.
You should. He should. He can.
I told him to rejoin and go to the transit, but
Yeah, the transit extract. What happened back here? Where's my friend? Where's that guy that we started with? Oh,
No.
what the hell? I turned my back for 1 minute.
Had a heart attack.
someone take the Zook. I need to go blow some men.
Don't we all? And let's also use our rocket launchers and escape from Tarkov. Oh. Didn't feel like hitting that guy?
I will put you down.
Insubordination. What's our actual objective here?
Rocket
We're
launcher.
gonna go blow up cultists with a rocket launcher. It's
Ah,
achievement,
okay.
apparently.
Apparently it's an achievement.
Okay. We're not doing snowball then.
No, no. That'll be like after we do this, we do snowball. Or like we try and find Red Sea's armband on while doing snowball.
Служивый! Это наша точка! Пацаны, да он там совсем ёбаный!
Rashala has to be here.
Валить надо его!
I just killed one of his boys.
Всё заткнулся, блядь! Красно, да?
We should not be fighting him. We don't need to.
It's not hard.
Yeah, but I need. That was on me. Killed
Is
like
that you
3
guys shooting
guards.
at the fence?
Yeah. I've killed most of them, if not all of them.
I'm with you at the tankers.
Is that you at the tanker, Drake?
Yeah. Be on gas.
I'm behind you,
They're all
Pest.
dead.
I'll keep moving.
Oh, a Bitcoin. Take your fucking time. Jesus Christ.
Right, this is the way. This is the one.
The time is now.
Who's that shooting?
Me.
Right, no cultists seen. Oh,
Who's
Mosin
that?
Man?
Yeah, most of them are somewhere at the train. Did you get him?
Going around the back of stronghold to try and find cultists.
Behind one of you.
Yep.
Where are the
Me.
goons?
Oh, remember they rotate again, so they just might not be on
Yeah.
customs.
Oh, do they rotate? I thought they were just 100% on every map.
No, they rotate. Well, I mean, I don't know about the 100%, but I'm pretty sure they still rotate.
Chat, I'm mostly concentrating on not team
I mean,
killing.
I'm guessing it's coldest.
Oh,
Okay.
now they're
That sounds
shooting
like
me.
coldest to me.
Oh. Oh. Just,
Oh, that's goons.
That's a goon.
it's goons.
One's
I
down.
rocket launching big pipe.
Retreating to.
Killed one.
Oh, did one of you guys kill this fucker? Ah.
I killed Big Pipe. I'm hiding.
Two dead.
Yep.
If you killed one, I definitely got the other two.
Yep.
I think there's still one
Yeah,
left.
I killed Big Pipe in the trench.
Yeah, three dead.
Damn it, I rocket launching big pipe. How did he not die?
Maybe I shot him first.
No, I directly hit him. He was standing still. Fuck hell.
Sometimes it takes a little patience, Trey. It's Tarkov's a bit of a stealth game if you didn't know.
Not many people know that. So I'm getting shot at. Oh, scav.
I'm hiding in a trench.
You said directs don't work?
Oh, really? I don't know where that scav went.
Does that mean Parmesan's in the raid too?
I don't know.
I've done custom, so I'd assume so if they're 100%.
I'm gonna go in the back here and hope there's a cultist.
With you best.
Yep. I don't think there's any here, Drake.
No.
No, I don't think so.
We go again. Start the snowball.
Mm-hmm. How'd you get Rashala?
Drake got Rashala.
I got Rashala.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, not in elbow or anything.
That song was so good. Can't wait to hear Wellens. Have you listened to Wellens' song?
Yeah, it's a fucking banger.
Great.
And John Beats is a banger.
Is it? Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy that sometime between like 48 and 72 hours from now we'll be playing with 1.0.
I know.
1.0. Doing the main quest line and not the side quests. I'm actually so fucking curious.
I still think we'll start off with one or two traders and one or two maps, and we'll meet the rest in raid and cutscenes.
Yep. Exactly that. I wouldn't be surprised if the first 5 raids or so you're not even playing against other players.
Right.
It's just all
Yeah.
PvE.
Tutorial.
Kinda. Like you meet the first few traders by surviving the first few maps.
Hmm.
That I honestly think will be the case. So like you might have like 2 traders or 3 traders, and you'll go to a couple of maps to unlock the next ones.
Yeah.
Yeah. Is there any reason for me keeping this one that has no ammo in it?
No, you eat it. Unless you want to sell it on the flea market to bait people.
Right.
You should give it to me, I'll bait them. Fuck it.
Okay,
I have no shame.
Have you looked at fence lately? People are just fencing their whole stash.
Yeah, I've heard that. Some guy said he had 150 million. They're like selling it for to fence.
Yeah, because I think people are prestiging. Like they qualified ages ago, but they're just doing it now. And so they just fence. Someone said they saw a thick case on there. I saw Doc's case, ammo case, Bitcoin.
14 Red Rebels on fence, apparently. If we run into the goons or something like that again, just remind me I can pop the acid flare if you're worried.
Bro. I can't believe I didn't get it. Yeah, so apparently someone in chat said to not direct hit them. Like shoot
aim
like near them.
Aim for the floor.
Yeah.
It's all splash damage. Yeah, the law is going to be interesting. Hey,
not
thanks for the
anymore.
anonymous gift. And
Like, I think there's one at
Mimushi,
7 a.m., but we're going to miss
think
it.
it'll get it.
What's the next option? Do a scav run for streets?
Yeah, might as well.
For red.
Yeah, we're looking for an evasion armband, Toast.
Yep. Why don't we go to Woods stashes for that?
I'm open to either. What do you want to do?
Whatever's clever. We can try a wood stash run if you want.
The reason why I think streets is because we need to go in there for like a good 15 minutes, so we can go back to night time.
Oh yeah, that's good.
Okay.
I mean, well, I mean, it'll take me that long
Yeah.
to do.
Sure.
My,
What if we
thing I
find
run.
an armband? Then
So you
Then
run to the
you alter
transit,
or at an extra.
in a
yeah,
transit.
at a transit.
and then
Oh,
you can
and
queue up
send it
again
home.
with. No. So the way it works is when you Alt F4 in a transit as a scav,
Oh,
it shows you that scav with all your gear as your next scav run. So then you join a group with red and queue it into another raid with red, and you can drop.
so he could
Drop it.
have an army of scavs looking for it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's how I got my one.
Nice. I think I found 2 armbands my first day of hardcore this way.
When I got on, when Red didn't, I found one like literally straight away. If he'd switched over, he'd already have it.
I think I found 2 in one raid on Woods. in hardcore.
Oh. I don't know if I've ever found 2 in one raid.
Might have been just same. Oh, error occurred matching.
Just
okay.
rejoin.
It'll put you back in.
So I think I Alt F4. Is that right?
No. Just click OK and then reconnect.
Okay. I'm just waiting for the OK to work.
I will check the post office building again.
So where are the best places to look on streets? Like
just every duffel bag, dead body, plastic suitcase.
Oh yeah. Yep.
Jackets.
Yep. Made him jiggle, yeah.
Where are we? Okay. I will start at the school and go clockwise.
I think I've got 6 scav rep too.
La-di-da. Did you prestige this one?
Nah. I didn't even. I got level 48. I didn't even get close. I could not make myself do test drive again.
Yeah, I went and played a whole PoE 2 league and then came back and just did test drive was all I had left.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, okay, here we go.
Yeah, pretty much. You just pick a building, Toast, and then you just loot the shit out of every container, and then and then that way we know not to go to that building because obviously you've done it.
Yeah.
Just found analytics in a duffel.
Analytics, they're not an evasion arm, man.
Throw it away.
Throw it over a fence. Is Red farming rogues right now? Because he should be.
Cab running.
I got it.
Oh.
Did you?
Yep.
No fucking shot.
Where's an extract? Where's the
Oh,
transit?
yep. Where are you? Your closest transit.
Would be
MVD, I think.
It's or the one to interchange.
I think MVD will be closer.
Can you support?
But it might be dangerous.
Yep.
Yes, I'm coming back to you.
Where are you?
Yeah, maybe go the maybe go the interchange one, just because if Colin's there, he might fucking rinse you at MVD.
Coming over. Is that you in the open on the road?
Yeah. Yeah. All right, ahead. Oh no, we can't go the labs one without a labs card.
car though. You might be able to just go to the left one. Too late now.
Good point. We're close to here now. But that's a good point. I'm betting to transition is still bad one or something.
BTR's at Crane if you want it.
No. Wait, I'm almost at the interchange transit.
I'm at construction.
Drake's leading me, so
Yep.
he should die before me.
I should. He should, yeah.
No, he should if someone was here. Wait, do I need all you guys to actually transit as well?
Yes.
All right, I'm almost there.
All right, start. Yeah.
This is the one near the helicopter, right?
Correct.
Yeah.
Yep. I'm just near helicopter now.
There's someone standing in it.
Not me.
Oh my god, there is two.
That's a player, isn't it?
Yes.
Put him
I'm gonna
down,
kill
Drake,
him.
Put him down. I'm gonna hide inside.
There's two.
In case he had a friend.
There's another one. The other one's not dying.
Okay. I'm scared.
I don't know who to shoot at.
Drake, you're making a lot of noise.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Is he dead?
No, he's still not dead.
How far away are you, Toast?
I'm at the helicopter. I don't know who to shoot.
No, he's dead now. He's dead now. He's dead now.
I'm gonna put some of their gear on so I got a bit more protection.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm coming in now.
Yeah, he reconnected. I heard him reconnect.
Start the transit if Toast is here.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
you're on.
started it.
I'm here.
Yeah.
Do I start it too?
Yeah, we all have to.
Yep. And then I Alt F4 on the black screen.
Yep.
Beta testing. Someone's got to do it.
Those guys messed up real bad somehow.
Game crashed. Fuck.
Oh man. I hope they fix that. Hope they fix that in 1.0.
Dabbing for armbands.
He's steady ready. Thanks for the 5 months. Appreciate that. Ichihatsu-san, thank you for the sub. It's Carcass, thank you for the sub. Zujan321, thank you for the gifted sub. Frubacino, that's great. Thanks for the sub. Ruthless113, appreciate the gifted sub and the anonymous one too.
What's up, Pop? When Slush told me to test it and I kill everyone in the room.
I am like the most juiced up fucking scav.
I know.
All right, hear me out. Get into a raid and then I throw it into
Oh
a
my
minefield.
god. Oh my fucking god. I'm putting. Not that one. Sorry, not that one. Sorry, not that one.
What do you think?
How old is? Oh! That's a 5-year-old clip. Not that one. Where is it?
Wait, I don't even have a cooldown on the scav either. I can queue straight away.
I see. Oh, really? He'll have a cooldown on his.
Yeah. Bro, that's... Look at my scav. It's
I don't know how I'm not dead yet. Yeah, dude, it's a 3-man out to your left.
Slick Bastion with a plate on it.
Not bad for you guys.
Slick fucking Bastion with a plate on it.
Tarkov's going down on the 14th and will come back up with 1.0 on the 15th. We don't know the times yet, but they will tell us in advance.
I guess we'll just do a PMC run. How long do we have? Ooh, it's only 8
He
o'clock.
only just got out of his scab, so he'll be a while off on that one.
We could snowball it. Any bosses you want to kill? We'll do a street run on our PMCs.
Sure.
I just dropped off my NVG in the RPG. Well, that's exciting. So now we have to do labs with him. Stack some lab runs. Found it in a jacket, by the way.
Uh-huh.
Jacket, huh? Oh.
HD Duck Pigs, thanks for the sub. Oh, great name.
I did think it was interesting that prestiges and achievements are not resetting for 1.0. So if you didn't get an achievement, you can never get it.
Huh.
Yep.
I don't agree with that. I really wish they did like a legacy tab, all the prestiges and that went
I'm
across to a legacy
super
tab.
into that idea. Yeah.
And like still keep the rewards. So you'd still have all the rewards. Like if you had the Adidas tracksuit and all that, you could still use it all. But like you would have to get all the achievements again for 1.0.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, there's literally no negative to it.
Yeah, there's literally no negative. Like it's just a, it would be just a cool way.
Playing field again. Yeah.
Exactly, and it's 1.0. It's the release, clean slate.
Yeah, it makes sense to me. It makes
Bathroom,
sense to me.
be right back.
And prestiges are going to be different in 1.0
Protect
than legacy. So
now I have 3, you have 4, and like, but every prestige after this is going to be like a different experience. It's
definitely harder, right?
Yeah, so it just I don't know, it makes sense to reset them as well. Honestly,
I wonder how much
legacy tab
Toasty
shows
has...
whatever your prestige was and your achievements.
Do you reckon, say the service go down in like, I don't know, 26 hours or so. Do you reckon we could get Toast to prestige in 26 hours? I wonder how many tasks he's got.
Depends
56.
what he's done. It'll definitely be test drive, and then it'll be
all the
probably
PMC killing
figurines.
tasks.
Yeah.
It's only prestige 2 though. You don't have to have them found in raid, do you?
Prestige 2 you do.
Okay. What about
Prestige 1 you don't?
It's just raider kills, isn't it? Prestige 2. I think it's only like 10.
Yes. I think it wasn't many though.
Post ain't staying up that long.
No. It's probably theoretically possible. But
if he's got all the gunsmiths done and there's no time gauge, yeah.
True. If he hasn't got time, if he's got gunsmiths left, it's over.
Yeah, and if he hasn't done test drive 1, there's a 24-hour cooldown
time
on that
gate
as well.
Yeah. Also, build time on some of the hideout stuff if he hasn't got it all.
Yeah, you can't just build out your hideout with some beer bottles this wipe.
How far from prestige are you, guys?
Level 48.
Tracking it?
And level 48 and all the test drives. And I don't know what else.
Including test drive 1, yeah, so it's impossible.
Yeah,
then.
so time gate, yeah.
Yep. I was going to cheese it with chat, but I couldn't be bothered even doing that. I've done 1 prestige. I don't need the second one this wipe.
I think it's Prestige 2 is the big one though, because you get extra daily and weekly.
All right. I didn't even have like any of the figurines or anything.
Yeah. We're just talking about if it would be possible, but because you don't have
Yeah.
Test Drive 1 done, it's not technically possible.
Right. Yeah, gotcha. I mean, if the game goes down on the 14th, that's fucking tomorrow.
Yep.
I mean, it's probably our 15th morning, but who knows?
It'd be like, yeah, it'd be probably either really late or early Saturday, something.
Get to play some more Arc Raiders, I guess.
I'm taking the day off.
Yeah, I'm just gonna.
Good call.
once tomorrow, like evening, will be my last.
I really like Arc Raiders, but I have done the Project Expedition thing completely. I've done every quest. I was number 1 on the leaderboards for the trials, like 2 or 3 in a row. I'm at the stage now where it's like they need more content for me to get excited for it.
Yeah, I don't have any intention of playing.
Which
it.
is
I was
coming,
thinking
but
of
not
maybe
fast
trying
enough.
to do the trials each week, but
I didn't bring a grenade. Did you guys bring one at all?
Yeah.
no. But we can just loot
I chose that one.
destruction.
There's 2. I got 4.
Can you?
Are
they inside? Are they?
Yeah. I'll bring to you.
Thanks, Dad.
Yeah, I don't know when I'd find time to do trials because I got Dark on play now.
Do you want all 4?
Well, I worked out. Nah, 2's fine. I worked out based off how long the season thing is for the Arc Raiders trials. You have to get in the top, like the 2 rank ups every single time, minus 1 week you could take off to get.
Oh yeah, we
to the
figured
highest
that out.
really?
rank.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This next one we're gonna go to Dead, or whatever the next thing is, 1. But then the next week we'll only go to that rank of 3. We won't actually rank up a thing, and then what, 2, 3 more weeks from there?
Yeah, so I was thinking about just doing 1 stream a week where I do like 4 to 6 hours where I just try and get the best score I can in all of them.
Yeah.
And then that will be literally all I do for now.
Yeah.
Someone just threw a nade there in.
Mm-hmm.
We only need to kill Cabana.
True that.
Bro, level 1 skills suck. Like I have a noticeable FPS drop when the bosses are in.
Mm-hmm.
Dev's have out the front. He's gonna know we're coming in.
Yeah.
Well, guess we see.
Cool.
He's still alive. Killed one.
That guy. If you can cover the snipers, I'll get the rest. It's easy.
Where's the guy? He did shoot in here.
Can I come in?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if that guy was dead.
Got him.
Oh boy.
Oh.
Oh, is he-
Oh, he's out. He's coming out. I don't want to kill him because you've got more bosses killed.
That's not that big a deal. Where is he? On the left or the right?
He's at the
He's at
this
the
doorway.
entrance on the right.
Yeah.
Got someone coming. He's dead.
Did you kill player?
Oh, yeah, I think so, yep.
Yep, he did. He's right there. Oh, he was.
He
must
was.
be
He's-
just on the other side of the
Might have run off.
thing there.
Got him. Do we kill Colin?
Rather,
Fine,
get
both,
out.
eh?
Might as well. Yeah, might as well.
know. S&B. Right, let's go.
Fixing an arm.
Sorry, Dad.
Let's see if this player was alone.
I think I'd rather go back out the way we came in instead of running towards that player.
Oh. Level 46.
What was he doing?
I heard him coming in. I'm glad Dad got him because I was a bit worried.
I think it's looting.
Smashed him. Oh, I think he was in aspect. He came out. This door's open now.
Yeah. Probably looking for an armband. Probably found it.
I'm gonna get out with my armband.
Colin
You
is way
just
easier than
prestige.
Cabana.
Служивый!
Do you guys have a grenade at all?
I got 2.
Yeah, I do.
Okay, cool. It's just easier to make them move about.
Yeah. Western Trumpet, thank you for the Prime. And Keenrich, thank you for the Prime. And Freaking Guy, thank you for the Prime.
So it's actually interesting. Remember how we were talking about like long queue times and that? The long queue times in 2020 and 2021 were actually due to too many players and not enough server allocations.
Right.
Whereas long queue times now are actually because not enough players.
Yep.
Yeah.
So true.
He said we had allocation for 1 million, right?
Yeah.
I reckon they upped the minimum number of players in a match as well. I reckon that's contributing to queue time.
I never go in that way. I always come the other way you're going.
No, I always go to the back door.
Do you, Dad? Wow.
What's something new about
That's why you don't have any brothers or sisters.
Well, he must be a mole then.
I've said that and then ran in here and got absolutely annihilated before.
He can be quiet, can't he? Yeah. Did you look inside for dead bodies?
Yeah, they're not in here. I'm walking out.
Yeah.
I'm coming. Sniper scan?
Yeah. Oh, it's a. I think it's a guard for.
On top of the mall. On top of the Lexus.
Yeah.
I generally like to go all the way to the end and up.
The back? Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Door's not open, so players haven't been in that way at least. How do you have so much more stamina than me?
I've prestiged.
I'm not
Better
overweight.
at the game.
I got max prestige from the
Trey, you're in
first day
front,
of
are
the
you?
wipe.
Where's this dad?
Yeah.
I'm behind.
I just started before you as well. I don't fucking see him. Alpha?
So either be on the right or there's dead people here.
Oh.
I see the one body though.
That's one of
I
them,
hear
right?
Gonna kill you all, bastards!
Oh.
Coming to you.
Who did this?
Someone made a mess.
They didn't fuck around.
I like the design on his back.
He's a bikie.
Yeah.
It looks like the Who Dares Wins kind of symbol from the SAS.
Oh, yeah.
A little bit.
Truncheon's still here.
That's a shame.
Bro, we got command. He's so much easier. Command's so much easier to get because you're not going to be fighting the players trying to get in.
Yeah. We gotta go back to Sewer River.
Sewer, yeah.
I'm gonna get Red Ops in here and I'll give him this fucking armband.
If he's not busy.
Oh, if he doesn't come straight away, I'm fucking throwing it.
He's currently 5 minutes into a queue to Lighthouse, so...
I'll let him kill some rogues, I guess. We could always do one more. We could do a factory, you know. Try and kill Tequila.
Oh. I've got a flare if you want it.
We trust you? Alright.
Yeah, I have a flare as well. Kind of forget that this is...
I'll do it.
I know.
Got it.
Bahatma Nova. Bahamut Nova, thank you for the sub. Appreciate the gifted sub to Talon Master. And Last King, thank you for the subscription. Welcome to the loaf. GG. Protecting pest. That's what we're doing. Protect the president. Protect the sun. Protect the family.
So we maybe just go factory while Red's doing Lighthouse?
Sure.
Yeah. SP8.
Hot Mill Scenario bought my RPG.
Banana.
Hey, do you guys got a fucking armband for me?
Yeah, mate.
Cheers,
You
mate.
want to grab it now?
Yeah, chuck us an invitation, mate.
Not get into that lighthouse? I'll die.
Yeah, fuck you, Drake.
Let's perish. It's fine.
Did you get in the lighthouse raid, Red?
No, sorry. I couldn't hear you guys. No, I didn't.
What's your name on that character? Sorry. Something bussy, small,
Bussy.
small.
To start with smelly.
Smelly. Smelly. There it is.
What map?
I don't even know.
Factory would be quickest, I imagine. But we're gonna be geared, right? Yeah. look at us, man.
Well, I thought it was a scav run. Ah,
It is.
Yep.
Remember we killed those two guys?
Ah.
Gonna go wee.
Thanks, Vapor Fox. The trio, yeah, the quad.
Those guys were so geared. What the fuck? Why were they so with night vision? They must have queued the wrong raid.
Oh, they got 2 days left. Why not?
The night vision, I'm confused about.
Well, they might be doing marathon achievement or something.
Oh, true. You're right. That is still an achievement? I don't think it is.
Isn't it?
I think so. Could be.
I think it would, just for going to every map in one raid.
Should be if it's not.
You have a Ledex as well.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Pretty stacked scabs.
I'm right next to Red Blinker.
I'm coming down. Oh, I'm coming. Hello.
Is this you?
Yep. Oh, I'm extracting.
On the ground.
Thank you.
Safe to extract 3 times.
Is it the right time? Yeah.
Yes, plus 7 minutes.
Thank you. Now 100 rogues. Yay.
Okay, have fun.
That'll be fun.
Chat really wanted me to throw it into a fucking minefield, by the way.
So they know I threw Lennox in a toilet yesterday. Haha.
Yeah, I found a Lennox in a duffel in that run, Red. We got the armband.
Oh, really?
Duffel Lennoxes everywhere.
Yeah, keep that for next one.
Wait, if I Alt F4, will it?
No, it has to be on during the transit.
Do you have to do anything else besides the rogues? Or you have to find the figurines?
Figurines are done.
Oh.
They were magically found overnight. Yeah, by someone
Interesting.
else's. Yeah, interesting. Yeah.
What, on a
But just
scan?
depend. Hey?
Oh no, never mind. Okay, so it's literally just PMCs and rogues?
And rogues, yep.
That's not bad. Well, we might as well just keep going back on the farm then.
Yeah, it's like us coming probably doesn't really help that much, I guess.
No, it doesn't help at all.
Technically, we're taking away player spawns.
Oh, right.
I'm gonna do the
we'll
rogues.
go factory. Yeah. I booted you because you're better off just getting in there and just select 5
Well,
servers, Red, and just like, yeah.
Yeah, you just SJ6 at them.
Yep. Max you can get in the raid is about 15 or 16 if you can get the goons as well. But it doesn't take too long, but it's the queuing time that's the worst.
You know that reserve moment we had? Do you reckon there'll be a clip of it, or I have to pull it from the YouTube video? Probably just pull it from the YouTube video. The one where we did Shooterborn in the first Euro series.
I don't remember. Hey, do you want to go back to grenade launching the Colters?
Yep.
The rocket launching them?
Yep.
That's a banger clip. I'll put that one in the video. Pest saying, my gooch hurts so much.
Still need Rashala anyway, so this works.
Green Man Pie, thank you for the gifted. 2 more primes, Telef and hell yeah. Thank you for the primes. Much appreciated. Appreciate you priming the channel. Don't let Amazon keep that cash. I'll be right back.
That's probably Rashala at Stronghold.
Mm-hmm.
Sounded like that. Okay.
He's popping an SJ6. He didn't give me one for nothing.
Служивый!
Slayer, thanks for the gifted. Very much appreciated. Enjoy your drops.
Honestly, better off going around the right-hand side of this building for safety reasons.
Yeah, I'm not wrong.
Going from the old gas, if the colders are up, or the goons are up, it's really fucking rough.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh, it's Rashalla's boys right here.
Oh, it was
Big
also
juice.
goons.
Okay.
Ah!
Behind.
Behind. It's Birdo. It's Birdo.
I'm running through. I'm inside.
I got him.
Cool.
I got the third.
Nice.
I've got all three now, by the way.
Oh, good.
Oh, good. Oh, yeah, I didn't think about that. But... Like, you already have Birdo?
For safety reasons, I'm just going to try this. Alright, Rashalla's coming over. Don't shoot.
It's Rashalla. Yeah. Look at him. He's like, oh, look, new friends.
Mm.
Yeah, that's what we are.
Wait, Rashalla's wearing a mask.
Yeah,
No.
he's worn that mask every
Have you
time I've
seen this
seen
before,
him.
Toast?
Nah.
Come over. Don't shoot.
Yeah.
Twins.
Friendship squad.
No way.
Turn around.
You need
Rashala.
Rashalla, don't you?
Yeah, I do. Someone's coming over. I just not scared.
You want me to...
You kill his boy, I'll kill
blast
Rashalla
his
on
guard?
3, alright?
Yeah.
Right, 1, 2, 3.
Did you do the flare?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You could have told me.
Cultists aren't here.
Unless they might be able to crack.
I died. Someone bolted me.
Oh.
M700 someone.
Oh, I'm dead.
But the M700 you too?
Someone shot me, yeah.
Wasn't M700, it was semi-auto.
Yeah.
Oh, SVD.
Yeah. Level 50, 1400 hours.
Two. Fuck's sake.
You get you as well.
One of them did. Those two.
Just assume there was no boss there. Sorry, no cultist there anyway. Now what?
Song is Terminal Frost.
Launchers in chat?
Pink Floyd.
Someone can give me one. Give me a bunch.
I've got a whole bunch.
What's your in-game say?
I still haven't shot one yet.
Soon, TM. Droopy balls.
That is like 90+% of my deaths in Tarkov, by the way.
Hmm.
What?
Very, like, getting shot in the head and falling over. Like, I very rarely have a fight face to face with someone.
Yeah.
So you got someone coming with launchers?
Yeah. It's a bunch, right?
What's the
A
launcher
bag of
called again?
rockets full of
RS.
shit I won't use. Okay.
What's the launcher called if I'm searching
Oh yeah, you
for
can
it?
only have 2. Is it two rockets? Just type launcher, you'll see it.
Really?
You can't buy them on Flea. There's none with.
No, I'm just searching for it in my stash.
The
Oh, I've
launcher
got
max I can fit. Okay.
2, 4, 6. I've got 6.
That from the drops?
Damn.
From drops, yeah. Oh shit, night vision. Hang on.
No, Toast has a gang of his own.
Yep. Hey Pyro, how's it going? Good to see you. It's Lou, thank you for the sub. Appreciate you. Welcome to the loaf. Be right back, I'm going to get some food. Got myself a sandwich. Just like in the video. Tarkov's been taken down for the update on the 14th and will come back up on the 15th. They haven't given the times yet, but they will give the times in advance. Oh, you went to Delicate Thunder? I saw Pink Floyd in concert before they broke up. The Wall Tour, I think. And they clearly hated each other. Thank you, Zito. I was just being aggravating. Clearly not a sandwich. Because there's only one piece of bread. I got tomato sauce as well, underneath the mustard. That's immaterial. Bikini. Thanks for the sub. Welcome to the sandwich loaf. Sandwich theory, yep.
Is that the new gun you put in there?
You put a lot of shit in here, apparently. Thank you.
That M80 ammo is like 10k a round.
Holy cow. That looks heavy.
God damn.
Getting so much search skill here.
Yeah, that's fun.
The GL.
I just want to shoot the launcher. I still haven't shot it yet.
Thank you. I don't know if it's still here. Oh, good luck.
Doesn't look it.
Shoot me? Oh, okay.
Do the right thing.
Murder. Oh, there he is.
He's on the road. You look heavy.
57 killing. No.
Who's on the right? Is that Pest?
Me.
Yeah.
Got 5 more launches. Okay.
Yeah.
Hopefully, this is it. We fucking they're there. We bang, bang, bang.
5 more.
Yeah.
As in, like, he's going to drop them each time.
Yeah. You only can bring 2, so he had 7. He's got 5 left.
Yeah, the drops from Twitch Rivals were insane.
I can't believe I'll just throw it out RPGs.
Yeah. Thanks for the anonymous gift.
I saw something on the left here.
Yeah, there was. I just saw something. I'm not sure what it was though. There's definitely something here.
Where?
It's like at one of these entrances. Oh, well.
Just the scav on the other side here. Are we just extremely unlucky, or what's going on with these cultists?
It's supposed to be 50%, aren't they?
Is that you back towards the train tracks?
Yeah,
right?
yeah, mate.
Or
Toast. Toast, yeah.
Near issue. This gun sucks.
Who's nade? Who's nade?
Not my nade.
No, no.
That's Goons, right?
Goons are up, yeah.
Okay.
Running over to you, Drake.
Good one. Did you kill the one over there? That one's dead.
Oh no.
Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Oh!
At the left gate.
Keep pushing. He has to be up here somewhere.
Keep pushing me. Oh.
We've only killed 2 goons, right?
Yeah.
What's that laser?
As far as I am aware.
A year to night.
Sure. Yeah.
I'm seeing a laser from ahead of us.
Oh. Is that him?
Where was that?
Is that Bird Eye? That was back
Behind.
at Stronghold.
Oh, Stronghold, yeah.
Haven't I? No, I died with my net. Nothing. Oh.
Running to a stronghold?
Yeah. I tried to... Oh!
That was on top of you.
Oh! Oh!
How did you not die?
I don't know.
I think we just reset, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, same.
Where to?
Yeah, I've got a
All gas.
bag full of stuff.
You're inside the building healing.
Yeah.
Coming to.
Oh.
Behind you, best.
How did I live?
I see that laser here, man.
Yeah. Like dead scav or something.
We dead scav with a TT. Was someone shooting ahead of us?
And I'm here. This is me. Oh, that's me. That's me. Oh, for fuck's sake!
We hadn't jumped yet, Drake.
Know that now.
Going around to Old Gas Gate. Where are you best?
I'm on the wall to the left. He ran back a little bit. He'll be up on the bridge, Toast. I got most of the gear and I'm running off. Not sure where I'm meant to go though.
Do we get bird eye?
Why are there so many people fucking sweating night customs?
I know.
Where are you at the road, Toast?
I'm at Stronghold.
Do you have a flare?
Yep. I'll go to flare. Bird eye still missing?
Is that you?
I'm at flare at the end of the train.
See me not.
No.
I'm dead. I fucking headshot him.
Oh, shit. Do you want your stuff? You got a rocket, right?
You kill the guy?
Do you know where he is?
I was outside that building that you got to get all the scav kills in.
Uh-huh.
Pretty much where Drake nearly died to a grenade.
Let's drop my rocket here.
Just get out, man.
Just go. Yeah, I don't know my odds.
Ridiculous that we can't find the cultist. Are we doing it wrong? Like, should we go a different map?
It's supposed to be the best map for him.
Shoreline, they're also 50%, but they're at the resort now and on the way to Partha Lighthouse. I think Shoreline would be less sweaty.
And they can be the thing in the middle too, the
spine.
Yeah.
Not by Wiki. Wiki says it's just resort and
Oh, they could have changed it. I've found them there before, but
that's where you used
they
to
could have
be.
changed it. Yeah, they could have changed it. Yeah.
Both of us died because we said, "Is that you?"
Yeah.
Yeah. Here's what it is.
Right, I looked at the guy for so long. I'm like, oh, Toast obviously isn't shooting me. And the problem is, like, no offense, Toast, the amount of times Toast has fucking ADS on me and then shot me.
Mag dump.
It's like
Mag dump.
I'm always very careful. I don't want to kill my dad, you know.
I'm improving slowly.
Yeah, for some reason I thought one of you went over the fence and the other one hadn't.
Goes down Thursday, comes back up Friday.
It is what it is.
Oh. Well, maybe I should communicate better where I am.
I know you said you should stronghold.
Yeah, it's fun. It was a me thing. I'm usually pretty decent at keeping like 3D tracking of where my friends are, but because I was trying not to get shot by whatever the fuck shot me from Stronghold, I went a weird way and didn't keep track of where you guys were.
To be fair, we go, we check that area around the part of the lighthouse. We go to the resort, and then we just take the Red Rebel extract.
Oh, bring a Red Rebel. Okay.
Can't imagine lots of people running short.
I wouldn't think there would have been a lot of people in night raids. They're literally sweaty blokes everywhere.
Yeah.
Only issue I can see on Shoreline's that we have to shoot him with a rocket launcher, and we can't probably shoot the rocket launcher indoors. Or if we do, we probably have to have it like aiming down the hallway.
You 99, thank you for the sub. Appreciate it. Welcome to the family. Oh, did we smash our goal? Oh my God, we smashed our goal. That is nuts. Hope you're enjoying the content, playing with my son. Once again, it's been a while. Went through the history of Tarkov this morning. Watched the interview with Nikita. And tomorrow, the Tarkies, the Tarky Awards. Hey, Cyrus, welcome.
Woot so close to 1.0.
So close you can taste it. Brunier, thank you for the 7 months. Appreciate the sub. Should get the drops for that resub as well. Mm. 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 1.0, exactly. Got to have that drip. Get the bitcoins and keycards now. Armband when 1.0 comes out. Getting close to teeny time. Reckon next load in.
Thank you for the armband, good sir.
Yes, you're welcome. Thank you for the sub. Very much appreciated. Alpha Lupus.
Good morning, Mr. Toast.
Good morning. Shadmal909. Appreciate the 2 months. Alpha Lupus. Appreciate the 6 months. Enjoy the armband. Now, what's going on with the music? Has it finished the album I was playing? That's the problem, isn't it? How about some PG? Session is about to start. Bit of weather.
Why, thank you. Bye.
Tried to shoot me.
Yeah.
I think
This is
Nikita said it. You'll be able to buy it on Steam like tomorrow, right? Like when it goes down or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Just avoid the left. That's going to be the goons.
True.
I really hope I get to blow a man in this raid.
Same. I've been itching. I'm like salivating at the mouth, bro.
I think I've had 7 launches. I've pulled it out 3 times to use it, and I've tried every time.
I lost you.
Oh, it's just 6.
Oh, I
I have 1 left.
don't know where the fuck I am. Oh, there. I'm mixing up my domes.
Where the fuck I am?
The fuck I am. that Shroud's sub alert or follow alert or something?
Sub alert for when he was playing PUBG.
Yeah.
What the fuck
Where
I
the
am?
fuck I am?
Where the fuck I am? Back in the Wild Heck days.
Where did the cultists spawn now?
In the resort, and around
Okay.
it.
And so not at the
Inside
roadblock.
the actual area.
Not at the roadblock anymore.
Yeah, and the roadblock. And
Okay.
the roadblock. So it's those two spots.
Yep.
I normally see him around the admin building if I see him. So I'm going to go there first. Between admin and west.
Yeah, there could be.
But I think they can be inside, can't they?
They can, yeah. As far as I'm aware. There might be Sanitar as well.
Hmm. Did you just go in east?
Nope, not me.
Yeah, I went in east. I went in.
On a playground.
They're here. I heard him.
Okay. Where at? Admin?
Outside west.
Outside west.
What, the front or the back?
Oh, he's gonna shoot me.
Oh, I just lost sound. God damn it. There it's back. Alright, I'm gonna go over
I
the
might have to
Skybridge.
kill one, I think. I think I'm safe.
Are you inside east?
I'm inside admin now.
I'm going over Skybridge right now.
Oh. I've just seen two players near admin, between admin and east. I'm going to come inside.
You sure? Okay.
Get my...
I can't see the
You
fucking...
shooting at them?
No, they're shooting at me.
Okay. Did I just kill myself?
Was that... Did you?
I probably just killed myself. Something happened.
You get the achievement at least?
No.
I'm upstairs east.
If I could get on the roof, it'd be perfect.
Roof of east, would that work?
Oh, no, because they're on west side.
Okay.
I'm going to go low ground behind admin.
I'll go to
I
bridge.
killed myself.
And then
So
I'm
I
going to try
saw-
and get up on the roof of west.
I saw two geared players north near admin on the ground. Fuck is that? Are you pest? Shooting?
No, shoot.
I can't see it. I can just hear it.
Okay, I'm running around the outside of the compound. I'm going to try and get inside, get on the roof of west, and then shoot him from the roof of west. That's my plan right now.
Right, I'm going to cross Skybridge in a sec. Are you going outside the fence? Okay.
Yep, I'm running around the outside. I'm going to go inside the outside of west, and then...
Someone's shooting at me from admin, I think.
They called to shoot at me again. Alright, I'm on roof of west.
Okay. crossing Skybridge. Been shot at. There's a guy either side of me at Skybridge. Player.
I got it. I got the achievement.
Okay. Nice.
Oh, GG.
Coming upstairs, east.
So where'd you not drink? Oh, you blew yourself up inside? Are you coming out to the west?
I died on the spiral stairs of west.
In the middle or
The spiral stairs. Like the only ones that spiral. Like the main ones.
I'm horrible at twice. I'm assuming you mean like in the middle area.
Yeah, like
Are
the
you on
main
west side
big stairs.
post?
Yeah, I'm west, second floor.
Where's the other one?
Alright, I'm coming across west, second floor. I just jumped over the wire.
I might be third floor, I can't remember. There's players around chasing me.
Which one's you, Toast?
Where
are you on second?
Maybe I'm on third, at the hole.
Oh, so you're up top in the hole.
Yep.
Coming up. This is me at the hole now.
Yep. Flashing.
Where are you?
I'm in a room.
What room, Toast?
I might be on second. I'm at the barricade. Oh no, 3. I'm on third at the barricade.
Oh, the other hole.
Just you? Yep. Okay, I'm next door. Wrong hole. Don't you hate
Wrong
that?
hole, fool.
Is there one more out there?
Do you wanna try and knife one?
Oh, I don't have a cultist knife.
I'll get you
They
one.
will have one.
I've got a red rebel.
I'll get you a cultist knife. Put the red rebel on your bum.
Okay. Should I go up on the roof and rocket?
Oh, you got a rocket, don't you? Yeah. Do that.
Okay. Did you clear those guys?
Rocket one and then knife another one.
Sorry, I'm here. This name.
Oh, it's you.
Just come
Okay.
this way.
Yep.
Alright, I'll try and laser designate it for you. All right.
Yeah. Well.
Oh boy. He's up this end more.
No, I didn't rocket myself. It was the back blast that killed me.
Back blast, really?
Yeah, I was against a wall.
He might have gone inside.
Uh-huh.
Just have to wait for him to come back out.
Yep.
He's on the staircase.
What?
Shoot him.
Where is he? He went back down.
On the
Sorry.
staircase.
Yeah, he went back down. I can hear him running still.
It's all up to you, Dad.
How do you see them? I think one's coming up.
Apparently, someone said that's a player because they jumped.
Oh, okay.
Drake, did you kill any?
I don't think so, no. There was two on top of each other, and I shot my rocket at them, but I was against a wall, and I just faded to black.
But there should still be 2 or 3 up, Toast.
Death animation or anything.
Here we go. He ran back down. Is that a player or a...
He's on the bottom of the staircase.
Oh, that didn't work.
Bad luck.
That's kind of what it looked like for me, where it just looked like it blew up like a couple of meters ahead of me.
They should have got it from splash damage, right? Well, I can get a knife anyway, can't I?
Good red, I'll go.
Okay.
Someone in your chat, Beth, said it has to be a priest.
Oh.
Did you kill priest with your possible attack?
So I should have knifed him, huh?
Hates me.
I would have to go back and look, but I don't think it was.
Okay. It doesn't have to be priest? Okay.
Sorry.
Any cult.
I was just...
I don't know why that rocket didn't work anyway.
I'm surprised it blew up because they've got an activation range.
Yeah, well, that's... Yeah, it's over 10 meters. Alright, what do you want from your stuff?
I don't really care. Grab whatever.
Oh, at least Pest got it, so that's cool. Is that one an under 1% as well? It has to be, right?
Yeah.
Under 0.1? Yeah.
0.1%.
Nice.
And this player's still around, but...
Yeah, it's rarer than stabbing with their knives as well.
Oh, downstairs.
Nothing's rarer than the Meslinenza one, though.
Have you got that?
No. I didn't know there was an achievement for it, so I just got the summon, got off, and was like, oh, that was cool and fun, and didn't play it anymore.
Yeah, that is pretty much the reason why I don't care about achievements. Like, I do them for fun when I'm bored, but only when I'm bored.
Yeah, it's I remember the whole point of these achievements was meant to be that they would come, these things would come back. You'd be able to get it, you know, fuck you. Literally not a single one has been repeated.
Hmm.
I remember the cat hologram even has like May 20 fucking whatever on
really?
there, implying there was going to be more. Nope, never again.
cultists are supposed to be silent, but they're pretty noisy on the stairs.
No, they made him have footsteps again.
Oh, all right.
They made him have footsteps. Same with Bird Eye and Parmesan.
Yep. I could have read Rebels, couldn't I?
I can't be fucked doing Snowball.
Yeah.
Parmesan is like annoying. Like I have to get Parmesan. I don't know.
Yeah, you
I
want
could
all
just go in
bosses
and
on
bait
one
the
map.
cultists again if you want to have another crack.
Yeah.
Yeah, we give it another go.
You're gonna go flashbang him.
And they start shooting in the air.
EP located.
Yeah, maybe they do them again in the 1.0 or something. I don't know.
It's too late for cultists.
Is it?
Ah, okay.
What do you want to do instead? I don't think there's like literally any other achievement I could go for.
Yeah, it's good going for fucking Snowball without them being all on one map.
Oh, I haven't done a 500 meter headshot either. The two hidden achievements. One's a 500 meter headshot. I don't know what the other one is.
Chris is there or something.
Yeah. I've done Drunken Master.
Big Baby Smooth, thank you for the sub.
Wouldn't even know where to get a 500 meter headshot from. I've done so many fucking... Since the achievements have been in the game, I've done so many 450 plus meter headshots.
Pretty much Lighthouse, I think, is the
I think that's the one, isn't it? Yeah.
main play. Yeah. Does it have to be on a player?
Yep. Okay, so I can't get it. It's involved in peace. It's the one that gets you the Mr. Kerman's cat hologram.
Oh.
So it's a hidden achievement. So there was 3. I got 2 of the 3.
Yeah. Which one was Targrad Tales?
That was
That's
the event.
I had that one.
With the
most
computer
recent
game.
event ticket.
Oh yeah, yeah. I saw people doing that. And was like, not interested. Oh yeah, I should have going wide if I just hand the tasking. Yep, there it is.
Yeah, so I can only get 6 of the remaining 10 achievements, and like it's kill killer 15 and 100 times, Parmesan 15 times, 30 PMC kills with melee, and Chris is there. Suppose I could go along with Red Ops and try and find somewhere to snipe.
Go find some parmesans on woods.
You could be
Suppose
on
we're not seeing him
Lighthouse.
on customs.
Yeah, customs.
I had him a bunch with train the other night, but
Lighthouse, I generally see him on the middle of the road, in the middle of the map, like where the
Yeah.
long road is.
Oh, really? Yeah.
Well, I'm happy to do this again for the coldest, but there's just not. Well, I suppose we can do Night Factory, but I don't want to bring an RPG to Night Factory.
Yeah, it's not going to happen.
they're still really low on that, right? They're not 50%.
Yeah,
on
that's
that,
still
yeah.
5% or something stupid.
Yeah.
Oh, they're 30% on Night Factory.
So you could go for the knife one.
Yep.
Is there an armor I can buy on flea market with plates?
I've got your Corrand.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
Oh, then I'll just bring in other stuff.
I've got your gun, 1 mag, helmet, lights. That's it.
Wait, so you got my gun as well?
Yep.
Mags?
Gun and a spare 60 and helmet and nods.
All right, so put your cultist knife in your bum.
Okay.
And then when we find him, you take it out. If you don't, because
Right.
otherwise you'll lose it if you die.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, we need the MPX.
Need what?
Yeah, shoot him in the head.
You want to shoot him in the head 1 bullet.
Oh, okay.
With a specific round. I could block him.
I've got a Glock. What round is it?
I'll do it, and you just worry about doing the stab.
Okay.
If I hit him in the head with the Glock, all you have to do is hit him once in the head and they'll fall over because it'll
Okay.
have full health.
Oh, yeah. Still got to be head.
I'm gonna be annoying. I'm just gonna put a flashlight on this.
Shall I bring your armor and gun?
Yes, please.
Yep.
Yeah, you'll still have to hit him in the head, but
Yep.
you know.
Cool, cool.
Now they normally spawn in that water area where the technical supply crate is.
Oh, yeah.
Why is life so annoying?
Calum is from AU. Thank you for the gifted sub and for the very informative username. Appreciate it. We got a hype train going, ladies and gentlemen. Good time to prime, good time to sub, good time to get your drops, get your armband. And I'm going to try and knife a cultist with a cultist knife to get an achievement. Oh, yeah. The boys all got it yesterday. Now it's my turn. Oh, it's Night Factory. Do I have time to make a martini? Shall we try and do that? We're still matching. Okay. We haven't got a server yet. I'm going to do the quick version. Dispense with the Cointreau. Bit of vermouth. A bit of gin. Smeg up front and on display, absolutely. We never shake our martini. That's also matching. We just stir. Stir with anchovy stuffed olives. Cheers. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I shall enjoy. I shall. Cheers. Cheers, everyone. Why didn't Game Pip go away? There we go. Salut to the cultists. Watched the 5-6 hour live stream with Pest and loved your inputs, by the way. Oh, good. You got to see that on YouTube. Yeah, good. On your side, that Tarkov is a stealth game. Easily views the AI's detection with just playing carefully. Yes, definitely. Spectra on YouTube. Glad you enjoyed the history of Tarkov. That was awesome. Skyfish, yes. We're back. Pest is AFK. So I have stuff for Pest here. I guess I'll drop it here. Where are we?
Single player.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, you guys take that. Someone take the helmet.
you get it, Drake?
No, I can see. Yeah, I got it.
Hello?
Usually here if they're here.
Oh, this.
Words? Use your
He's on
words.
me! On me! On me! On me! On me! On me! On me! He's on me! He's on me! Cultist! Cultist!
I killed him with one shot.
Oh.
Did you hit him?
I have no idea.
What do you mean you have no idea? Did you shoot?
I did apparently. I did apparently. Yeah.
Toast, where are you?
Yeah, in the side corridor here.
There's one coming. There's one coming. I can hear him swiping.
That was me.
What do you mean? You were swiping?
I swiped. I got my knife out.
Where are you?
Halfway down towards the water.
Okay. So
that was one.
There's usually 2 or 3. Would you go, Drake?
Oh, there's a guy here. Fucking hell. Underground.
Me.
Come with me, Toast. Let's just get together.
Hello?
Whereabouts underground? Right.
The big, the area with the pentagram.
What the fuck is that?
That's very vague.
There's only one place I'm aware of in the whole game that has a pentagram, but
But that's one more than I'm aware of.
under. I don't know the call out name.
Yeah.
When 3 solo players play as a group.
Hello?
This is dead. Drake dead here.
Oh, who's that running up? Another player. I don't know where my teammate is.
Just wait there, Toast. I'll get him.
Yep. Tell me if you're coming down.
No, yeah. Coming down now.
Yep.
I shot this guy in the head and he ran off. It's so fucking ridiculous. That's me. I think we just grabbed Drake's gear.
Yep.
There's another cultist. It has to be dead by now.
Right.
I think I might bail.
You're tired? That's fair. It's been a long
I'm
day.
tired.
Early morning.
Yeah. And I've got to wake up early again, so.
You got backpack? You want to leave that?
Oh, yeah.
Alright, lads. Thanks for the games.
GG.
No, it's GG's, man.
Thanks for the full history of Tarkov thing. That was fun.
That was
I'll
good.
see you tomorrow.
Yep. I need to head off soon and sort out the Tarkies anyway, so.
Yeah, cool. Oh, I can wrap it up.
Alright, guys.
Boop, boop.
GG's, bro. Take the solo extra. By the way, shooting the rocket launcher was very anticlimactic.
Well, at least you shot one now.
Might be better if I shoot it across a map or something.
Hmm. See its trajectory.
EP located.
I just try not to team kill Goose. That's my main downfall. Bloody run through. The armband, I think, is PvE as well. Most likely, they say. But the Bitcoins are PvP only. Did Nikita mention anything on queue times? No.
All right, Toast, I'm gonna sort out all this stuff.
No worries.
GG's
Pleasure.
today.
Catch you
Great hanging
bright
out
and early.
talking about history and that.
Yeah. So what time tomorrow?
Whatever time in the Discord that is your local time. It's 6 a.m. my time, which I'm assuming is 6:30.
Yeah, 6:30 my time. Yep. No worries.
That's the kickoff.
Yes. The tweet with the times on the slides had on the hour, not the half hour. So that's why people thought it was going to start half an hour earlier. But that's all cool.
Oh, well.
See you 6:30.
I think you know why I did it that way? So people were fucking on time.
Exactly.
You know, they get there half an hour early, they'll be there for the start.
They can buy some popcorn.
Exactly. They can get dressed up, buy their popcorn.
Yes. Cool.
All right, man. GG.
Take it easy. See ya. That was fun as. And I'm going to switch to my alt account. Cheers to the Tarkies tomorrow. In 13 and a half hours. Now I'm going to switch to my challenge account so we can do a little more of the one job challenge, which Pesley rightly pointed out was inspired by Pestily yelling at Michael saying, "You had one job." Right, I'm not a robot. I am not a robot. It is proven. That was fun though. Doing a few achievement quests, which is pretty fun to do. And now I know how it's done. But the one job challenge is my most requested challenge. It's where I do a playthrough where I'm only allowed to accept one quest at a time. And right now here's the Tarkov tracker. Level 10. And we just handed in search mission. Boom. So we've got to choose one job. Don't have a flash drive. We've got 2 out of 3 Salewas. We could do a Salewa scav run. We don't have introduction yet because we haven't done gunsmith. Oh, we've been looking at fence to see if he's got any shotguns with a short stock on them, so I can do the gunsmith. Because we're having trouble finding them on PMCs. No. There's 133s, but we need the short stock. Let's have another look. 133 with nothing on it. Now that's a really short stock, but we need the short stock. We could barter it from Jaeger, but we don't have Jaeger. And we can't get him until we do Gunsmith 1. So, hey, Hamato Yoshi, thank you for the sub. Welcome to the family. Yes, so what quest do we want to try? I think we have to do... The only one I can do is Delivery from the Past. Is the only one I can do right now. Or Scavs on Woods. I think we do Delivery from the Past. We've got the key. Might as well bite the bullet and do it. Let's just double check I've got the key. Director's key, yep. So, Delivery from the Past. Not the easiest task in Tarkov. Other drinks I enjoy. My favourite cocktails are Martini, Negroni, Margarita, Old-Fashioned. Then any other cocktail, really. I like quite a range of beers. Wine, red wine, white wine. All right, Delivery from the Past. So we're going to go Custies with a shoddy to Big Red. Get myself a hard drive. We've got some meds. We're a bit broke, but we don't care. As long as you're happy, you know? Customs. Why can't I insure? Because there's nothing to insure. Let's go. One job challenge. Yeah. Twin. Espresso. Hate espresso martinis. Garbage. Too sweet. Disgusting. Just have a coffee. Oh, but I do like Irish coffee and hot toddy. Sure. Irish coffee. Gin and tonic. Nothing wrong with a gin and tonic. Used to main gin and tonics. Absolutely. Oh, Aviation. It's also in my top 5 cocktails. Aviation. Beautiful cocktail. So I lean towards the gin or tequila-based cocktails. Irish whiskey's okay. I like Scotch whiskey best. But Irish whiskey's good in a cocktail. Good in a car bomb. Love a Guinness. Love a dark beer. Yeah, Aviation is gin, violet, and cherry liqueur, lemon juice. No, never heard of it. I've heard of that. I haven't tasted it. Generally, any celebrity spirit is garbage, but I haven't tried that one. Too much profit margin. You like Beefeater? Yeah. I used to have Beefeater when I was young. Money King. Don't know that one. A lot of people swear by Beefeater. I need to try it again. It was pretty low end back in the day, but maybe it's improved. Parsnip. I would try parsnip flavored gin. Yeah, yeah. No, it's because I'll have a top shelf gin and I'll have a everyday gin. Monkey 47, right. Do they have a scotch as well? I know the name. Beefeater 24. As in, you drink it 24/7. Black Bush and ginger ale. Whiskey and ginger ale. Yeah, whiskey and dry. So my mum used to drink whiskey and dry. She would have Johnny Red and ginger ale. But that was in the 70s and 80s. That was in the 80s. I've had Bloody Shiraz. It's good in a Negroni. Terrible otherwise. But it's great in a Negroni. Makes an amazing Negroni. My sister gave me a bottle, and I thought, what the fuck am I going to do with this? You can't make a martini with it. And I thought, oh, hang on. Negroni. I drank the whole bottle. It's gone now. I've got a different Shiraz gin now, a Heathcote Shiraz. No, Coonawarra Shiraz gin. But it's not as rich as the Bloody Shiraz. It's a pretty good one. In we go. In we go. Worked at Seppelts to build a conveyor belt once. Oh, well, that's a one of the first wineries in Australia. Seppelts. That's nice. There's an old place. Thanks, Bad Adia. Waiting for players. Come on, we've had this server for ages. We're still waiting for players. Whole family cruiters there. Oh man, that's wild. Dictador. Don't know that. Colombian. Wow. Lilani with the gifted sub to Beradia. Thank you for the gifted sub. Yeah, yeah. Adelaide, the sure does get hot. Want to dig that crypt deep. Appreciate the sub. Welcome to the loaf. You're the latest slice in the loaf. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Take care. Thanks for dropping by. Appreciate you choosing me to get your drops. It's a building. Oh, really? Okay. All right. Well, you know, dry aged ancestors. Very kind. Very kind. Lots of love. Sad Cowboy. Thank you for the sub. Thanks for the lurk. Literally. Sad Cowboy. Reminds me of Cardboard Cowboy. You get along well. So why am I still waiting for players? I've had this server for minutes now. Crazy stuff. Crazy, crazy. Here we go. Finally, it's happening to me. Right. We have one job, and it is to go to Big Red. Oh boy. Well, we're close, but then we got to get out, which we might be beta testing. Now, can you beta test and get this quest done, I wonder? Also, it's not healthy to go to Big Red too early. Holy fuck, someone's shooting. How'd they get there? And the fucking rain. All fucking day. Yeah. Maybe he ran there to see if there's someone there. But where's the nearest spawn? Up there, I guess. Beautiful blue sky. A little bit of cloud, and it's fucking pouring again. Getting into Big Red's not the problem, it's getting out of Big Red. Shoe farts. Customs, yes. Okay. Well, that's nearby. I'm doing delivery from the past. With a shotgun. Let me remind you. When can I start in the snow? Good question. Wouldn't think so, but you never know. It's November. You could. I don't know. Nobody's asked. It's not too early for snow in Russia, is it? Or is it? Hey, house. Pretty good, pretty good. Just got off the squad stream with Pestily and Drakezilla. Back on my one job challenge. Had a great time with the history of Tarkov that Pestily put together. Amazing presentation and discussion. So good. Delivery from the past time. Gotcha. It's almost the right time of year, but they usually do the snow a little bit later. Poster. Like end of Christmas rather than beginning. But you never know. Nice. The rain absolutely shits me, as you know. Maybe I'll go this way. And snow is the only time you don't have torrential rain 5 times a day. Oh, I forgot. Yeah, there's so many things in the history of Tarkov I forgot to complain about. One was being able to run through bushes in the old days. Bring that back. Oh, fuck it. And the other was the fucking animal noises. It was in the video, but I forgot to comment on it. I was going to say my line about the next boss in Tarkov's going to be the zookeeper, and he's trying to get his animals back in the zoo because there's so many fucking animals everywhere. Oh, we want a Salewa. Let's go get a Salewa. Disappointed, Nikita. Yeah, so good. And the interview was great too. There's a really good interview. Let's do that. All right. Now, we don't have this extract, so I'm going to do some beta testing. Wait, where's the transit factory? That's at old gas, isn't it? Get down. Get down, you fucker. Yep. How's Dad? I'm very good, thank you. How are you, social? Right. Gonna beta test. Excellent, excellent. I'm excited. I'm excited for Wipe. Excited for 1.0. Excited to escape from Tarkov. I have a martini. I'm wearing my Moist shirt, my Pestily merch. 1.0 is on the 15th. 2 days for me. Oh, near enough, near enough. Well, sorry to say the game crashed. I must file a bug report. Only 2 days left to do beta testing. Well, 1 day really. Game goes down on the 14th and back on the 15th. Poster child. Fuel. Vodka. RAM. But most importantly, we have an item and we have to go to factory and stash it. Oh boy. So let us go to factory and do some stashing. We don't have a factory key. We don't have snacks. Let's go do it. We've got one job, chat. We got one job. Let's go do it. It's a rough bug, that one, yeah. Will Tarkov still have wipes? It will, but only kind of. So the character we get on the 15th in PvP is a permanent character that never wipes. Then, a few months later, there'll be an optional wipe where you get a new seasonal character. So you'll be able to keep playing your permanent PvP character, or you'll be able to start again with your second character, which will be seasonal. That's how that's going to work. And PvE never wipes unless you wipe it yourself. But if you want to play the Escape from Tarkov questline, you have to wipe your PvE once. And you'll get a message to that effect on the 15th. This is my spare account. This is a spare account that I use for challenges. It's actually my True Believer account. What's it called? Unheard. It's my Unheard edition. BSG gave me this dog tag at TwitchCon 2 years ago. And it has on it, it won't focus, will it? Yes, it will. It has on the back a code for Unheard Edition. It was a gift to everyone participating in the first ever arena tournament, which I cast at the Vegas TwitchCon 2 years ago. Yes, Unheard. So I never used this account, but I decided to use it for this challenge. I have an EOD account, which I paid for in 2019. And that's my main account. That's with got all my achievements on it. So that's the one I main. And I never upgraded it to Unheard because I wanted to keep one. Okay. Right, how do I want to do this? I'm not going to upgrade my EOD Relic of the Past. Exactly. I want to see what they do for EOD people. Only us EOD people. We are finite. We are a finite resource. I like my small pockets. And my gamma container. You have EOD? Yeah. They're the true believers, the EODs, if you ask me. No, I mean, I also have a standard account, which is what I use for hardcore. Oh, fuck. Now's a good time to run. Who's throwing those? Who's throwing those? We're doing delivery from the past. We've got one job. It's just up there. There's someone else here. Well, hopefully that's him out of here. Maybe now's a good time to go do it. I think there might be someone there still, though. Yeah, someone's still here. Standard for years. Convenience and full stash on the go is too enticing. Oh, totally. Totally. No, I if I played standard as my main, the stash space would just drive me nuts. I mean, I've paid for all the stash space on my EOD. Actually, chat has paid for all of the stash space. So I've got over 100 rows of stash space. So he's still here, this fucker. What's he doing? Oh, is he throwing nades? He might be trying to get Grenadier. Max Dash, yeah. Max Dash is the biggest single relief. Mind you, I started this account and I forgot you get a, with Unheard, you start with ammo case, junk box, and weapon case. And a big stash. Like, holy cow. Well, Boss was in the map, but I think he might be dead now. And if his boss was on the other side, he's been on this side the whole time. I hate doing this when the scavs spawn in at 13 or 12. Now might be a good time. I don't know. You might just stay here the whole map. Where is that? Oh, fuck. Oh, he fucking did it. This is not a fast shotgun either. I've got Magnum. Is that Boss? Is that Boss who's right here? Oh, that's not good. I hit him again. He got me in the arm. I had a broken leg. I couldn't move. Is it an STM? I don't know. Well, that was a play. That was a player. Level 41 with not an STM. He's got a beefy gun. Face mask, face shield. Oh, he's got 2 guns. 3,000 hours. He was having a good time. I don't know what gun that was. We'll see what bullets they are. Anyway, job done. We squatted in just the right spot that he couldn't see us. I'm glad I didn't go prone because he would have known where I was. Yeah, damage to armor 300. We hit him twice. We did hit him twice. Oh, 13. It's a lot of pellets. But he got us in the leg with 366. Okay. 39k, so expensive. But don't care. We had one job. We did our job. We did our job. That is job well done. Round of applause for that. Even though we died. Doesn't matter. Pretty sure we get to hand that in. Cheers. One attempt. First attempt. Delivery from the past. W Gifter. Oh, we've had some gifters. Teshka, thank you. La Bestia. Shum. Doblep. Zomcom. I am Quacky. Bodacious Pie. And Shufa, thank you all for gifting a sub. Very much appreciate you. You are the best. Absolutely appreciate the subs. Hope you enjoy the drops. Where'd that key come from? Okay. Well, we died, but we should be able to hand in. We had one job, and we can hand it in. GG's. Delivery from the past is done. Nice. Now we can choose a new job and get the rewards. What else we got? I think we got some insurance. We've got a whole lot of insurance here. Haven't touched it. Haven't touched it yet. We've just been using our shotgun. So what are we going to do? Let's update the tracker. Delivery from the past. Done. First attempt. Oh, BP Depot. Do we have BP Depot? Really? Oh, easy dubs. Easy dubs. Good excuse to go try and find the shotgun as well. Oh, let's check Fence first. See if Fence has a shotgun with the short stock on it. Don't see one. No, we haven't found one on a scav yet. So I think BP Depot is easy dubs. Easy dubs. We got one job and I'm down for it. We lost our kit, but we can drop that. Drop that. Actually, we don't need to drop that. That. Oh, we got one of those. Oh, it's full of stuff. We need that. That. Oh, we got Tequila's gun. Where's that from? If we can run that, that'd be amazing. We don't need to, though. We could run a 155, but we don't have a sight for it. Oh, look at all these guns. Oh my God, look at the VPO. We've got quite a few choices. Well, we've got to hang on to that. Oh, we got this. I think I'd rather grab river, carry me high, washing of the waters, make it all right. What's in there? Oh, stuff. Okay. Like, right. I want to put this back together. So for some reason, someone stripped it. I guess a scav or something. I face what I denied. Where's the top? Oh, it's got the top. Is that everything? That's everything, I think. Kill the sense of emptiness, loneliness I'll hide. There it is. River running deep. Now, we don't have much. What can we buy? I think not much. Oh, we can buy more. That's all RLP. Oh, okay. Well, there's more than one we can buy. Can we buy A55 now? Oh, we have Flea at level 10. Oh, we have Flea at level 10. Oh my god. When I got level 10, I didn't realize I got the flea market. This is cause for celebration. We can buy A5501 for 6,000 a round. Bargains. Or A56A1 for 3,000 a round. So cheap. M995 only 13,000 a round. Is there anything I can afford? Warmageddon? 10,000 a round. Easy game. All right, 700 a round for, that's pretty shit. I think I'm buying 855. I think I'm buying 855 for 500 a round. 100k. 100k for 855. I think I'm buying the really shit stuff for $1 a round. Oh my god, it's leg matter. It's leg matter. Top load the good ones. Yeah. Well, I don't have any good ones. There's no such thing as a good one in this. Oh, the 855, that's the good stuff. That's the good stuff. Digging in the dirt. Lay with me, I need support. Five, six. Green flare. I don't think I have any more. Oh, I've got one, yep. All right, and the markers are in the buttocks. Butt cheeks. All right, we got that. We got that. How's this? Yep, loving it. This is a bit busted. Food and drink. Shunky. Drinky. Let's go. Let's mark some things on the custies. Feel it in my sex. That's the place it goes. Light bleed. Oh, I've got. Doesn't the yellow do that? Oh, it doesn't. Okay. Thanks. Usually yep. Thank you. You're supposed to go live last year. Oh my god, you are so lucky. I've been trying to catch Peter Gabriel my whole life. He doesn't tour often and he doesn't tour very far. He was once, I had a ticket to see him in Australia and the tour was cancelled because it didn't sell enough tickets, which was so stupid. Yeah, 4, 5. Thank you. Yeah, and that tour, that's the IO tour, and that would have been unbelievable. Yeah. No, I have to try and catch him when I'm in Europe or US. I've come close a couple of times. I'm like in the country, but on the wrong side of the country, that sort of thing. once I was in the UK and I saw the posters, and the posters for the concert that time, it was about 10 years ago, said Peter Gabriel, no guitars, no drums. It's like, you just go, what? That was when he was doing all those covers of 90s songs with full orchestra. What was that album called? Scratch My Back. And fuck, that was an amazing album. I would have loved to see that. But it just said Peter Gabriel, no guitars, no drums. You just go, what even is this? Washed up artisan country. Yeah, it's tough. Australia's gotten a lot better. I'll tell you what, we're pretty lucky that in Australia, we never used to get the big artists coming out. Only the biggest of the big would come out to Australia if they did a full world tour and took a year, you know, they'd come to Australia, but otherwise they wouldn't. But then Napster happened, and then iTunes happened, and then artists stopped getting money from album sales. they just .coms came along and took all the money in the music industry, and they're not paying artists shit. And it's still the case now. Spotify don't pay artists shit. They pay publishers a tiny amount, and the publishers don't pay artists shit. So that forced artists to tour. It used to be you would tour to promote the record. You'd lose money on the tour, but you'd make money on the record. Now, Spotify doesn't make shit. You put out an album so that people will come to your concert and buy your merch. They're the only two ways to make money as a musician anymore. And now they all fucking tour. And I don't spend any money on albums anymore. I spend it all on concerts, and I spend way more than I ever spent on albums on concerts. Like, it's actually working. But I got to see artists that never toured. Fleetwood Mac never came to Australia, but they came when the money fell out of the music industry, and I got to see all 5 members of Fleetwood Mac. They did one tour with all 5 members. I had tickets to the tour with 4 of them. One of them got cancelled. One of them got cancer. The tour was cancelled. The tickets were refunded. But 2 years later, they came back. He got remission from cancer. And then Christy McVie agreed to tour as well. And all 5 of them came to Melbourne. And I saw that concert. And fuck, it was great. Highlight of my life. One of the highlights of my life. Seeing Fleetwood Mac live. And they were all angry. But they were philosophical. Like, they were like, we made this music. We're at the most difficult time in our lives when we were all breaking up with each other and cheating on each other. And then we all went solo, but look at this. Here we are back again. But we've come to terms with it now. And I really feel like they had. And then a year later, they had a fight. They fired the guitarist. They got the guy from Crowded House to tour with them instead. It's like, I don't want to see Crowded House / Fleetwood Mac. I mean, I love both bands, but I don't want to see Neil Finn doing what Lindsey Buckingham should be doing. No, thank you. And they'll never tour as 5 again. But I got to see it once. I got to see Simon and Garfunkel. They were making millions a year from residuals on radio and on album sales that all fell through the toilet. They had to go tour again. They fucking hate each other. I paid more than I've ever paid for a concert at that time to see Simon and Garfunkel in about 2005 or something like that. And I tell you what, they still fucking hated each other, but they were doing it. They made the music, and they sounded amazing. Art Garfunkel had to thank Paul Simon every song. Every song Paul Simon made Art Garfunkel thank him. Paul Simon even sang 2 of the verses of Bridge Over Troubled Water just to prove that it was his song, not Garfunkel's. They're so pissed.
But it was an amazing concert. Just like Oasis. Exactly. Just like Oasis. Like, they don't need the money, but their extended family does. They've got a house, but they've got to buy one for their uncle and their niece and their nephew. Think that's going to pay for it? Think you can pay for that off residuals from radio? Nah. That money's gone. All right. We've got to go plant some markers on some things. And there's a thing right here. Oh, bosses are 100%, so, you know, caution. Footsteps. Why is the fucking door open? Why is that door open? It doesn't spawn open, does it? Simon got, yeah. There's a documentary because Paul Simon's got dementia, so he did a documentary about his life before he forgets, the details, and it's amazing. They were childhood friends, Simon and Garfunkel, like childhood friends, and they always sang together. They always thought, when we grow up, we're going to be famous. We're going to be, you know, a big deal. And when they finally got old enough to get a record deal, they got a record deal. They put out the record and it tanked. And by then they were sort of late teenagers, early 20s, like late teenagers, I think. And they were so dispirited. They sort of got sick of each other and they got on each other's nerves and they broke up. And Paul Simon moved to London and started a whole new life in London. Had a girlfriend there, was getting established in the folk scene. 2 years later, they'd moved on from each other. That was in the past. Then their record company asked them permission to remix one of the songs on their failed album using the new feature, the new big deal in music, which was the electric guitar. And they remixed one of their songs on their failed album with an electric guitar and became a #1 hit. That song was Sounds of Silence. And they were forced to get back together again and tour and do more albums because they became a fucking huge deal. But by then, they hated each other and it kind of ruined their life. But they had to do it because they were so successful and their dream came true. But their dream came true after they were over it. And it's kind of a curse to have your dream come true. Like, it's so weird. You got to watch the documentary. It's wild. Oh. No, he was skulking around. I'm lucky he had a pistol. He's a Timmy! He's a Timmy! We killed a Timmy, chat. This is what it's going to be like after the wipe. Timmy after Timmy after Timmy is going to be amazing. He's got starting meds. This is what it's going to be like, chat. It's going to be fantastic. You got a sling bag. Oh, we got to get this money. There's money in the banana stand. Sucks to be him. This is going to be every raid in 1.0. All those people are going to buy the game on Steam sale. It's going to be cheaper than Tarkov is normally. Nikita said this morning, the Steam prices are going to be the same as the escapefromtarkov.com prices, but at launch, they're going to be on sale.
Where's... Boy, cut that out. Cut that out right now. Who shot? I need this key. I don't think it's there. Oh. Big Brother's a drummer and one of the most successful 90s punk rock bands in Finland. Oh, they had their fair share of their turmoil and disagreements. Oh, man. Yeah. Creativity and business do not go well together. Where should we go next? So we got old gas. Pocket watch. What's in here? PS, this is better than my gun. How wrecked is it? Stop the band altogether? Yeah. Should go look for Salewa. Oh, they're all full. Okay. Yeah, that's not too wrecked either. Ooh, hose. Hose is a big deal. A hideout. Slower, please. Slower number 3 would be very tasty right now. Or that. Or that. Right, we got one job. Mark the things. Hello. A grenade? No. Is that a player or a scav? Just the one? Probably the same one, but hard to tell. Flew over from New Zealand to see Oasis. Oasis was never my thing. Otherwise, it'd be a huge deal them coming out. Had tickets to see Kate Bush on her first show. However, did I not go? Because I was sent to jail for non-payment of a fine I didn't know I had. Oh my God. Brutal. Kate Bush like never performed. Like famously very rarely performs. Oh, brutal. Right, 2 down, 2 to go. It's so muffled. I don't have headset on. Maybe he's still there. No, we don't need him. We need pocket watch. And we need meds. We need a Salewa. Precisely. Not loving any of those. Sure. Oh, the code. Code could be handy. We're too busy running up a hill. You know, David Gilmour from Pink Floyd helped, mentored her in her early career. Mentored Kate Bush in her early career. And there's a clip on YouTube of David Gilmour playing... is it Running Up That Hill with Kate Bush on stage? It's not Running Up That Hill. It's Heathcliff or one of the big songs. All right, we've got to get to. Yep. Got to get to Pocket Watch. Which song is it on YouTube that they play together? I can't remember. Cotton Beanie. Fuck off. I think I got him. Motherfucker. Who does he think he is? I'm not well. We're killing Timmies today. Killing Timmies today. Who is this guy? 15. Who does he think he is? Right, we better do a bit of this. I'm good at doing both. Level 10, I'm doing a challenge on my spare account. Oh, it ran out. Blue tape, that could be a big deal. Did we use that up? We did. Yeah, he had the shotgun with no thing on it. He can't aim with that. That's what I found out the hard way. Fuck off! Let me get up. Oh, it wouldn't let me stand up. That's the auto. I forgot to cancel the heal. I hate the auto heal. End wipe event? Apparently not. Apparently not. That sucks. I think that was a scav. Yeah, scav came over and killed me. Scav just walked over and killed me. Man, that sucks being prone and not being able to get up. Oh, jeez. Well, we got 2 down out of 4. We killed 2 bears. Oh, they're both bears too. That's hilarious. Oh, man. Well, that's a bit sad. That's a bit sad. That is a bit sad. I think we need some Kate after that chat.